That is seeming better. I don't know. I mean, it's still a bit behind, but like, you know. um, yeah, let me know if it's working or not. Got a solid like 7 minutes, so it's not going quite to plan, but like, yeah, it's all right. It's definitely seeming less laggy ish, so that's good. Quite a delay, but yeah. Let me know if you can hear me or not. All right, I think I'm just gonna post this, and I mean, or we could. I'll try listening to it, and we'll see if it loops back. Test. 1, 2, 3. Also, let me know how the audio is and stuff. Like, I mean, well, I guess that's what we're doing, but like the how the what's he how the volume and stuff is, because yeah, I'm just gonna test it on here, and then I think we're gonna post it everywhere, and it'll be hype. Yeah, excited. Okay, cool. I think the audio is working by the looks of things. By the way, in the end, what I did was change the bit rate. Um, so I haven't checked on YouTube. Maybe I'll try it on YouTube and just, is there like a link to this? Here we go. I'll just test the audio on here, and then yeah, good to go. Test. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, cool. It's working. Great. Okay, that was confusing and annoying, but we are live now. So yeah, it's exciting. Uh, let's do it on TweetDeck, I reckon. Gratefully had a few. Had lots of grinning faces because we like grinning faces. Um, then I'll say um, um, 3 minutes come for the big moment. And then I'll say ethan.link/Twitch. Are we going to chuck YouTube as well? Honestly, I don't know. Do people prefer Twitch or YouTube? I'm going to say ethan.link/Twitch. See, normally I'd do like a nicer tweet, but you know, I guess we're in a bit of a rush, so yeah. Now we do all the fancy TweetDeck stuff, like liking it from different accounts and retweeting things and yeah, I have like a whole checklist here. Check that everything is working. Um, all right. Just gonna copy this link, and then first I'll chuck it in Telegram, I think. So done. Start streaming. And then copy the Twitch link. Oh wow, okay, we have like about 20 seconds until one feed is live on Product Hunt, which is exciting. Danielle from Leave Me Alone gave me some good tips like an hour ago about like things I could do, like add a thing explaining what these screenshots are. I'll pause this video. Like adding some examples of things you can add, which I was going to do, but we didn't quite get around to it because I was putting various fires out, like such as unsubscribe links, this stream not working, all that sort of stuff. So we're just going to go with it. I guess once it's live, I'll have a bit of time to like edit it and things, but yeah. All right. Today. Here we go. We're live. That's exciting. Time to do a hype tweet. Retweet this. Thanks, James. Thanks for tuning in. It's been a while since I've done one of these. I might turn the music back on. I turned it off because while the audio issues were happening, I was thinking maybe that was what was causing the lag or something. But I reckon we should get some hyper music in here. That's what I think. If you've ever watched one of my launch live streams before, you'll know that the emoji with like the cat and heart eyes comes in handy a lot, and we will be using it a lot throughout this stream, so get excited. So the big day is here. It's a relatively big day, I guess. Months of work to get to this point. I mean, not to launch on Product Hunt, but to have a product that's ready. Turned out. Use it daily. Really improved my digital habits. Check it out. Let's just go with this. By the way, I'm switching between TweetDeck and not TweetDeck because, like, TweetDeck is really fancy for you know, like managing multiple accounts and like keeping track of what people are saying and like all that sort of thing. But yeah, it's not as fancy for looking nice. So I generally prefer to browse Twitter using the normal Twitter. Now I'm gonna post all this again just because I posted it before, but I want to have this nice 1 minute thing so it's consistent with the fact that it was scheduled and things. Let's see how we're doing. I mean, it's too early. Oh, solid, not doing that well yet. I reckon I'm just gonna post this everywhere. Wow, okay. Lots of things launching today. On product hunt. Cool. I should probably be following this checklist, hey. Did we do that? Yes, we did this, yes. Did we do this? We did that. This was a bit late, but we did it. Oh, we're going to post the tweet link. Okay, I reckon can we go to some of these groups? Guys, oh, that sounds silly. What do I say? Haven't been active here for a while. Hey, thank you, welcome. And also, I mean, well, you know, like, I don't like it when people are like, yo, share this, because it's like, well, what if I don't want to share this? But if you feel like sharing their product hunt page on whichever social platform of your choice, feel free to do that, or leave a comment or whatever. Why is that capital? And I'm also, the launch description goes to example.com. Oh yeah, that is a very good point. In the in the Twitch description, I think I left the I left this. Wait, did I send this? I'll do this first. Are interested. Okay. Edit. Is this the place? No, this is not the place. This is the place. Here we go. It's a bit annoying that I wasn't able to get the stream going earlier. Might have had a few more people to just, you know, go to the product hunt page and things, but whatever. See how this goes. Still not on the front page, which is very weird because it has like more votes than half these things, but hopefully it'll get on there soon. Hopefully. Oh wait, or is this a no? Yeah. Don't know why it's not on there, but some reason it's not. Sometimes they take a bit to show up. Yeah, hopefully it gets there soon. We did retweet that, right? Yes, I think we did. Where else are we posting? Indie Hackers. I wonder, I checked my product on last night. I don't know if they've proved it yet. No, I need to get some music going. This is too serious. Okay, not approved yet, but that's alright. Oh, is it actually curated by like real people? I didn't realize that. Okay, well, oh, so it's like they see the votes and then they're like, oh, we'll chuck you there or something. Hopefully. But yeah, should be there. Should be there soon, but not yet. Um, so I'm probably gonna reply to these from TweetDeck, I think. Okay, well, it has votes, and in my opinion, the assets look alright. So I guess we just wait, and then if it doesn't happen, then we spam everyone because that's what you do. But we'll spam the whoever curates things. Um, I don't know who does curate things these days. I know like Leandro was at Product Hunt at some point. I don't know. I think he's still there, and like Aaron O'Leary, I think that's his name. Um, yeah. So basically, what I was doing before I started this stream is, well, like this whole thing's very funny because it's currently like 6:10 p.m. here. So I basically had to rotate my whole sleep schedule. So I woke up at like 4 p.m. and then I'm going to basically be streaming, I don't know, the whole night ish, I guess. Um, oh, that was very loud. Just getting the music going. Hmm. You know what? Might have to figure this out later, honestly. Doesn't seem to want to work, which is weird because it was 30 seconds ago. But anyway. Yeah, I have no clue. Alright, let's reload, and if we're not on there, then I'm going to message Aaron O'Leary. Yeah, no, I really don't see it on there. Can I like, there you go. Oh, now which of these is the right one? The right Aaron O'Leary. I don't care about the news. Oop, I spelled that very wrong. So this one, oh, I don't know. It's just disappeared apparently. Honestly, I might just at Product Hunt at this point. Maybe not even at. I think you can DM them. Here we go. Oh, here we go. I don't know which is better actually. Maybe it is. I'll do it in a new tab. I don't know if it's better to DM like a person or a... Yeah, I'm not sure. Um, if their reason why it's only showing the newest tab, it's got more than a number ones on the front page. The URL is you reckon we also DM Product Hunt or just wait a bit? Like, I know we should be patient, but you know, every little bit that it's not on the front page is a little bit that's not good, so. Just check again. Yeah, nope, we're still not on there. You know what? Whatever. I don't think it's that rude. Like, yeah, exactly. Like, whatever. Like, maybe Aaron is just sleeping or home from work today, or I don't know. Whatever. Actually, I think he's remote anyway, but, yeah. Thanks, and see, with this, I always like there are so many there are so few emojis, and so many people to answer to, which leads to reusing emojis. You Anan. So, see, the top thing is only on 17 at the moment. And where's one feed? So we've got like 17, 14, 14. That's a promoted one, so it doesn't count. And then one feed over here, right at the bottom of the newer section, is on 15. So, like, that's coming second by votes. So hopefully, if it gets moved to the front page soon, then we can get in there before everything else on the front page gets a bunch of like momentum from being on the front page, and it'll go all right. But I guess at this point we're just at the mercy of Product Hunt. And at some point, probably in the next like hour or something, I'm going to send an email to the like one feed beta users and stuff, being like, "Yo, it's on Product Hunt." I'm gonna send them some other stuff while I'm at it, like, you know, what's new in one feed, some posts from the blog, those sorts of things. So it's not just spamming them with Product Hunt stuff. But I feel like at this point, there's possibly not much point in doing that if it's not on the front page. Possibly more point in doing that, actually, because, you know, then when it does get added to the front page, it's also got a bit of momentum rather than everything else having more momentum because it's on the front page. So, yeah. But yeah, I think for now I'm just going to get the music working because I need some music to launch to. For some reason it's just not working. The music. Which is very weird. I could just chuck the music in my headphones, but that would probably be a bit weird because It'd be all quiet for you guys, and then, you know. Unless, is it this one? Nope, not that. Not that. By the way, this is on a different screen. It's not particularly interesting. It's literally just my audio settings on my Mac. So, yeah. do do do. Maybe I'll have to just sing to you guys. It's the entertainment. See if anyone's replied. Oh, we already sent him a thing, so we don't care about that. So now why it's not syncing all of these? Because, like, I replied. But anyway. Well, see, TweetDeck is just so out of whack. Oh yeah, it's on the homepage. Well, if you can believe Magical Products Hunt Kitty, then it's on the homepage. Oh yes, let's go. It's coming first. I'm taking a screenshot of that. Hopefully it'll last a while. I'll also send something to Aaron, just letting him know they fixed it. Aditya. Is that how you pronounce it? Aditya? Aditya? I don't know. However you pronounce your name, thank you very much. Cool. Gee, if I can delete this for him, now that just deletes it for me, because then he wouldn't have to, I wouldn't have to spam him, but awesome. And the music still isn't working, so that's solid. Hopefully we'll get some... Wow, okay, this thing already has 12 comments. Impressive. Were they all like comments before, or... 41 minutes. Oh, that was before the thing. Oh, they're like different makers. Okay. Hunter, maker. Okay, so it's got like a few comments. Hopefully, now that this is on the front page, we'll get a bit of organic, like, commenting, upvoting, all that sort of thing. Hopefully. This thing's actually got like more upvotes and more comments, so I'm very confused why it's coming third, but maybe the algorithm like thinks their upvotes are dodgy or something. I think it does that sometimes. I think. Maybe. I don't know why this audio isn't working. It was literally working like, well, it was working before I was trying to fix the audio. I don't think bringing the music back will break the audio though, because like, yeah, I just don't think it will. I think that was due to the bit rate, which I have no clue why that affects it, but apparently it does. So, yeah. Oh, hey. See, it's been so long. I'm out of practice with a stream. I'm out of practice pronouncing your name. It's Yip, right? Tell me if I'm pronouncing that completely wrong, but I was about to say Jip, and then I had this memory at the back of my head. Like, no, it's Yip. But maybe I'm wrong, so let me know. I have this nice dashboard, by the way. It auto updates every time. So like every time, see this little number up here? Every time I like click on the tab, it like fetches it again using the like whatever it's called, like on window. I forgot what it's called, but it's some event for like when the page gets focused. Yep. Okay, cool. Which is actually the same thing I use for OneFeed to make sure I don't waste a bunch of resources if they just happen to have the tab open in the background and they're not looking at it. I basically say like fetch it once every whatever the time interval is, like 10 minutes on free plans, 1 minute on premium plans. And then I say, well, I only fetch it if the page is active. So I never fetch it if the page is in the background. But then like when you go back to the page and make it active again, it checks if it's like due for a refresh, like if it's been more than 10 minutes, and then it does it there. So I was borrowing from that a bit with this dashboard. By the way, this revenue number, I'm not really expecting it to go up. Well, these two numbers really. I'm not really expecting them to go up during the course of like tonight, this morning, whatever time zone you're in, this stream. Because it's sort of more of a product where you'd probably like be using it for like a few days, few weeks, maybe even a few months before upgrading. It's a freemium plan. So I'm not really expecting that to go up ginormously, but it's there anyway. So we'll see. But we're mainly looking at this one here. And we're looking at web traffic, which we have here. 6 current visitors. That's exciting. Very confused. 6 current visitors, 8 of them which are from Product Hunt. Something seems off there. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably because that includes like the last 30 minutes or something. But yeah. I should probably do like an update post like OneFeed is coming #1 on Product Hunt. Screenshot. Exciting. Yay. I'm gonna go with this emoji again. I did spell that right. Nguil. Yeah. It's the thing about not being from Europe is you can't pronounce half of people's names. Alright, there's that. See how it's doing. 26, that's exciting. Thanks to all of you people, by the way. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna just screenshot this. And then we'll upload the screenshots to Twitter. Where is it? In my screenshots folder, probably. Just check this is the right screenshot. Yes, it is. Let's go. Drag it in. Don, what's up? Is it not first anymore? I mean, possibly because they're there. Okay, cool. It only needs to be first long enough to send the tweet, and then we're good. Okay, good. You scared me. Yip has a spider in his room. That's what we're saying Darn about, not OneFeed. I remember, like, when I launched Product Hunt, I think I was being really spammy with this. a review if you've been enjoying OneFeed. We tagging people? No, let's just chuck it. Chuck it. That's what I think. What's new in OneFeed? Funny you should ask that, because I wrote a blog post, but I didn't really write a blog post. Like, you know how I normally do these really fancy, like, change logs? Like this one, and it has a whole, like, table of contents, and then all these, like, different, like, things that I've added. So I was gonna do that for this release, but I only actually decided I was launching on Product Hunt, like, a few days ago. So I kind of had to rush it. And I pretty much just made this little bullet point list with, like, a few links to tweets with screenshots and stuff. But I guess the TLDR is there are now these timeline. You know what? I'll just demo.onefeed.app. It's not actually that slow to load, by the way. It's just my computer's kind of dying because of the stream. But yeah, so the main thing that's new is you'll see now each person, they have a little arrow next to your name, next to their name. And if you click on it, then you get this nice screen where you can see all of their things. It's really nice. And also for, like, YouTube channels and stuff, like, it has, like, all the thumbnails and things, and, you know, it's just very fancy. And yeah, so I guess that's the main thing. There have been some other things as well. I also overhauled the dark theme, actually. You might be interested in that. It's no longer using a CSS filter saying just invert one. I actually designed the colors properly, so now it looks a lot better, and, like, to the point where I would actually want to use it, which is kind of sad. But, like, I didn't want to use the OneFeed dark theme because I didn't like it, but now I do, so that's good. And shout out to OneFeed Premium, by the way, doing my little plug. If you have OneFeed and you enjoy it, you should get OneFeed Premium, because OneFeed Premium has dark mode, and the dark mode looks good. So yeah. Let's see if we got some comments. Early days of the app. Some. Awesome. Thank you so much, Lewis. Oh, didn't know they chucked a balloon now for new people. Awesome. Thank you so much, Lewis. Thank you, Yoni. Appreciate it. You get some grinning faces. All right. How are we doing? Do. Both on 32. Very spicy. This is going pretty well. So, oh wow, okay, 381 now. This is going pretty well so far. I mean, it's not like we're clearly first or anything. It's definitely, like, everyone's still pretty close, but you know, like I don't know how long, like 10, 20 minutes ago, I was like, well, maybe this whole thing is going to be a flop and we're just going to be stuck right at the bottom of newest. But we're not stuck right at the bottom of newest. We're stuck right at the top of actual. So it's exciting. Can I, like, upvote my own comment only so that it shows up the top, because that's, like, probably a good thing. 3 reviews. Why does it say 3 reviews? Because, like, mine, that's only 1 review. Or maybe it's, I think it might be, you might be able to just say, like, 5 stars and then, like, not say why. I think that's a thing. Like, for example, yeah, like here, you could just say, would you recommend this product? Yes, and then, like, send it. So I'm very confused why it's showing one feed first in this venture capital thingy majiggy like second, because they have like basically the same number of votes, like triple the comments almost, like double the reviews. So yeah, I don't know, but we'll just see how it goes. Honestly, we'll see how it goes. It's weird. I feel like just there aren't. Maybe it's like the Twitter algorithm doing something weird to me, but it seems like there aren't as many people active around this time of day as there used to be. Like what are the time zones? Okay, so UTC, which is like somewhere ish where Europe is around, 7:34 a.m. So it's like morning in Europe. US Eastern Time, it's 3 a.m. Pacific Time is midnight. Oh yeah, here we go. London. It's, if you're wondering what I'm reading, by the way, it's I have this really nice menu bar extension called Dato by see, I'm gonna butcher all these names. Sondre Soros. But yeah. Yeah, so he has this really nice app and it's just sitting in my menu bar, but because of the way I've set this up, you can probably you can see on the stream like over here. See, like this is the edge of my toolbar. So like, because I have a ultra wide monitor, which is I think 21:9 or something. So like the middle bit is what you're seeing on the stream. Then on either side I have like kind of just clear spots on my desktop. On the left I have the like the restream Twitch chat, all that sort of stuff. And then on the right I have all my menu bar items and notifications and things. So that's why you can't see me looking at the time zones. But yeah. Oh wow, things are going really quickly now. Like I swear like a minute ago it was on like 30 or something. Oh wow, and it's, surely that's a caching error. We were literally both on 32 like 2 minutes ago. Wow, okay. We're going up pretty well. Solid. Okay, yep. I don't actually have premium, but I still have dark mode. Yes, that's... See, that's true. I do need to fix that. I was going to say that's because you were a beta user and I let the beta users still have dark mode afterwards. But I just realized that I haven't actually got it to turn off dark mode when you cancel your plan, which is like probably a thing I should do. So everyone doesn't just sign up for 1 month and then cancel. If you're listening to this video, either live or in the future from a replay or whatever, don't try signing up for 1 month and then canceling, because by the time you watch this, I will have fixed it and it won't work. So yeah, just won't work. Yeah, I need to fix that. It shouldn't be too hard. It's literally just the if statement, like just on like when the data loads or something, just saying if premium equals false, then set dark mode to false. No, I'm gonna add that to. See, like I've honestly been enjoying making lists on paper lately. It's really nice, and I got these nice pens. They were like, I don't know if you have Officeworks is probably an Australian thing, but it's like this stationery shop, or like, well, like office supplies and stuff. They have like pens, like computers, printers, books, like to write in, all that sort of stuff. But I went to Officeworks to find some new pens, and funnily enough, the ones that I liked the most were the cheapest, so that's good. So I got a bunch of pens, and now I enjoy writing lists on paper. So I'm gonna write turn off dark mode after cancel. Still trying to increase my writing speed, to be honest, because I'm in the last year of high school now, and we have this thing at the end of the year called the HSC, which is like your final exam. and you kind of need to write fast for it. So, yeah, I'm working on it. Random tangent, but there we go. Here's Yip. Thank you, Yip. Yeah, I've seen these cool things. It's actually a really smart thing because it's probably good for like product on engagement and stuff, but it's also just a really nice feature. Is now on the homepage of Product Hunt, if there's like someone you follow and they comment on a product, like it shows under the product. It's actually really nice because you can kind of just see things. Like, because if I see, like, whatever, if I see inspirational A/B tests, like, I don't care, right? But if I say inspirational A/B tests and then underwards, it's like, Yip says, wow, this really helped me with my A/B testing. I'm really inspired. Then, like, I might click on it. So it's like good for product on engagement because they have more people like using their site and clicking on things. And it's good for me because then when I'm looking at the products on landing page, I can actually just get to things I'm interested in quicker. So, solid feature. Would rate highly. All right, I guess let's see what's going on twitter.com. So just some likes and things. I might have forgotten to pin a tweet. You know what? I reckon we'll pin this tweet, honestly. Like, that one's more like the canonical, this is the I launched on Product Hunt tweet. But, like, this one's kind of more, like, interesting because it, like, tells a story, you know? And then people are like, wow, this dude's coming first on Product Hunt. That's so cool. I'm going to go check it out. Wow. Exciting. Yeah. How are we doing? Wonder if anyone else is streaming a launch today. I feel like not enough makers stream launches. Like, not even because it's fun to watch or anything, but just like so like helpful. Like, bless me. What was I saying? Oh yes, it's so helpful. Like, because literally, if like I'm just browsing Twitter and I like whatever see like I'm live on Product Hunt. Here's a link. Then it's like yay, but like I kind of don't care, right? But if you're like live streaming it, if you're like well, A, like putting in the effort. I guess it's more effort for some people than others because like I have to wake up at 4 p.m. and shift my sleep schedule, and not everyone does. Oh, Jip just see, I just keep doing it. Jip Yip said, "Bless you," so thank you. Um, yeah, like if you're seeing a face and like you're seeing someone who's literally launching it, like you're watching them launch it. Like that's just so much more interesting, and you're so much more likely to go check it out on Product Hunt because it's like a story, you know. Otherwise, it's just like someone spamming a link. But like, you know, if you're live streaming it and everything, then it's kind of like, yeah, like it's a human doing things, and then you're like, wow, this is really cool. That was probably a really bad explanation. It definitely sounded better in my head, but just TLDR, if you're ever launching on Product Hunt, live stream the whole thing because it's good. Because, well, it's good for lots of reasons, but in the end, you'll probably end up with more upvotes because of it. So, would recommend. To make it still stream things, I guess Sergio, I think Sergio was doing some streams a while ago. Like, because there was that thing right at the end of 2018 where, like, the whole maker community got really obsessed with, like, streaming. And then it kind of just, like, stopped. I should probably be taking these things off, hey. Oh, I need to, so basically, I've never paid WhipChat any money, because I just use Makerlog, um, and I'm really happy with Makerlog. But from the 24-hour startup challenge, one of the like prize thingies you got was like a year free of Whip. So like I never really used it other than yeah, it was 2018. It was so long ago. Like I was checking my product hunt profile and literally the last thing I launched was like December 2018. Um but yeah, so I had this 1 year free trial of Whip. Didn't really use it much, but like I was in the chat and stuff. And it expired probably like a year ago or something. But for some reason I still have access to the chat, so I'm thinking I'll just post something. Just be like, yo, I'm definitely not meant to post this here, but hey. um, and then we'll just see what happens. And well, three things can happen. One, like some bot, maybe Whipbot will just say, hey, you're not allowed to post here, and it'll delete my post. Two, I'll post there and people will get annoyed, but that's fine because controversy, am I right? Like, okay, well, not really, but like, all those companies like doing controversial things to get marketing. I don't really agree with half of that. Well, like I sort of do, but like, I mean, depends what it is. Like, some of it's just attention grabbing, but And then the other thing is people will be like, "Yay, congrats on the launch," and no one will care. So either we win, or we win, or we lose. So staying um, very stuck on 47 upvotes. I think I should also send that email to the mailing list soon. I'll do that. Okay, it's currently 6:45. I'll do that like 6:50 or something, I reckon. I'm also slightly worried that if too many people click, it'll be flagged as like spam or something. Um, but like I doubt that many people will click. So yeah, I guess we'll see. And like I'm not really asking anyone to like make an account to upvote it or anything. Like, A, I doubt people would be bothered, and B, like yeah, just they'll like if 50 people make a new account and upvote all at once, the algorithm will probably be like, hmm. So yeah, um, twitch.tv. This is the link we want. I think this is a good message. I don't know if I should post the product hunt link as well, but well, yo, it's gonna make it a really giant preview. I hate that. Whatever. It's fine. Hopefully they won't be too annoyed that I spam them. Um, and I'll say, you know what, let's just post it. The product is... There we go. Actually, I have a feeling Whip might have changed things, where now you don't need a subscription to post in the chat. Like, I just vaguely remember that sounding like a thing that happened. But, maybe not. I don't know. See how our dashboard is doing. 393. Solid. I forgot what it... I really should have remembered what it was on before we started all this. I think it was like 370 or something. I can probably go back over the thing later just to see what's up. But, yeah. It's very odd. Why is it... saying that MRR went up, but I haven't got a notification on my, because normally I get a notification on my phone, like your MRR increased. But I haven't got that, so I'm not sure if the MRR actually went up, or if that's just a dodgy software bug. Don't know. Oh, it does appear that we now have 4 premium users, so that's exciting. Yeah, here we go. Payment of $44.99 US dollars. Let's go. Thumbs up. How's the lighting, by the way? It's looking slightly weird on OBS. My keyboard has a strange sound. Does it really? It's a MacBook Pro something, like I think 2018 possibly. Here we go. MacBook Pro 13-inch 2017. Yeah. So that's exciting. Wasn't really expecting to get any more premium users like today specifically, but yeah, we have. So that's exciting. And it's a yearly subscription too, which is technically it's worse for MRR because I think the monthly subscription is like $5 a month, so that adds $5 to my MRR. Is there a better way to say that? Because monthly recurring revenue is also really long to say, but MRR is also really long to say. Maybe I'll just say, I don't know, monthly revenue. That's better. But then the yearly plan is 45 45? I'm having a mind blank. Yeah, $45 a year, which ends up being like, I think, $3.75 a month. So technically the yearly plans add less to my revenue, but I actually prefer them because, well, number one, it's just nicer getting like a payment of like $45 than a payment of $5, even if it's once every year, but you know, it's just kind of nice. But also like, it's kind of more predictable because it's like, you know, like you get it all at once, whereas if a monthly user signs up, it's like, for all you know, they're gonna like cancel in a few months or whatever. Whereas this, you know, like they've literally just paid me for 12 months. So yeah, and I mean that's the whole reason I made the yearly plan cheaper in the first place, because like I want to incentivize people to choose the yearly plan if they are thinking like I'm gonna be using this long term. So I made it a bit cheaper to incentivize it. Economics, am I right? Supply, demand. Let's see how Twitter's going. I feel like I should. Is there anything else I should be tweeting? I feel like I definitely should be tweeting something, but I can't think what. Also, I'm very confused because for some reason this stream like isn't showing up on Twitter, and I don't know why. I heard like Twitter was shutting down Periscope or something, but I thought that was like only on the site, like the Periscope site itself, like it would still be integrated into Twitter. So I'm kind of confused about that, but anyway. Because I think that'd be good, because then I think you show up at the top of everyone's Twitter timeline. Maybe I should edit. I might honestly just edit my profile and like paste the product hunt link. By the way, shout out to this sexy browser that I'm using. It's Firefox. Should all install Firefox. Oh, it doesn't fit in with the word limit. I'll leave it. Yeah, this is Firefox Nightly, which is the equivalent of Chrome Canary. So, you know, like it gets updated every day with all the bleeding edge features and things. Like to live on the edge like that. And it is really fun every day just being like, ooh, what's new in today's update? But at the moment they're working on this redesign called Proton, which is what you see here with like these fancy tabs where like they're not connected to the thing, and like these new tooltips, like new menus, new context menus, new colors. Like honestly, I don't know, it's just really nice. So hated it on Mac. Yeah, if it was a design thing, Yeah, if it was a design thing, because yeah, the current thing on Mac is like really looks really outdated. Um, Whereas this is actually looking really nice. So maybe after the stream or something, if you're interested, I can send you how to kind of opt into this Proton redesign thing. But basically, the short of it is you download. Now it's actually light instead of perpetually dark. Firefox. Oh yeah, so no, they have like a dark mode now. I've actually got it on auto, but my laptop's in light theme. But you know, if I change this here to dark, and it looks like that. Because yeah, in the old Firefox, for in the old version, like it was really weird. The tab bar was black and everything else was white, and it just looked kind of ugly. And you had to switch to light theme if you wanted it to be actually light at the top. Um, but yeah, now they've fixed all the themes and stuff. So yeah, maybe after the stream I'll send you how to get your Firefox to look like that. But basically, you turn on these preferences, which are the equivalent of Chrome flags. But it's really nice because oh, Firefox was always dark regardless. That's very weird. I feel like it's not meant to do that. But anyway, um, but yeah, they're like these flag things. But unlike Chrome, you can actually have like a file, like where you store all the flags that you've changed, rather than just being in the interface. So like I can send you that file on Telegram or whatever, and you can just drag that file into your Firefox, and then like all the configuration changes will just work out of the box. And yeah, yeah. Gonna turn off Flux. Oh wow, that's very bright. Um, Top bar. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. The top bar was always if you went to if you went to light mode, it would become light. But in like the automatic mode, which like follows the system, it'd be dark, and it was really annoying. So I'm glad they fixed that. Um, yeah. Hopefully, once they ship this new redesign, they can get a bit more market share. I think they're down to like 4% or something. It's really sad because like we don't want Chromium taking over the whole world, or Chromium and WebKit. What is OneFeed? Hello, thanks for coming. Um, OneFeed is basically, well, you could call it an RSS reader, but I don't like to call it an RSS reader because that's like a technical thing. And then you'll have all these people who like already use RSS readers, and they're like, "Why doesn't it work like my RSS reader?" So I basically like to say it's an app to let you keep track of things. So like, for example, let's load up my OneFeed. For example, you can add like any website, so like a blog or something. You can add like my laptop's really slow. Say I got it here. So this is just my testing folder where I add like testing stuff. So yeah, I'll add some example items. This is something people like Gip. I don't know if you've seen this. It's kind of a bit of a newer thing. But like, let's say I add Good News Network. We'll add like Atlas Obscura, Half as Interesting, Study Finds, Quantum Magazine. Let's add like Apple and Google Newsrooms. Let's go Linus Tech Tips and OneFeed blog. And see, I added all these like um, example musicians because like Google told me they were the most popular musicians or something. But like I don't actually like any of them really. Except like Billie Eilish and Ed Sheeran sometimes I like, but yeah, it's not Yip. Sorry to say. But in future I do actually want to have like a more robust system where like I can rather than just having one list of example items, I have like a whole database filled with all different interesting sites. But I don't want to get too heavily into like a content suggestion network type model because that has a whole bunch of problems like, you know, moderation and all that, which I just prefer not to get into. Um, but anyway, so normally you just add this URL. Like for example here, you just like type in studyfinds.com, but here are some example items. So you add that, and then it might take a bit to add because in case you're wondering, it's not normally this laggy. It's just laggy because I've been like testing it out with like, you know, like 500-600 feeds to see the performance, and it's like, you know, so I'm trying to improve it and stuff. But unless you're really weird like me and have like, you know, a billion different feeds, you won't encounter this. But anyway, so you see these things and you can kind of swipe them like this. Why not an application right away? I assume you mean like a mobile app, like a, you know, something in the App Store or Google Play Store. The reason because of that is, well, number one, I'm mainly a web developer, but actually I've been learning Flutter recently for another project I'm working on with a friend, which is a way to make cross-platform mobile apps. So I could have decided to make it a mobile app if I'd wanted, but the main reason that I didn't was actually like a kind of economic reason, which is that if you submit it to the App Store or the Play Store, they take like I think it's between like 15 and 30% or something cut of all of your revenue. Um, okay, just brief intermission. This person saying they use Feedly free version, but they limit up to 200 feeds. So with one feed, you can actually add unlimited feeds. Because I didn't want to limit the core features. So the limit is actually on folder count, which are these things at the bottom. So on the free plan, you can have 2 folders. You can't have dark mode. And when you're looking back, you can only see the last 5 items. But I made sure to do kind of more nice to have things rather than just limiting the amount of feeds, because I want anyone to be able to use one feed. It's just if you use it a lot and you get stuff out of it and you want your quality of life to be a bit better while you're using it, then you can get premium. But yeah, so as I was saying, Google, Apple, all of that, they take a 30% cut, and I don't want them to take a 30% cut, so I made it a web app. That's basically, oh yeah, so it is a PWA. If you install it on, like you can install it on mobile, it functions like an actual app. You can even actually share websites to one feed. So if you want to add a website to one feed, you can press like share in any app and like your browser or whatever, and one feed will actually show in the share menu if you've added it to your home screen on Android. That's an Android only thing because obviously Apple doesn't want you doing that. But yeah, let's see how we're doing. Yay, we reached the 400 mark. And I want to see if we're still coming first. See, it says it's reloaded, but all the vote counts are exactly the same, so I'm very confused. I don't trust it. I'm going to reload again. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the share thing is only on Android, and don't blame me, blame your phone maker, because Apple, I would never get an iPhone. Like, there's so much stuff you just can't do. But anyway. Annoyingly, most of my, like, there's a much higher percentage of my users are on iOS compared to Android, which is kind of annoying because, like, it means there are some things that just aren't supported on iOS, like that sharing thing. But then maybe at the same time it's good because they probably have more money. So or maybe have more money, so maybe they're more likely to pay for one feed. I'm not sure. Thank you. I don't know how to pronounce your name. It's like Nainar. Is that your name? I don't know. Anyway, person who's on the YouTube live chat saying congrats on being #1 on Product Hunt. Thank you. I appreciate your congratulations. Do I want to get into a whole rant about how Apple hates PWAs now or later? We have the whole night to rant about Apple. Don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I don't need push notifications. That's a nice thing. which I'm very lucky about because iOS doesn't let web apps do push notifications. So I'm very, oh yes, 69, let's go. So I'm very happy that that Apple, that I don't need to have notifications because Apple wouldn't let me. So yeah. I'm gonna check Twitter, then maybe we'll rant about PWAs. See again, like all these acronyms, like it's annoying because the acronyms are really hard to say, but then the original things are really hard to say as well, or like long to say, like progressive web app, PWA. They're both 5 syllables. It's a scam. Acronyms are a scam. See, like I find all these interesting things on here, like long missing mid-sized black hole flashes into view, and we like click on it, and it'll be like a really interesting article, you know. Web app. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like I guess it has mostly the same meaning. Like when I think of web app, I think less of like manifests and all that sort of thing, but service workers and all that. But it's probably a good thing to say. Also, because it's kind of a more generic term, not one invented by Google. I also need to rant about Google and PWAs, by the way. As in, it's really like I'm just honestly, there's a lot of things about Google that I don't like, but I'm really grateful to Google that they're actually getting behind PWAs and stuff. Like the fact that you have one of the giant tech companies supporting something as like democratizing and like freeing of platforms and like encouraging of competition and all that stuff as PWAs. Honestly, I don't know why they support it, but I'm really grateful that's a thing because like I'm surprised like every big tech company isn't completely against it. Because I mean, if you were going purely on business reasons, I feel like Google should probably be against PWAs, but apparently not, and I don't know why, but I'm grateful for that because it's really helping people like us out. So yeah, but I'm still not going to use Chrome. That's one thing I don't like about Firefox. They're not really that supportive of PWAs, but at least it's kind of a like limited resources decision rather than like a business decision like with Apple. So I'm cutting them a bit of slack. There's some people. There's someone else from Australia. Hey Paul, by the way. I don't know how long ago was this. 6 minutes. Well, if you're still watching, then thanks for coming and watching. I appreciate it. I like Chrome much more than Firefox. Honestly, I don't think I could live. Okay, well, obviously I could live without Firefox, but as in, I think if I went back to Chrome, like I'd miss a lot of things. Like it would definitely be a downgrade. Like for example, this. Look, take screenshot. Let's say I want to take a screenshot because Tom Lister is some really important person, and I'm like, wow, I really want everyone to see that Tom Lister liked my tweet. Look what I can do. See, I know you can do this on Chrome, but you have to fiddle around in DevTools. On this, you literally right-click, take screenshot, click on it, and then boom, I can just copy that screenshot to my clipboard or download it. Like, how nice is that? So nice. That's just one of the things. I can't think of all of them off the top of my head, but there are definitely lots of things. The only thing I really go back to Chrome for is one. See, I feel like I have to say progressive web app here, like web app debugging, like manifests, testing all that stuff out, because that's where it's actually supported. And then two, two for debugging service workers. Firefox is really bad for debugging service workers, but everything else, I basically just use Firefox. Yeah, so this is basically like Command Shift 4, but with that, you can only like you have to do it like that. Whereas, I don't know if yeah, you can see this on the stream. Whereas with this, like, you don't have to like try to line it up exactly with the borders and whatever. Like, you literally just click on the thing and then boom, does it for you. So much easier. Like, so much easier. Um, anyway, I'm thinking now seems like she does now seem like a good time to send the email to the email list. Maybe I'm wondering if I should, like, I was thinking I'll just do it like, kind of near the beginning-ish, like now, or an hour in. Because of like it's at the start, like get a good head start early on. But now I'm thinking maybe because of time zones, maybe we wait a bit, like until the US wakes up or something. Because I think most of my users are in the US. I think I might take you on a tour of my analytics for OneFeed a bit later. See, like if I was really like creepy and tracking everyone, I wouldn't do that because I'd be like, oh no, they're gonna see how I'm really creepy and tracking everyone. But I am tracking everyone, but anonymously. So it's like a win-win because I'm not using Google Analytics or anything. I'm using Plausible, which has 0 cookies, so it's not like tracking you around the web or anything. It's literally just tracking what you do on OneFeed, and it's doing so anonymously. So, but it's good because it means I can get some really good data without kind of feeling like, oh, this is really dodgy. I'm sending everything they click on to Google or whatever. Like, but I can get some really good data. For example, like how much people use different features, like like how much time they spend on the onboarding screen, like all that sort of thing. Like how many people like tick the box saying send me the newsletter when they sign up, all that sort of thing. So it's really good. It's the first product I've really done proper analytics in, and it actually lets me make some really good decisions and tweaks and things based on data. I'm not one of those weird people who's like purely data driven and it's like, oh, this A/B test had like a p equals 0.5 correlation, blah blah blah. So therefore, I'm making this text size increase by 3. But it's just like you get a really good overview of like what your users are actually doing and like how they're using OneFeed, and it's just really good for making both like feature decisions, marketing decisions, but also like UI UX design decisions. It's good for making lots of decisions. I reckon I'm gonna reply to some comments. I should also really get this music working. I don't know. Do you guys want music? Like, tell me if you want music. I should like put their name in this. Like, thank you, New Force Global Services India. Don't know if this is like spam. It's like new community member, or it might just be one of you guys or someone on Twitter. If that was you, then thank you very much. I appreciate it. I don't want to encourage too many people to just like create an account just to upvote or comment or whatever, but like probably helps a bit as long as it's not super spam, and like I appreciate that you did it, but definitely don't feel obligated to do that. Let's use some other emojis. I'm getting really boring. How's it different from Pocket? See, here's one that I'm going to make a nice answer about. Thanks. Because I actually use Pocket every day. And OneFeed in tandem. Hey Tom. Thanks for coming. Why the bra? Yeah, Tom Lister, the famous guy. like 5 minutes ago, when I was explaining to Yip how Firefox screenshots worked, I was saying, because there was a notification like you liked something, I was like, if Tom Lister was really famous and I wanted to take a screenshot that he liked it, this is how I do it. So now Tom Lister is in the stream. The is like this. Oops. Finding content. Sorry I'm not talking, by the way. It's because I'm busy typing this comment and it's hard to like say something and type something at the same time. But imagine I'm just saying everything I'm typing here, and you can watch me typing. I think the video quality should be good enough that you can read that, right? So go on one feed for a few minutes. Few equals that I want to read, and then I share them to others. I'm going to say Right, there we go. Nice essay. Thank you, Ferruccio. I haven't seen Ferruccio in a while. Well, I mean, I've seen him. I haven't talked to him. Apparently he's doing Y Combinator. Wow. So this is the same person as the person on the stream who asked, why not an application? I don't know. Here we go. Possibly. Yeah, it is the same person. Well, hello, if you're still watching. You get to watch me to reply to you on Product Hunt live. you capitalize app stores? Because I'm referring to Apple App Store and the Google Play Store. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Cool. It's also good replying to these comments on Product Hunt because they like they show up in this comment count here. So if you reply to every comment, then you basically have double the number of comments that you actually have. Yep. I'm assuming this is something that I'm allowed to open without like it being secret, because otherwise you wouldn't have sent it. Oh, this is Yip's spider. This is the black blob in the corner that Yip scared me about when. What were you saying? Oh yeah, he said darn, and I thought maybe because I was about to send a tweet saying we're first, and I was like maybe we're not first anymore. But no, actually there was just a spider in the corner of Yip's room, so or work or wherever you're at. So yeah, let's check our Telegram mentions. Let's go with a blush emoji. That's one we haven't used so far. I quite like that emoji. It's nice and wholesome. I feel like that's a cool name. Mod. I don't even know how you pronounce that. Mod? Mode? Whatever. It just seems like a cool name. Like has the nice like H, silent H thing. It's just cool. Do I say thanks again? I don't want to spam the chat with like thanks. I don't know. I might post this in Aussie Makers. I haven't been to the last few meetups. There are always things that get in the way. Like, well, there was COVID, but I think because it's been going for like a year and a half maybe, like indie hackers meetups and product hunt meetups in Sydney. But I haven't been to one for ages. In fact, I don't think I've been to one since the start of 2020, like before COVID. So yeah, need to get to one of those. Like there's always some either COVID or there's something on or whatever. But I think there's one like next week or something. I might go to that one. It's nice, school holidays, everything. You know. What do I send? Should I send the stream or should I send the product hunt link? I reckon we'll go stream. What's the time here? Alright, it's 7:20 p.m. local time. I think 7:20 p.m. on a Tuesday is a fun time to watch a fellow Australian launching a product. I'll do. I like this thing where I say like, here's the stream, and then I say the product is. Because then it's like you're kind of spamming links, but like you're also just having a conversation. Good riddance. I assume Yip has successfully exterminated the spider. Or got rid of the spider or something. You know what, I reckon this spider is a good luck omen for this launch of one feed. Although he kind of just chucks it out the window, so actually maybe let's not say that. It's not a good omen for one feed. It was a good omen for one feed. I don't know, one feed is a good omen for one feed. The omens are good. It's weird. Bruh, is this a... Surely they're not having a server error now. I assume this is just like a... Bro... Oh, here we go. Cool. So I don't know what that whole server error was about, but just want to say, plausible analytics. It's like a little bit expensive. It's like... It's not... I think it's like maybe $4 a month for if you have 10k page views. I'm on their 100k page view plan because I use it across a lot of sites. I think it's like $8 a month. But honestly, it's like, that sounds like a lot just for like, oh, I don't have Google Analytics, I'm all fancy. But then you're paying $8 a month just for that. But honestly, it's kind of, literally when I was using Google Analytics, I'd check it like every 2 months. And when I did check it, like, I just didn't really understand anything and stuff. And like I just didn't get any insights. Whereas plausible, number one, well, also it just loads fast. So, but anyway, like it makes me actually want to check it. And then when I do check it, then when I do check it, what was I saying? Yeah, when I do check it, it actually is presented in a way where I understand what is going on. So it might sound kind of silly, but honestly, $8 a month for the amount of insights I get is like so worth it, honestly. So just, I mean, obviously depending on your situation and things, but as far as like products that I'd recommend indie makers actually pay for, because I don't recommend a lot of products that indie makers should pay for, because just, you know, be stingy and get everything for free. I know, but like, you know, like when you're on a low budget and stuff, you can't just be like dropping hundreds of dollars here and there. But that is one thing I would recommend, potentially, obviously depending on your situation. But I would recommend looking into getting that, plausible.io. You can also self-host it, so if you're good with all like Linux and DevOps and server sorts of things, then you can actually self-host it and then you don't need to pay. But I don't know, like I mean, obviously then also you have to pay your own server costs, which are probably a bit cheaper than the hosted version, but honestly I'd prefer to, like, the amount of time I'd waste just playing around and like whatever security vulnerabilities because I didn't set up the server right, and updating things and just keeping track of database tables, and just it's so much simpler to just set it and forget it. It's actually a really good software. It's like a really good way of doing things like that. Like, because they're actually open source, right? You can just self-host it yourself. But they're making like solid money. I don't know if they have an open page, but they regularly like post their revenue on like Mastodon, Twitter, all that stuff. And they're doing definitely pretty well. And it's really cool that you can be doing that well while being an open source app. Here we go. $17,000 in monthly recurring revenue for an open source app that you can just self-host. That's just really cool. I like that. Yeah, although for some reason they happen to be having random 500 errors every now and then today, which is like not the best time to have random 500 errors, but I hope it doesn't affect the tracking and stuff. But yeah, you know. All right, I feel like I keep, you know what? I think every time I'm gonna like do something, like whatever, like reply to someone on X or like check Y, or I need to write it down on this piece of paper here because I keep losing my train of thought. Kind of happens while I'm streaming. Oh yes, I was gonna reply to Tom. It says, what do you use for error tracking? Sentry. Yes, honestly, I wish there was something like plausible for Sentry, like because like Sentry is also another thing which is just kind of like gross, takes a while to load, kind of hard to understand, all that sort of thing. Whereas, so like, I wish there was something which is like plausible is to Google Analytics, this thing is to Sentry. But I haven't found that yet. So just using Sentry, free plan, whatever. Um, yeah. Luckily, I don't get many notifications through it, which is good. So yeah, see how things are going. This is interesting. Do you have a lifetime subscription for premium plan? It's honestly a very interesting question. I've been kind of shying away from lifetime things because I still don't know how they work with like as in what happens if I, not that I'm planning on it obviously, but what happens if in like 5 years I decide to shut down one feed or something? Like what happens to all these lifetime subscriptions? Like do you have to include something in your terms saying like lifetime subscription means for the life of the product this could be X number of days, whatever. Um, so yeah, I guess that's one reason I've been shying away from one feed because I mean, as it says, it's lifetime. Like it seems like a really long term commitment, saying like in 10 years I'm going to be hosting one feed and maintaining it and stuff. So that's one reason. The other reason is obviously you don't get recurring revenue. But if it's like, like $300 per lifetime thing or something, $300, that'd be like 6 years or something. Um, then like yeah, like so I mean obviously it's not a recurring source of revenue, but at the same time if you have a constant stream of users buying lifetime subscriptions, then like it kind of is a recurring source of revenue. But then again, if you had that constant stream of users buying monthly subscriptions or yearly subscriptions, it would be like an exponential source of revenue because you'd have the rate of change of the rate of change. So, you know, calculus. What is lifetime subs are for the app, not the user? What do you mean by that? You mean like they're good for the app maker and not for the user? Or what do you mean by that? Explain yourself. Hey, not currently, but I'm too considering it. What even is the one feed? See, I'm going to sound really dumb, but what even is the one feed pricing? It's just like gone out of my head. Which, I mean, considering I'm launching it on Product Hunt today, that's really sad. But I'm fairly sure it's $5 a month, $45 a year. But let's see. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm not like I'm not having complete amnesia. $5 a month, $45 a year. What do you think would be a fair lifetime price? Considering, and you have to like adjust it for the rate of inflation and stuff. Yeah, it's $45 a year. Lifetime subs. Oh, the app's lifetime, not the users. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's true, I guess. I just always think of them as like forever. So, but I guess if you make that very clear, then like yeah. And I think if that was like if I What was I saying? See, I just see something random on my screen and then get completely distracted. This is the bad thing about live streaming. But anyway, oh yeah, if I did shut down one feed or whatever in like 3 years, I think like I'd probably give the source code to the lifetime users or something and say, because honestly, like that's the thing is I think the reason why like this plausible model where you have like completely open source and then you just self-host, the reason why that might not work, or like as in why people would not mind, like why people would be more willing to self-host, I guess is what I'm saying, is because quite frankly I'm not more of a front-end developer, but like I try to do like as I like doing back-end stuff, but I don't like doing DevOps stuff, and like I don't like configuring back-end stuff. Like I don't like messing around with the terminal on like a digital ocean droplet or something. Like I don't have anything against writing like server-side code like in a cloud function or something, with just Node or whatever. But if it's like, trying to install like a Docker image or something, like, that stuff's a bit of a trek. So I guess because I'm sort of like that lazy sort of person who doesn't like complicated backends, it means that OneFeed is actually really easy to self-host. Like, literally, like all you'd need to do is clone the repo, like deploy it to Vercel, create like a new Firebase project, like paste the Firebase project details into your app, and then boom, you're basically like self-hosting OneFeed. So I guess, if I did potentially shut down OneFeed in the future, and then I gave the code to these lifetime subscriptions, I guess they could probably just have their own little Firebase project, and obviously they wouldn't go over the free plan, and they could just kind of, be self-hosting their own thing on their own tiny like Firebase and Vercel instance. So yeah, I don't know. People on the stream, what would you say would be a good price for a OneFeed lifetime plan if I was to consider it? Considering the monthly plan is $5 a month and the yearly plan is $45 a year. I think it's time to check Twitter. See, honestly, I see all these notifications here, but just the UI is so much less nice. I just find it easier to read the notifications on Twitter, and then if it's like complex multi-account stuff, then just come back to TweetDeck and do the stuff on there. Random tangent, like 3-second tangent, but I'm really happy the stream ended up working. I assume the audio and video quality is pretty good and stuff, right? Tell me if it's not, but when I was testing it before, just before I went, well, like I'd already gone live, but just before I posted it on Twitter and everywhere else, the audio seemed fine, so yeah. 135. You know what, I'm gonna go with a, what is it called? Smile. Here we go, this one. I haven't used this one. $135. So that's like, bro, I can't do maths. Or like I can do, I'm really bad at mental maths. Like I just use a calculator for everything. 135 divided by 45. What's that? I'm honestly going down here to use my calculator. Bye. You know what, it's launch day. I don't have time to be dividing things. Okay, that's 3. Fun fact, according to my phone. It's 3 years. So, 3 years, yeah, I guess that's a fair sort of thing. So 135 US dollars, that's probably quite a few Australian. I always like, because like that's the thing, is I make the money in US dollars, but then I spend it in Australian dollars, so, or save it, or whatever I do. Yeah, it's really annoying, the exchange rate's been going down, so like here, I'm not bothered to do the maths, but like, about this time last year-ish, like, I was making a lot, like relative to the US dollars, I was making a lot more money from online making things than I am now. But that's all right. It's probably a good incentive to increase my revenue. Like if if how do I if your revenue is dependent on the exchange rate, well, I mean everyone's is, but as in if the exchange rate goes down a bit and then you're like, oh no, now I'm making so much less. Don't complain about the exchange rate. Try get more revenue. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I am doing. I replied to this. I didn't reply to this. Fajar. I wonder if Fajar's on here. I don't know. He probably would have been in the chat if he was. But anyway, if you're watching this, then hello. Thank you for your never-ending enthusiasm about everything. I appreciate it. Thank you. I wonder if they have this, you can also do both complain and get. Yes, that's very fair. I can. I can complain about the exchange rate and increase my revenue. Surely this GIF is on here. Bro, that's such a great GIF. Trying to find that one. It's like a party parrot, but it has a You know what? I guess we're just doing another party parrot. I wanted to do the party parrot where they're wearing a pirate hat and they're like in a ship, but can't seem to find that. So I guess we're going with like this party parrot. Oh hey, you're you're Matt, right? It seems weird saying Matt because it says Digital Sparky there. But hey Matt, what's up? I'm going well. One feed. Well, last time I checked, it's top of product hunt. See, I feel scared every time I say that because then maybe it won't be the top of product hunt next time I look. But oh yeah, it is. Okay, this venture capital thing's actually gone down. Inspirational A/B tests is going up, but we've got a solid lead. So, GIF. When did I say GIF? I don't even remember saying GIF. I'm so confused. No, yeah, I definitely know who you are. Like I know that you're Matt, and you're this person over here who's very blurry. But it just felt weird saying it because I was like, what if, like, maybe I should say, hey, Digital Sparky. But anyway, thanks for tuning in. See, this is it's because this is a mention for one feed, but not for me. So it's showing up for them, but not for me. I mean, it's not what I meant to say. It's showing up on TweetDeck for one feed, but not on twitter.com for me. Have you made your first mill yet? Unfortunately not. Currently at the 17 monthly recurring revenue. Although actually I think it's like, because I'm signed up to like test the Stripe integration, I should really like unsign up because I'm losing probably like a few cents in transaction fees each month. But so it's probably like 14, 15. But as I was saying earlier, I'm not really expecting these two numbers here to go up significantly tonight. Because one feed is like a freemium model thing, and it's probably something where you'd probably be using it for like a couple weeks, maybe even a couple months on the free plan before you're like, yeah, I'm making really good use out of this, I'm going to go upgrade. So I'm not really expecting these to go up massively. We're mainly looking at this guy. But yeah, hopefully it's coming soon. Yeah, my goal for this year is to get $1,000 monthly recurring revenue. Yeah, Stripe. Sorry, I'm just going to go fill up my water bottle. I'm actually just going to leave the audio on every... yeah, I'm just going to leave the audio on. But I'll be back in like 30 seconds, literally. Alright, I'm back. Let's go. Check product hunt comments. To get Twitter, you can use. So this is what that person was talking about on Twitter. They're saying product hunters become hacker news, which is fair. That's you know what? Like, I love it when I mean, they're not really trying to like offend me or anything, but they're just trying to be like, yo, this thing is like, oh, you're just whatever. I mean, obviously they're not being like that, but you know, I love it when you just reply really nice and it's like, I'm gonna go one step further. You're like, here's this alternative. I'm gonna give you another alternative. I'm gonna help you out with some nice suggestions. That's what we're gonna do. Am I gonna upvote this? I don't know. I'm not gonna upvote this. I'll upvote it. I don't care. Whatever. Do I agree with it? I don't know. Is RSS Hub free? I forgot how it works. I think it's like you self-host it. Okay, to all users, Suez. Whereas is that sounding like patronizing more advanced users? Probably not. Who like fiddling around with things. You like So what I'm gonna recommend is Frady. I think it's fradyc.at. This is actually what inspired OneFeed, by the way. This thing here. I used to use it until I got really, well, a few reasons, but the main reason that I didn't like it was because there was no mobile app and stuff. And I really, well, no mobile app, and it was a browser extension, and it wasn't really like synced to the cloud or anything. So I kind of wanted to make like a hosted version of this that also worked as like a mobile app and really felt like it belonged on mobile, which is how I got to that like swiping kind of UI. But this is what inspired it with like the each person takes up one line thing. In fact, this is what really got me to love RSS readers and that sort of thing in the first place. So massive props to FradyCat. We both we're pretty friendly with each other actually. I shout them out sometimes. I shouted them out in one of the posts on the OneFeed blog. They shouted out OneFeed in one of the. There you go, OneFeed. They shouted out OneFeed in one of their blogs. So yeah, we vibe. That is more similar to OneFeed, how it's a list of people rather than posts. I feel like this is one giant run-on sentence, but I'm honestly not bothered to read further up the sentence because I can't be bothered, so we're just going with this. And if it's a run-on sentence, then too bad. I think Product Hunt doesn't support Markdown anymore, apparently. I think. I was trying it before and it didn't really seem to work. There we go. Enjoy my suggestions, honestly. Tom Lister says one feed is fully goated. Thank you. I appreciate being fully goated. Thank you, Ivana. I'll put some goat emojis. Why not? Goat emojis are high-fiving everyone. That's what I've decided. We're having high-fiving goat emojis. Thank you, Karen. I'm gonna go with a grin. I feel like we've been doing the other grin too much. Right, there we go. It's really good. Like, it's just such a good way to get your comments up, honestly. It's like, you just kind of reply to everything and boom, you've doubled your comment count, you know? Should I get people who are still watching and in the chat? Tell me if you want music or not. I don't know. Are we vibing with music or not? Should probably be liking all these tweets from both accounts and stuff, because like whatever, good for Twitter hype. But yeah. See, this is one thing I really like about TweetDeck is you can have these columns with searches. So for example, these top 3 tweets here, like none of them, like say like at OneFeed or at Bullygoosh. So like I wouldn't know that they exist unless unless I like had this thing here, you know. This whole search string basically says find everything that mentions one feed, minus the stuff that like ats me, because obviously if I'm already seeing it in my notifications, like I don't want to see it here as well. And then also obviously minus stuff from either of my accounts. So it's a really quick way to just see what people are kind of mentioning about your product that you would have missed out on otherwise. Yeah. I'm going to look on twitter.com because honestly, like that's the thing. TweetDeck is so like good for managing this stuff, but it's just a bit of like information overload. And also each like is individual. I'd really like it if they kind of rolled up these likes together. I do have this. Why is this not working? See, like here's Product Hunt saying, oh, it is working. I just needed to scroll up. Oh. Bro, I'm so confused. Why are there like... I'm so confused. This Product Hunt High thing tweeted me like 10 different times. Welcome to the 100 upvote club. 100 Product Hunters upvoted one feed. One feed was upvoted for the 100th time. One feed just reached 100. Is this like a bug, or are they just... Is this a thing they're meant to do? You Twitch actively DMCAing. Yeah, I've got... Like, I think there are a few artists. I think, because in all the previous streams I did 2 Steps from Hell music, and none of that ever got, like, copyright striked, so I was thinking of just using that. There are also some other artists I could use, like the Fat Rat. I Have a Feeling, Sound Remedy, also. But yeah. No, I'm honestly so confused. I guess we just like all of these and be confused as to why it's there 10 times. I'm not going to retweet all of them. I don't want to spam everyone. I might retweet like one of them. Which of these are we going to... I quite like this. Yeah. It's kind of cool. But I have no clue what that's got to do with upvoting. Yeah, I reckon we go with that first one. Feel like one of those weird clicker games, you know, like click all the cookies or click all the Product Hunt High like buttons. Yeah, we go with this one. Retweet. Retweet. Are you using Vue 3? Good question. The answer is yes, I am. But more importantly, I don't know if I mentioned this before, but I'm using Vite. It's now actually independent of Vue. Like, you can use it with React and anything else. Like, they've completely kind of, you know, decoupled it from Vue. Like, the logo doesn't even look the same anymore and stuff. But it's made by the people behind Vue. But you can use it with, like, React and everything. I haven't tried it with React, but they've got, like, an official plugin for React. Basically, it's like, you know, in Create React App or, like, Vue CLI, it like makes a whole Webpack project and everything. So this is basically an alternative to like the Webpack part of it. Well, and the CLI part of it. So like you say like Vite serve or Vite build or whatever. And it's actually insane. Like if you've ever started a Vue or React like dev server locally, like, you know, it always takes like a minute or something to start up. Vite literally takes 1 second. Like probably less than a second. It's like absolutely insane. Yip is using Vite, Vue 3, TypeScript, Storybook. That's a solid stack. What's Storybook? Also, how is Vite and Vue 3 with TypeScript? The last time I used TypeScript was with Vue 2, and it really wasn't that nice of an experience. So I'd be interested to hear what you think of that. Like if I should consider moving some of my things, Vue 3 things to TypeScript, or using it with new Vue 3 projects. And yeah, build bulletproof UI components. Developing UI components in isolation. That's interesting. See, this is something, I'll add it to my Pocket, and I'll read about it later. I actually use Pocket for like a general read later thing as well. I know it's meant for articles, but if there's like a landing page I want to check out later, I'll actually like chuck that in my Pocket as well, because it's like the whole like, still like a read later sort of vibe, you know. TypeScript pretty annoying still. Okay. Also, though, Vue 3 supports JSX, right? So, I haven't actually used Vue 3 in JSX, but possibly with like editor tooling and stuff, it might be nicer if you use the Vue plus JSX plus TypeScript. I don't know. Some nice emojis. Lameo, bird, purple heart, mango. It's a solid collection. I like that. I'm actually using TypeScript on I'm using TypeScript on the backend for one feed. Yeah, I agree with Yip. TypeScript is awesome, but not for Vue. I don't know how it is in React, but I might even say like awesome, but not for any sort of like UI framework sort of thing, like Vue, React. I don't know. But I'm using TypeScript on the back end for one feed, and it's actually really nice. Like every now and then you just find this error where like you would have just pushed a bug straight to production, but then TypeScript stopped you from doing it. So I guess it depends on how big your project is and stuff, but definitely. I haven't actually tried out Go. I know Vercel also lets you do Go functions as well as Node functions, so maybe I should try that out. But yeah. Hey, cat grin. That's a thing, right? Bro, where are all the cat emojis? Because that's heart eyes cat. Is there not like grin cat? Let's just go grinning faces and hard eye cat faces. See, like 90% of launching a product is literally just your skills with emoji use, you know? Just saying. Just putting it out there. It's complicated, super fast. Oh, it's like a low-level language sort of thing. That's interesting. Yeah, see, like I'm one of like you're a whole like fancy backend person. I'm a person who literally just like uses like a serverless function for everything. So I'm not sure if that's something that I'd be dealing with as much. I think most of the latency in like fetching feeds and like detecting feeds and stuff is actually from the HTTP requests to the original sites themselves rather than like the things being slow. But yeah, no, yeah, I know I can use Go for serverless. I'm just saying like some of those things like threads, all that stuff. I never deal with that. I literally just like write JavaScript, you know. um, but I mean, definitely if I was doing something where I needed like really high performance, like I don't know, machine learning or something. Oh yeah, Grownbot. I don't know if you saw, but I featured that in the the demo video. It's up the top. I think it's up the top. I really appreciate Grownbot, by the way. It's just such a good quality source. Do you get them from Reddit or where do you find the things? Yeah, here we go. In one feed 65-second demo. Grownbot right at the top. There we go. I recorded this last night at like 4 a.m. Like it was so hard to make my eyes look awake. Like in the first recordings I did, I was literally just blinking every 10 seconds. It was like, so I had to like make a conscious effort to like keep my eyes open. That's probably what I'll be like in like 6 hours or something. 6 hours, it'll be 2 a.m. here. ICANN has dad joke. Full access API. That's not something you hear often nowadays. And whenever I do, it makes my heart go, ah, so nice. It's really solid. See, that's another thing. Add to Pocket. Close tab. I love Pocket. That's another thing. Another product recommendation. What are we on? 3? I don't know. I recommended Vite. That's like kind of more framework, but like, you know, it's not like a product. It's like a developer tooling. Vite, Plausible Analytics, and Pocket. It's 3 things. recommend you go check them all out. And OneFeed. Go check out OneFeed. I'm not biased at all, but OneFeed is very good. So yeah. Why is this not updating? I've set it to update when I click back on the tab. Don't know. Usually does. I think it just, I don't know, has a tantrum every now and then. Either that or it stopped working, which, oh no, okay, it's just being a bit slow. 448, let's go. So we're not quite 100 users yet. I think we started on like 370 maybe, something like that. So yeah. Veet. How do you pronounce it? Actually, yeah, that's true. You're European, so whichever way you pronounce it is probably right because it's like French or something. But how do you pronounce it? I just see that like Veet. Like, gee, is there any other word in English which is spelled like that? I guess the closest we have here is like Vegemite, but that's like M, so that's like ite, but like Vite. Actually, that's true, and we also have Vita Wheats. Is that like an international thing? Do you guys have Vita Wheats? Probably don't. Yeah, like a, oh no, I was gonna say like a rite of passage, but that's not right either because that would be Vite. What? Fate. How is a V an F? Explain that to me. How is a V an F? What? Veto passage. Okay. I don't know if you can see that, but I've got a little thing from the Restream bot saying we've reached 100 messages in the chat. It's exciting. Getting lots of weird bots pinging me about 100 things. Got like 10 from this product hunt bot. Got one from Restream bot. We're just going with hundreds, you know? Yeah, here's Harry. Well, these are all Aussies as well. I wonder if any of them are in Australia. Should invite them to the product hunt meet. Oh yeah, that's true. Are you not in here? Is it like a public link? Yeah, t.me/Aussie Makers. That's it. I think most people here are in Sydney, but there are also probably some people in other states. It's weird because originally it was formed like because we started at Indie Hackers Meetup in Sydney like a year ago or something. It was originally formed from that, but oh, there we go. Hello. Welcome. But then a bunch of like other people joined who just kind of like say stuff sometimes, but like I don't like know if they're actually in Sydney or not. But yeah, so where are you again? I forgot which city. There might be some other people from there, potentially. Perth. It's a bit far out. I don't know. There might be some people from Perth. You could ask. There was someone in Whip Chat who was also from Australia who just joined. Where were they from? Did they join before or after? This person's from Brisbane. I should have said, because they just went into lockdown. Should have mentioned that, but I forgot. It's a bit late now. Yeah, Brisbane had to go into lockdown again and stuff. It's a bit of a rip. Luckily, we're here in Sydney. We're all fine so far, mostly. I guess you're in Perth, so like, she wasn't. I vaguely remember hearing something about Perth and COVID, but whatever. You guys seem like pretty safe over there. Got nice space between like you and the rest of Australia. Yeah, it's only for a few days, but you know, might go on longer. Who knows? What are we gonna do? I'm just thinking. I feel like there's something I should be doing. I could send the newsletter, but I feel like maybe I should hold off for a bit on that because currently 8 p.m. here, which, according to my fancy time zone thing, is 9 a.m. UTC, 5 a.m. Eastern Time, 2 a.m. Pacific Time. Those are US, by the way. See, like they're also fancy. They're like Eastern Time. We don't even need to say it's Eastern US time. But anyway, London 10 a.m., Mumbai, India 2 p.m., Bali 5 p.m. I only have Bali on there because like I think there are a bunch of makers in Bali, aren't there? Just like I don't know, chilling in their fancy resort, like Southeast Asia in general. So it's kind of like afternoon, evening time there. Late evening time here, middle of the night in the US, and morning in Europe. That's where we're at. We had a week of masks over a bit of a scare with the security guard, but that's all good. Okay. Currently in Sydney, you don't need masks everywhere, but you need masks on public transport. Even though, like, well, we had a few cases like a little bit ago, but in general, we've been pretty COVID free basically since the start of the year, or like a bit after that. But we still need masks on public transport, which I'm actually happy about. Like, it's like so easy. You just wear a mask, and it's just nice knowing that, you know. Well, I mean, obviously you could catch something on public transport, but like, it's just nice knowing you're a bit protected and things, and you don't need to like worry like, oh, is that person over there gonna give me COVID? And it's like really easy, but I'm just glad it's a like law, so it's not like do I put a mask on or not. It's just like, you know, put the mask on, try not to get a $200 fine, like whatever. Yeah, we have it really good here. Where are you? OSE Netherlands. How's the Netherlands doing with COVID? I think Europe was going all weird, weren't they? Not weird, you know, like having lots of cases. Hey Miguel, what's up? How are you doing? Currently number one on Product Hunt. Just, you know, going through the launch. There is this Octify thing which is going up though, which we should probably be keeping an eye on. Yeah, oofed. It's not good. You getting like vaccines and things though? I know there was this whole thing where like, forgot who it was, some European person like stopped some of the vaccines that were meant to be distributed to Australia, which is like, you know, it's kind of like, that's a bit dodgy, but at the same time, you probably need it way more than us. So, you know, yeah. What is this? Octify gives you cashback when you transact with trusted DeFi and NFT marketplaces across multiple blockchains through our all-in-one D app or browser plugin wallet. Literally don't know what this means, honestly. Um, yeah. Oh wow, okay, nice. Solid. Yeah, I think young people are lost on the rollout here as well. But that's probably fair, you know, get everyone protected who needs the protection more. Although I mean everyone kind of does, but yeah. Honestly, I'm really happy that we don't have a giant COVID thing here. It's just nice. Very grateful for that. Like I think, oh yeah, how have Miguel, you've probably graduated now, haven't you? I don't know if you'd graduated last year. I don't know if you guys were in school during COVID or are in school during COVID. How's that been? Um, we only had to do like I think not that many weeks of online school, maybe like 6 or something. Maybe not even that many. No, I probably would have been. I don't know. But I can't imagine doing that for the whole year. That'd be insane. Let's reply to these. Is that a good thing though? Like, if you skipped your finals, or did they just do it on like, I don't know, year 11 marks or something? Wow, solid. 2 months of online school. Yeah, it's very helpful. Elizaveta. That's see, Veet or oh, Elizavete, Veet JS, Elizaveta. I'm not sure. Thanks. You're getting a text smiley because when you run out of emojis to use. Surprisingly easy. Then it won't work. And remove something, probably shouldn't have. That's actually a good point though, because how to remove something isn't in the intro. So I should probably some good. You know what? I'm writing that on my paper list. I'm writing make edit button more obvious. So rename slash move slash delete slash. There's one more thing in the. I'm having mind blank. There's slash pin feeds. You can click on the edit and the top right corner, not in the onboarding actually. So I might also need way so you can get back to the boarding. I'm writing that too. Replay onboarding button. All right. Dan Seafen, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, Matt. Don't know if you're still watching, but if you are, then thank you. If not, then also thank you. Hey, glad you're still watching. By the way, I don't know if this is boring. If this is boring, and I don't know, there's something you think I could do to make this stream more interesting, then tell me what it is, and I will do that. Well, I will not do anything if you're like, I don't know, if you're like belly dance. I'm not doing any belly dancing, but within reason, yeah. Or if you just have any questions, or sometime I'm gonna give a tour of my product analytics for OneFeed, just to show you kind of what metrics I can see and stuff, because I think that might be quite cool to just show you guys. Don't know if I'll do that now or in a bit. Might do it now. I guess we can do it again later. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it now. I reckon we do it now. So this is plausible. It's an analytics thing, which if you don't know what analytics means, it's like for seeing what people do. Like when you go to a website, most of them have analytics. So like if you go on the website, they like can count like, oh, we got like another visitor. but most of them use Google Analytics because it's like free. But that also gives Google a bunch of data about like where you go around the internet. So A, because of that, and B, because this dashboard is just so much nicer. And it's so much easier to use, and like a whole host of reasons. I use this thing called Plausible. So I use it both on the website, like onefeed.app, to see like, you know, where people are coming from and stuff. Like I can see 175 people have come from Product Hunt today. But I also use it in the web app, like to kind of track how often people are using it, like where people are coming to the web app from, like what things they're interacting with in the web app, all that sort of stuff. So like here I can see source. Most of them come from onefeed.app because that's just where the login and sign up buttons are. But you can also see some people come from this web app manifest, which is like when you add it to your home screen, then so they've got to it from their home screen basically. By the way, quick reminder, if you use OneFeed and you haven't added it to your home screen, add it to your home screen. So yeah, we've seen 8 people come from this web app manifest, 1 person come from this iOS shortcut, which is how you can add stuff to your OneFeed on iOS. It's a bit more hacky compared to Android. But yeah, so 1 person's come from there. There's also extension, but doesn't seem like anyone's come from there today, apparently, or at least no one who has not got analytics blocked. You can see most people come from India, US, also some other countries. And here, this is the spicy bit. So we see here complete onboarding. So I've seen 97 people have gone to the sign up page. Actually, this is very confusing. More people have completed the onboarding than signed up. Possibly people like signed up yesterday and only completed the onboarding today. I don't know. But anyway, so we've got 97 people who came to the sign up page, and we've got 40 people, well, 36 people who signed up, and then let's just say 36 people who completed the onboarding. What's this? Have you seen Mark Rober's video where he works with Jim Browning to go after? No, I haven't. I'll watch it later, if I remember. So yeah, here's like let's say for this onboarding event, I can click on it, and I've actually added some metadata to this. So for this event, I've added duration. I should probably do a nicer way of doing this, like just do it into categories so it's easier to see in this chart. Just like have, I don't know, like 0 to 10 seconds, 10 to 20 seconds, 20 to 30 seconds. But yeah, that's true. If I'm doing the reroll, I'll remove that conversion. Yeah. The one thing about Plausible, which is a good thing and a bad thing, it's a good thing because A, privacy, and B, it makes me feel more comfortable collecting these kind of events. But basically, Plausible user identifiers are only valid for like 1 day. Like they're hashed based on the current date. So like if you see like 20 people came today, 20 people came yesterday, you have like no way of knowing if those were the same 20 people or like different 20 people. But honestly, like not having that data, it's not like a huge deal breaker. And like it's kind of good considering like the extra privacy it gives your users, and like it makes me feel more comfortable like collecting this kind of data in the first place. So because it's not like long-term I was about to say trafficking. No human trafficking, just tracking. It's not like long-term tracking, it's literally just kind of more like anonymous counting sort of thing. So we can see here like the average time to complete onboarding is like, I don't know, just eyeing it here, I'd say like around maybe 15, 20 seconds. So that's that goal. Then for example, sign up, you can see we have gave email consent. So that's that little checkbox. Probably when you guys, or some of you guys, when you signed up, it might not have been there, but now it's there. So I can see like out of these 39 people who signed up, 21 of them said, yes, you can send me the newsletter and stuff. 17 said no. Honestly, I think that's a pretty good conversion rate considering. Like, I'm happy with that. Then obviously I have all these other goals. Add item. I say the item number. I mean the item type, sorry. And then this is actually just a TypeScript enumeration. So these are all, they represent all the different things. 0 is RSS. I think 11 is Twitter. 1 is YouTube, and then 6 I actually don't know what that is. I'm not bothered to check, but it's probably something. So that's adding items, then clicking on feed items. I actually have the... Oh wow, that's a really good point. I didn't think of this, but when I made the new feed item screens, I don't think I've added an event for clicking from there. But this is just on the main screen, like when you're swiping. And this actually gives me really good data because I can see like how far back people actually swipe. So I can see here, obviously, the most people have clicked on the most recent feed item, but like 2 people have clicked on the second feed item, 3 people have clicked on the fourth. I mean, the other way. 4 people have clicked on the fourth feed item. Anyway, something like that. You get the point. Visit/premium. That's just a visit/premium, but we do have this click on upgrade CTA, which stands for call to action. So this actually shows me how people are getting to the premium page. So I can see 7 people came from the sign up link in settings. I mean, not sign up link, what am I saying? The button in settings, which it's literally just a heading and it says like get 1 feed premium under that heading. Then 4 people came from feed end card, which is like when you're on the free plan and you swipe to the end of the feed and it says there's more stuff like get premium, click here to get premium or whatever. Then 3 people have come from the thing that pops up when you try to change to dark theme. 3 people have come from, again, the like there's more things to see, but on the list page at the bottom. And then 2 people have come from trying to create more than 2 folders. So this is a really good thing where I can just see like what makes people actually want to check out premium. Then click on click on payment button. I can see. So this isn't actually paying. This is, I haven't actually found a way to track paying yet. But I mean, obviously in Stripe, but I haven't really got it as a conversion goal on here yet. But I can see 2 people clicked on the button for the yearly plan, 1 person for the monthly plan. And I can also see, I don't know, I'd probably do it client side. So like after they sign up and then it redirects them back to the app and they become a premium user. I'd probably do it then, but yeah. And I can see this is actually some interesting data. Obviously it's only for 1 day, so it's not really like statistically significant, but I can see all of the people who clicked on the payment button actually came from the get premium button in settings, rather than one of the things saying like, oh, you want dark mode, get premium. So that's possibly because they saw these limits and then later on they're like, oh, I actually do kind of want to check this out. So that's some interesting data. So that's basically all the data I have. Then stuff like size, screen size, browser, operating system. That's good for like knowing browser support stats and things, like what features I am able to use and like what things like a large part of my users won't be able to like use because their browser doesn't support it. Yeah. Oh wow, 15 current visitors. So that's basically it. The overview for Plausible and how I track things. Hope that was interesting. I'm actually going to go to the bathroom now, so I'll be back in like I don't know, like a minute. Don't leave. Well, you can leave if you want to. I don't mind. But yeah. Here's my nice toilet break screen. Hey, I'm back. Apparently, while I was away, Digital Sparky went to drop the kids off at the pool. Pool? It's like 8:30 p.m. Gee, I guess you're in Perth. What is the time difference in Perth? Time in Perth. 5:29 p.m. Still seems like late to go to the pool. I don't know. But anyway, maybe not. Oh, you're still here. I thought you were dropping the kids off at the pool. Anyway, enjoy. While I was in the bathroom, I was like reflecting on life, and then I realized that I didn't actually tweet when we got to 100 upvotes, and that probably would have been a good thing to tweet about. So yeah, I'm kind of nervous about this person. Like, I don't know, maybe when we'll reload, I'll be second and they'll be on top. But we'll kind of see. Also, it's being really slow, because like, why not? Why not? Wow, lots of people tweeting about it. Oh, well, like some people tweeting about it. He was talking about you. Oh, what? Is that a thing? I'm so confused. I've never heard that before. Maybe I'm just uncultured. I'm not sure. I don't know. See, I'm so confused. Like, I reload the page, but it takes 2 reloads to have the new votes. Ah. No, I was just peeing, but anyway. Never heard that before. That's like a fun saying. What is it called? An idiom, or is that another one? I don't know. Like, whatever it is. Fun one of those. Bro, I'm so confused. Why is the product hunt count just not updating? I really haven't been updating this checklist. Honestly, See, I stole this from the checklist I had for the Kanban mail launch, but like I don't think Product Hunt Makers even exists anymore. So like we can like bring it back from the dead and then post on Product Hunt Makers. But yeah, I think there are some of these I haven't really posted on yet, but like honestly, like we're doing alright. I mean, except maybe we're not because those people are catching up and my thing is just not reloading. But I think we'll like save that stuff for a bit later. You know, we can pace ourselves, and also like more people are going to be coming soon because like the majority of the maker community usually gets active around like, well, currently it's 8 p.m. here. Most of them get active around like, I don't know, like maybe 11 p.m. till 2 a.m. or something, because that's when the US is like awake. So, you know, we'll pace ourselves, leave some of the stuff for there. That's interesting. These vote counts haven't really changed at all much, even though, yeah, even though it has been a while since I reloaded it. That's interesting. These venture capital jobs people, they were like first originally, and now they're like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're sixth. Wow. It's a bit of a rip. I feel like that'd be really sad if like you're first and you're like, let's go, and then you move to sixth. Like I didn't want them to move down that far, only to like second. Like all that matters is that 1feed is first. So, you know, like after that, I wish VC jobs much luck. I mean, I don't know if 1feed will end up first. You know, for all we know, one of these people will just go like yeet, and then like end up at the top. But yeah, that's a good point. 1feed is number 1 on the feed. Actually, that's a good point. Probably if I add the product hunt feed to, I don't think I have the product hunt feed in my one feed, because like honestly, little secret. Well, it's not really a secret, but like it's kind of a secret because it's like Product Hunt launch hype. But like literally the only time I care about Product Hunt is when I'm launching things. Like I go on there like occasionally maybe, but like, and I have found some good stuff on there. But honestly, it's just like there are so many products and things, and just yeah, like it's too much stuff, Gets kind of boring. And also the thing I really don't like about Product Hunt, or maybe rather like the stuff on Product Hunt, it's like lots of it seems like it's so generic, and like I don't know, like seeing like I mean I'm just using one feed as an example. Obviously, I'm not like, oh, good products like my product. But what was I gonna say? Just lost my train of thought completely. Oh yeah, I was saying like a lot of these products like kind of feel like they're almost like kind of like they're not. I don't want to say they're not actual products, but like they seem very like they're made kind of for the Product Hunt community. Like I think it would be cool if there were more products on there that like you know were just cool products being put on there. Like for example, this micro survey template gallery. Like I don't know, like it's probably useful. In fact, Harry Dry has commented on it, and I respect Harry Dry a lot, so it probably is useful. But I don't know. It just kind of seems like, and like venture capital jobs, like I don't know. I just like a lot of these things just seem very kind of catered to this Product Hunt sort of person, which I mean is probably fair because I mean you're launching on Product Hunt, but like I don't know. I feel like it's kind of gotten more like that. Like every day you see like some UI template thing launch or like whatever. Like I think I saw back there was another like fidget cube or something, and it's like they're 3 years old or something. Like that's not really what I want to look on Product Hunt for. I want to look on it more for like these sorts of things, like Time Zone Pro, a beautiful world clock app for iPhone, iPad, and Mac. Like that's clearly something that's like someone's passion project. They've put a bunch of effort into it. It looks really nice. All that sort of stuff. Like this is kind of the stuff that like if it was all this sort of stuff, like I think I would probably go on Product Hunt a bit more. But as it is, like I don't go on Product Hunt very often. But yeah, I mean, like there's probably some quite cool stuff on here, but it's just there's so much other stuff on here where you're just like, eh. Like here, like 55 animated adventure illustrations. Like I'm sure this person worked really hard on it, and I'm sure they're really good and everything. Like I'm not knocking these adventure illustrations, but it's like when you have like 20 different illustrations packs on Product Hunt, like it just gets a bit old. It's like they're always doing like a look like case studies on how companies got their first 100 customers. Maybe it just sounds like I'm ranting and I'm just like trying to put down other people's hard work. It's really not what I'm trying to do, but like just like more unique things, like unique apps that are kind of like just apps. Not just like another PDF or like zip file of templates or whatever. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just not the audience for Product Hunt. Like maybe it's not meant for people like me. Maybe it's meant for people who want venture capital jobs. Not that I have anything against venture capital jobs, but I wouldn't get one. This Octofi thing is sort of catching up. I reckon like when the US wakes up, I think that's when I'm going to hit send on that email to the newsletter subscribers. Next product for you, Feature Hunt, features for products. You mean like a thing where like you submit like cool tips for products or something? That's kind of like see, honestly, Product Hunt like that I kind of don't really check that often. But their other products they made, Your Stack or Your Stacks or whatever it is. that one, like I also don't check it very often, but like when I do check it, I like enjoy that a lot more, and I find a lot more things on there because it's basically it's this thing where rather than launching like people launching products, it's like people just say what products they use, and like you can see what all the people you're following use. And they can also say like why they like it, maybe features it has that other products don't. Also, like you can submit tips for products. I've found can't think of any off the top of my head, but I found some good tips for products on there. And I've also just found some really good products on there, so I do like that a lot. Yeah, modifications to existing products. So kind of like tweaks, or you mean like are you saying like you'd submit like these are the settings you need to change in like Gmail to make it look like this, or are you saying like where people would submit like a Chrome extension that modifies Gmail or something? Like kind of tips or like products that modify other products. I've actually just noticed in the original tagline, I had like a meditation emoji, then a lightning bolt emoji. I think they actually removed the lightning bolt emoji. I don't know, maybe they just didn't like me having too many emoji. But I don't really mind. I'm not going to add it back. Obviously, they did it for a reason, and like, I don't think it looks bad. And we're coming first, so it's like, we don't need that one lightning bolt emoji to carry us the entire way. Or whatever. I mean, obviously, disclaimer, we might not come first the whole time. We might not end up coming first. But at the moment, we're coming first. I'm trying to remember. I feel like there might have been someone, it was like yesterday or something. I have a vague... See, like, my sleep schedule is so messed up. I think I have a vague memory of someone like yesterday or something saying that they also didn't know how to delete names. Actually, no, I think that was something with the feedless screens. Never mind. I think I'm hallucinating. Mind hallucinating. Hallucinating memories. What's that called? I don't know. Feature... that's interesting. So, like, who would be like the... Well, like, I guess not really the customers, but like, because it might be free. But like, the users. Like, would you pitch it, like, to product owners as, like, here's... Like, create your page... Like, those products which are, like, there are some of them, like, you pay for them, and then... Like, I think there's a really nice one called Nolt, which I would get if it wasn't, like, way too overpriced for, like... I mean, if you're a giant startup with lots of VC, then, like, sure, but it's, like, a crazy price for literally just, like, a discussion board that looks kind of nice. But you mean, like, would you pitch it to founders as, like, here's a way to gather feedback? Or would it be more like a product hunt type thing where, like, obviously the founders are, like, I want to launch on here, but, like, it's more of a product for the users? Product owner. Oh yeah. I feel like there are definitely a few things out there. I remember there's one that's been around for a few years. It was made by a maker. I think it's called Hello Next. So there's Hello Next, and then there's also Nolt. These are the two just off the top of my head. Here we go. These ones. Oh wow. This is like improved a lot since I last saw it, which would have been like a few years ago. Like this landing page is so much nicer. So wow, honestly, I'm really impressed because like I mean, I don't mean to knock it because like my products have this look too, but like when you see a landing page and you're like that was definitely like thrown together by a maker, whereas this like you'd be like, oh, this is like a fancy landing page. They probably like have investors and whatever, and like, which I mean, maybe that's not necessarily like a superior thing. I don't know. But I'm just really impressed with this because this looks like so much better than last time I saw it, like way better. So congrats. I forgot what the name of the dude who made it was. I think it might have been Kartik or something, an Indian name. I don't know how to pronounce it. I think it was Kartik. Oh wow, 17 people. Unless surely I'm not. No, I'm fairly sure it was this. I don't know. Yeah, here we go. This guy. It's really cool. Because literally 3 years ago, I remember he was like He was like a maker who was just kind of chilling in the maker community. Like now apparently he's making this fancy landing page with like a team of 17 people. So, I mean, see, I don't think it's like a good thing to be like, wow, you have a team, that means you're way fancier, because people like Peter Levels, like he's making tons of money, and meanwhile there are like companies with like teams of 300 people who aren't even profitable. So, yeah, but like honestly, this is just like impressive, you know. So yeah, and then the other one here, Nolt, um, just again like really nice design and stuff, but it's $25 a month, which is like, what's that times 12? It's like 300, I think. I don't know, something like that. Yeah, $300 a year, which is like, I mean, you know, if you're like a fancy startup with lots of funding, then like that's sure, like, you know, yeah, like go ahead. But when I'm at like when 1000 MRR is like some distant goal in the past and I'm making like bang, then we might sign up to Nolt. And until then no thank you. I'll just use like a Reddit forum or something. This is better. The pricing, $12 a month. I mean, it's still probably like I'm not gonna pay 12, like as a solo maker. I'm not really gonna pay $12 a month for a thing like this, but yeah, like it's definitely for like businesses and stuff. I can see that happening. Oh wow, UTS. That's a university here in Sydney. They're using it. That's pretty cool. Um, so what I'm actually using, oh yes, see I get on so many tangents. I was gonna add this product hunt feed to see if one feed showed up as number one on the feed. um, it's just loading the thing. It's weird. Oh, it might be ordered by time actually. See, I used to have it so it would order all the things in the feed by time, but that kind of stuffed up stuff like Reddit feeds and made them really noisy. So I changed it so now the stuff in the feed isn't ordered by time. Like, because most RSS feeds are ordered by time anyway. But like, if a site's RSS feed is not in chronological order, I don't like mess with that anymore. I just leave it like that. Um, but obviously, Product Hunt made their RSS feed in chronological order. So yeah, it's interesting. What was I gonna do? Oh yes, I was going to show you my way for managing feedback at the moment. It's literally just GitHub issues, just like this. Um, Most of like literally pretty much all of them are added by me. So like it's probably not a good platform for it because, well, A, you need an account. Like you should be able to post the feedback anonymously. And then two, like GitHub account is all like, oh, nerdy developer things. So like yeah. Um but it's alright. It's a place at least like for me to put my own product ideas, and I guess people can see that. But yeah, probably sometime I should make like a better solution for that. Whether that be like paying for something or building one or just using an existing service like Reddit or something. You know, I guess we'll see. See what we do. Honestly, I don't know. I'm just not vibing with TweetDeck today. Like it's good because you can see like mentions for all your accounts at once, but it's just like it's so much going on. It's so confusing. Like it's hard to treat it like just a conversation with like Lewis, you know? Is that pronounced Lewis or is it like Louis? I don't know. All these European names, I tell you. Um, how are we going with user count? 477. Solid. Solid, solid, solid. Um, Who do I recommend? No replies me, I think. I actually go to my makers folder in OneFeed. It's technically not an entirely makers folder because I actually chucked, because my makers folder is my first folder in OneFeed, like the one that it goes to when I open the app. 10k MRR. Yeah, that's very fair. I don't know how much I'd need to go full time, honestly. This point, like, my general life plan is pretty much just because I'm finishing school this year. It's pretty much just like get a dev job next year. Everyone's all like, oh, well, not everyone, but there's a very like, oh, being in a dev job is kind of bad and stuff. And it's like, honestly, maybe after 10 years, I'll be really bored of it and just want to do stuff myself purely. But like, I think definitely, considering I've never really been a professional developer, as in like working at a company, other than doing a bit of work experience, I think definitely like for at least a year or something until I get tired and bored of it. But so pretty much I'll just do that, and then hopefully stuff like OneFeed, etc., will just be like a nice solid income on the side. Maybe just whatever, save it, spend it on extra nice things like little treats. Who knows? I don't know. But yeah. What are we doing? We are recommending things to Lewis or Louis. Um, who else is someone? Oh yes, Justin Jackson. That's a good idea. This is a good list of recommendations for who to follow if you're interested in like makers and stuff. Pete, I mean, he's there. Doesn't blog that often, but I'll chuck him on there too. PeteCodes.io. Yeah, I should ping him about that sometime. I know he's been writing his like kind of off social media and stuff, and like I know he's really busy these days. So honestly, I feel bad kind of being like, "Yo, your RSS is kind of dodgy," but yeah, I should probably ping him sometime about that. I'm not sure why. Possibly, I don't know, like maybe he has some like PHP script that goes through the entire database every time it's requested or something with like zero caching. I have no clue, but I should probably ping him about it sometime. That's actually the reason why because otherwise I'd definitely put him on like this demo page. Everything's kind of slow to load, but I'd put him on here. Except half the time it shows that little like in fact, does it show it now? I think it did. Yeah, here we go. See, OneFeed encountered an error. This is often temporary, but like I don't really want to have that on the landing page half the time. So yeah, but I should message him. I'm gonna write that down on my paper list. Message Pat. I wonder what he's up to. He's in US time. I don't know. I don't know if he's like, because I know he's very busy these days. I don't know if he has time to keep track of launches and things. But because he was very into the whole like streaming movement sort of thing for a while. So yeah, don't know. I should also probably post on the Shipstreams Telegram. Like it's not that active anymore, but that's probably honestly because there's barely ever anyone streaming. So maybe people will be like, "Wow, finally someone streaming!" So excited. Alright, who else should I recommend that he adds? Yeah, like I've been keeping up with. It's actually really cool. Like his blog is just really nice. I've been keeping up with his blog, and I should probably recommend these people too. I've been keeping up with his blog, and like he's going honestly kind of like crazy, like productive with like he's publishing like multiple. I think he's got a small team now, but like still, he's publishing like multiple uh like lots of content each day and stuff. And honestly, like it just sounds very busy and everything. So like I don't know, like from what it sounds like, he wouldn't have. Well, actually, no, he probably would have free time, but like you'd probably want like with that sort of schedule, you'd probably want to spend it on things other than talking to people on Twitter. You know, even I want to spend it on things other than talking to people on Twitter half the time, and I'm nowhere near as busy as him. So, well, actually, maybe I am. I guess I have school and things. Hmm. Alright, there we go. Louis is in for a treat. Okay. Honestly, I'm proud of that list I just made. Like, that's a really good list of maker blogs. I would have also added Square Cat and Peter Levels, but he already had them in the screenshot, so but yeah, I recommend those ones as well. For some reason, I don't know, TweetDeck is just kind of lagging today. Like, it's not showing the thing that I posted. See how Product Hunt is doing. I already had Twitter open. That's fun. um, okay, cool. So it did send. That's really random. So out of this, for some reason, it decided that the one it was going to do a URL preview for was petecodes.io, which is like so random. Like that's literally just like a random one in the middle. It's not even like after the brackets or anything, or the first or the last. I don't know. Obviously, Twitter just likes Pete today. No? First one returned a result. Oh, like the fastest. Yeah, it could be, I guess. I don't know. I should collapse this. You know what we need to do? I think we actually do need to post an update tweet. Like, I haven't tweeted in like an hour. It's like, you know, when you're in the middle of a launch, not tweeting for an hour is like, you basically died. I haven't tweeted for 2 hours. Well, I mean, obviously I've been replying, but like, you know, haven't made a standalone tweet for that long. So. Awesome, let me know what you think. Did I like this? I'm gonna like it. I'm gonna like it from both my accounts. I'm feeling generous. Solid graph? I don't know why it was like, why was 7 p.m. lower? Like, why wasn't it just like a, I was about to point on my screen, but then I realized you can't see that. Why isn't it like a straight up. Went like, should go like that. You know? Bro, that'd be like honestly so useful. Like I would use that so much. And I need a retweet one too, like a just retweet from everything button. Really like this list. Just proud of this list. It's a good list. Yeah, it's a good list. That's all I have to say. I probably should have retweeted this too because he was like, check it out on Product Hunt. So TweetDeck browser extension, like yes, but honestly, like making browser extensions with like non-static content, I'm just such a trek at this point. Oh, I think I already retweeted from that account. Maybe it's this one I didn't do. Yeah, right. Oh, talking of products you should check out, I've got another recommendation. If you're a Mac user and you use a web browser, which you probably do, she probably won't show up like this. You should use this app called Sprinkles. Oh, it's here. Okay, which is also made by a indie maker. Hey Anne, thanks for tuning in, and thank you for the congratulations. What's up with you? Any questions, queries, things you need to state? I don't know. But yeah, this is talking of which. I want to switch to Linux sometime. I'd probably switch to Elementary OS. I know that's a whole like not nerdy distribution, but like honestly, I just want like an operating system that just gets out of my way. I don't want one that I waste like hundreds of hours customizing. So I want to switch to Elementary sometime. But there's a few apps keeping me here, like Clocky. Some of these ones you probably find alternatives for Linux. But what this is it's basically like so you know like all those extensions like StyleBot and whatever where you can like add CSS for sites, and then there are all those extensions like user script extensions like Tamper Monkey stuff where you can run JS on websites. So this is like merging them all to one, but rather than like editing the things in your browser, like in some extension or something, you actually edit it in a folder on your computer. So I just have like a Git repo, and in there I have like files with all my tweaks for different sites. And it's really easy to make new ones. You just say like github.com.css or like github.com.js or whatever. And like and then you just do that, and then boom, like you just edit it in VS Code, and then suddenly you're tweaking your browser. Like it sounds like when I first heard it, I was almost like, this sounds so like redundant. Like, why not just install Tamper Monkey and StyleBot? But like once you use it for a bit and you see like how much easier it is to just tweak things quickly, and like because sometimes now I just make like spontaneous tweaks to a website. I'm just like, wow, I just open up my VS Code, just type like whatever.com.js, and like boom, like I don't know. You have to try it for a while to like see why it's useful in a way. But yeah, so I recommend that if you're on Mac. Pop OS. Elementary is actually free. Like they have a payment thing on the website, but it's actually I don't think it's that much either. It's like $20 or something, which is, considering the amount of work they put into these things, it's like fair. But like it is actually free. It's just like it's like a pay what you want thing. Like I don't know why it's not loading. It's a pay what you want thing. Like here, you say 10, 20, 30, whatever, but you can actually just say like 0, and then you can do it. And then it just says download instead of purchase. So it's like, you know, if you have a problem with paying for stuff, then you can just enter $0. If you don't have a problem with paying for stuff, you can like donate a bit. But it's sort of like more of a donation than like paying for it. It's just like a donation which is like very strongly wanting you to donate. But you know, which like I don't have a problem with. Like I think it's good that they're sustainable and stuff. So yeah, but yeah, I might try pop and stuff. Um, yeah, I don't know. Like just the design of Elementary is really nice, and also I've been vaguely keeping track of like their progress on Elementary 6, and like they've got really nice stuff they're doing with like swiping and gestures, and it just seems really nice. So, and dark mode and all that. So yeah, what should we do? What's the time? So it's currently 9 p.m. here. Sergio's block. I assume that was meant to say blog. Um, okay, that's interesting. So they develop it for hardware. Yeah, that's fair. Thank you, Rodesi, or however you pronounce that. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the congratulations. Currently, sort of just what are we doing currently? Honestly, I keep going on tangents, but we basically just like we're number one on product hunt, doing sort of solid. Not that much activity at the moment because with time zones, like everyone's kind of sleeping. But the US will be waking up soon, and yeah. Hey, look at distraction. What's the distraction now? Time zones? That was like on topic though, because I was like telling them what was going on. So I count that as a not distraction. um, so yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna. I reckon now's a good time to just. I don't know. To just do a tweet, I guess. Maybe. See, I'm gonna tweet it on twitter.com, not TweetDeck, because I don't know. Just like it doesn't feel as nice. Like Twitter feels more like twitter.com versus TweetDeck. It feels more like you're interacting with just humans on Twitter. Whereas TweetDeck feels very like automated, like feels like you're some kind of weird social robot, you know? Um, I don't know. I guess I can think more clearly on here. Sounds a bit weird, but it's probably like bigger text, less like crazy stuff all over the screen, you know, all that sort of thing. Why did that screenshot not take? Am I just imagining that? I swear I took a screenshot. I don't know. Well, I guess we take another screenshot. Here we go. Screenshot took itself. Let's go. There we go. Drag it into here. Wait for it to stop lagging. Okay. What are we gonna say? How many hours are we into the launch? 6, 7, 8, 9, 3. 3 hours in. Do I tag at one feed? I don't know. I reckon we do. Maybe we want people to follow one feed. And product of the day so far. I'm going to say 3 hours. Actually, am I going to say 3 hours? No, I reckon 3H sounds looks better. see. See, I was posting those links before, like ethan.link/twitch, which is obviously just like a redirect. I feel like maybe I should post these links because then like people know what it is. They're just like, okay, cool, a Twitch link, rather than like, what is this weird thing? It says Twitch in the link, but it also says ethan.link. Come hang with us, hang with me. Maybe just hang. No. Yep, we're getting there. I've got you covered. It's just about to do that. And you can take a look at producthunt.com. See, what emoji? I feel like I need an emoji here because there's so much links and text and things. Is that meow.ph thing still a thing? They had like a redirect, right? Like if I go on one feed, does that redirect? Yeah, it does redirect. I reckon we do a meow.ph link. Oh yeah, it's a bit more compact. You can take a look at. See, what emoji are we feeling like? I don't even know. I reckon we go raised hands emoji. I don't even know how that makes any grammatical or anything sense, but we're just doing it. Are we going to tag people? I reckon we tag people. Why not? I'm in a mood to tag people. It's really weird. For some reason, it like wasn't letting me tag one feed. Oh, it is now. That's solid. It wasn't for like 2 months. I literally didn't even change anything. So that's solid. Product hunt. It's very laggy, as you can tell, but eh. I forgot to say on Product Hunt. That's probably relevant. Product Hunt is not the be-all and end-all of the world. It's just Product Hunt. Honestly, that is kind of a goal, though. Just like rely less on Product Hunt for these sorts of things. Rely more on like content marketing, all that sort of thing, rather than just one big launch and then everyone goes away. See how Telegram's going. I'd say I hope so too. I don't know. Just leave it. Cool. Thank you, Anne. I'm gonna reply to you live on the stream, even though you're right here. But I'm gonna reply to you anyway. See, I wish there was like a party parrot emoji on Twitter. Like, it doesn't even have to be animated or whatever, because like epilepsy. But like, just like a rainbow parrot, like in the process of like partying its head, you know? Just, that needs to be a thing. But it's not a thing. What is the parrot emoji? Like, that looks so uncelebratory, you know? You know, I guess we just do this and then like a cat. Don't know, like, how did we end up with so many cat emojis, you know? like, I'm asking the real questions here, you know? Like, how did we end up with like 7 different cat emojis? Like, who decided that? Was that like a thing back from when like emojis were Japanese, or like did Unicode literally decide, yes, we need like 7 different cat face emojis, but like only like one dog face emoji, you know? All these things. Just all these. I feel like there's something with streaming where like just the randomest thoughts pop into your head, and like I never would have thought that if I wasn't streaming, you know? I guess it's because you're kind of like talking while you're doing stuff, so your head's kind of like thinking of things to say, and then it just comes out of your head, and you're like, wait, wow, that's interesting. And then, yeah. I guess I'm going to like all these people's tweets. I think like half of them are like basically all of them are automated. Like they're all IFTTT links. Why even, like, why would you set this up? Like, why would you set up your personal Twitter account to literally just tweet stuff on Product Hunt? Oh, unless it's like, maybe it's like they have it set up so it only, yeah, see, they just retweet so much stuff. Like, I'm so confused. But like maybe some of them have it set up so it like automatically tweets products that they upvoted on Product Hunt or something. Not quite sure how it works with that, really. But yeah. Oh wow, this Habio, whatever this thing is catching up. Yeah, 700,000, 700, yeah, 700,000 tweets. It's like, bruh, that's nearly like a million tweets. It's a lot of tweets. It's like a fancy video, honestly. It's like so much more fancier than my video. But that's alright. My one's like to the point rather than being. No, this is actually really good. Like, it's pretty cool. I mean, like, I still have no clue what the app looks like. I assume it doesn't look like people walking around holding lemons. But, you know. Okay, cool. So basically, you install this app and then you get a girlfriend. Solid. um, is that something we need to worry about? Well, not like worry about, but you know, because something to tell you how to live because robots. I'm so confused. What do you mean by that? You mean robots telling you how to live? What? Um, but yeah, because like I'm gonna hit send on that. Well, actually, first I need to. I'm saying I'll hit send, but yeah, I guess it's telling you what to do every second of the day. I mean, I haven't actually. Have you tried it out? I haven't tried it out. I'm not bothered to sign up and try it out, honestly. But I don't know. Maybe that's not how it works. I'm not sure. But yeah, so like at some point, I'm gonna write and send this email, and hopefully, like that'll give us a bit of a boost. So I guess I'm just thinking, like, what time do we do that? You know, um, like a few hours, don't know, a few minutes. Um, oh, by the way, I should probably explain what's happening with that. So basically, what are we on? Yeah, I'll explain what's happening. So at the moment, we have 491 users. Before the launch, it was like maybe possibly I think 370-ish. And basically all of those, except for possibly 7 or something. Because like on the sign up page, you know how, yeah, like honestly, I have no clue how GDPR works. But I think you're meant to have like a sign up. You're meant to have like a consent thing where you say like, tick like, email me about stuff or don't email me about stuff. I only added that like a few days ago or something. Like I only got around to adding it a few days ago. So basically for like all of those 370 users, minus like about I don't know, like 7 or 10 or something really small, all of them haven't like told, like I don't have a thing like whether or not they've given email consent. So basically what I'm doing, which is possibly a bit naughty, like I don't actually know how the laws work, but like in my opinion as a human and not a European lawmaker, I feel like it's kind of fair. What I'm going to do is I'm going to send, so this email is going to be like a monthly email because at the moment I'm doing a monthly release cycle. Basically I spend like the whole month working on a new set of features, tweaks, bug fixes. Then at the end of the month I like push everything to like the master branch, like write a whole blog post like this is what's new, and like I increment the version, say this is what's new in one feed, like version 1.1 or whatever. And then yeah, so in these emails I'm going to send, I haven't done any yet, but I'm going to send them after each of those new releases, so basically monthly. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to have like different sections. I'll have one section which is like what's new in one feed, and then I'll have one section which is like new stuff from the one feed blog, because I really want to get into more content marketing. Like I think maybe last week, like a week or two ago, I wrote like a blog post like how to like get less addicted to Twitter or whatever. This one here. So I want to write more of those, but like, you know, like things that are actually genuinely useful. Like this actually has some like fairly good tips, you know? Even though the title sounds kind of spammy, and like I am doing it to get traffic, but like it has actual good tips. So I'm going to have a section for stuff from the one feed blog. I'm going to have a section for what's new, and then that's the main two sections. I might have something else like other things you'd be interested in or something, but like that's basically it for now. It's just like, hey, here's what's up, here's what's happened this month, here's new features you might be interested in. Yeah. But I don't have email consent for most of them. So what I'm going to do today, or tonight, or whatever time zone you're in, this launch, is I'm going to write the first of these emails. So that'll be the one for version 1.0, which is the one I most recently released. So in the what's new section, I'll include the stuff for version 1.0, possibly also for the previous few releases, because I haven't been doing the emails. And then I'll also, in the email, I'll be like, by the way, we're on Product Hunt. Like, I don't want to send any emails solely being like, we're on Product Hunt, especially when I haven't got consent for most of them. But what I'm going to do in this email is right at the top, I'll literally say, hey, thanks for being an early user of OneFeed. Most of you signed up when I didn't have an email consent checkbox. So sorry for sending this email, but if you don't want to hear from me again, here's a giant big fat unsubscribe link, just click it. And then, so I hope, like, I don't think that's too obnoxious. Like, I'm sending one email. Like, the alternative would literally just be an email saying, click here to, if you want to subscribe, click here. So I'm basically doing the same thing. It's just like, if you want to unsubscribe, click here. If not, just keep reading the email. Here's all the stuff from this month. I mean, you guys can tell me what you think about that, but I think that's kind of fair. And I'm going to have the unsubscribe link like right at the top. Just make it really easy. Like, I'm not here to mess around. Like, if you want to unsubscribe, like, do that as soon as possible, you know? It means I have to send less emails out, you know? So, yeah, but that's how I'm doing it. That's the plan. Let me know what you think of it, I guess. And it's just about when we do that. Hopefully I guess it depends how many of the existing, probably quite a few of the existing users, like the beta users, will be on Product Hunt, because I guess they're kind of that early access sort of bunch. But yeah, so hopefully that'll give us a bit of a boost. It's just kind of when we pull that trigger and be like, yeah, now's a good time to get a bit of a boost. Which will probably be if a product looks like it's about to overtake us, which could possibly be this Habio thing. But how to stop using Twitter, delete Twitter account. Yeah, I think that's honestly one of the things in there near the end. What was it? Here we go. I made these nice table of contents things using Jekyll. I should probably like publish it as an actual plugin because it's actually really nice. But yeah, here we go. 10. Ditch Twitter entirely. Tool for sending mails. Oh wow, 30,000 a month. That's. Wait, am I having a mind blank? You're the person who made that, like, who's making that, like, MySpace thing? Whatever, like Space Hey or something? I'm thinking of the right person, right? I don't want to. Yeah. But anyway, I'm using this thing called Send with SES, like, which is Amazon. Yeah, that is you. Okay, cool. So yeah, I'm doing. What was I saying? I just had another mind blank. Yeah, I'm using Send with SES. It's basically something on top of Amazon Simple Email Service. But if you send less than 15,000 emails a month, which I will basically be doing because I'll be sending one newsletter a month, and when we're at 500-ish users, and not all of them are going to email consent anyway. So it's very unlikely we'll reach 15,000 soon, I think. So like, yeah. So I basically, the Send SES part is free, and then the Amazon part will be, I think they have free credit, so that might even be free as well, but some really small cost. So it was actually some just-in-time management. When you create an Amazon SES account, you need to like get it approved by Amazon. That approval literally came in at like 4 p.m. today or something, which is like 5 hours ago. So a bit just in time. Yeah, Sendy, 10K emails, $1. Yeah, see again, like you're like a fancy DevOps, Linux, sysadmin person. Like I'm just not that, and like I should learn sometime, but like I'm not currently. So basically, what Send with SES does is it's basically just like a hosted, managed version of what you'd be doing, pretty much. And it's just pretty nice. Like no upfront cost. I'll basically be doing it for free. Yeah. So yeah, like that's probably why I'd use this thing over Sendy. But yeah, like yeah. Whereas with Sendy, I think you have to. I had a look at all those self-hosted ones. I think you have to pay up front as well. So this probably ends up cheaper, surprisingly, even though it's not self-hosted. But at least for what I'm using it for. Yeah. Yeah, while I've got you on here, and talking of Space Hey, I think I tried adding a Space Hey RSS feed to one feed a while ago, but like it didn't have dates in there. I don't think. I might need to make like some special code for Space Hey because I think using the default like how the website handling works, I think it just sets the URL to just like spacehey.com rather than like the profile of the individual person. But yeah, here we go. So your thing shows up at the bottom because it says no date. So obviously you're not putting the dates in the RSS feed, I think. So if you just have it in the database and that's like an easy fix, then then I can read your stuff. Yeah, here we go. You have a publish date here anyway, so it's probably literally just a matter of chucking it into the RSS feed, and then you're good to go. Fun site. I don't think I have an account. I should sign up for an account sometime. I don't know what I'd do on there, like post on there. But See, I think the thing is, if I was gonna, like, if I'm doing a short form thing, I'd probably post it on Mastodon and Twitter. And, like, long form things, which I feel like is probably what Space Hay and stuff is for more. Like, I'd probably just do that on my website. This is my website. I redesigned it a while ago to be kind of like old school, you know. I've got these, like, these rainbow colors are actually the Apple logo. The original Apple logo, I just stole the colors from there, and it looks really nice and like vibey. And this is Times New Roman. Got some like these little badge thingies that they used to have on websites. We've got like blog posts and stuff. And the blog post looks like this, you know, just nice. Like I was going for like a combination of clean and old school, basically. Thanks. And check out my Space Hay page. Space Hay. Yep. Let's go. Full control, able to embed content. Oh wow, okay. With this, is it like can they embed it? Is it in like frames and stuff, or can they actually like run JavaScript directly on the page? Solid. So just like custom CSS or whatever. I like these icons as well. Wasn't this from like MSN or something? What did that even stand for? Can't even remember. Microsoft something. Still me on day one, Node.js. Solid. How a launch thing is going. Oh, is that actually what it stands for? I assumed it was like Microsoft Social Network or something. It's like Microsoft Network. How's Twitter doing? Twitter is kind of dead. Solid. Actually, either that or my TweetDeck just hasn't updated, which is a very real possibility. Whew. My sleep schedule is so out of whack. Like, it's currently 9:30 p.m. I woke up at 4 p.m. I'm gonna go to bed at like 8 a.m. Honestly, can't even I honestly can't even tell. Like, it's not that my body feels like it's time to go to bed, but it doesn't feel like it's time to be awake either. It's just confused, tired. The things you do for a successful product on launch. It's worth it though. Well, probably worth it. Like, as in, if you want to launch on Product Hunt and do well, I would highly suggest streaming. It's like effort, but it's also kind of fun. And depending on where you live, your time zone might not be quite as crazy. In fact, actually, yeah, you guys in Europe, it's like literally the perfect time for you because it's like from when you wake up to when you go to bed, more or less. 3 a.m., woke up at 10 a.m. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, I went to bed last night at 6 a.m. because I was trying to rotate my whole sleep schedule for this launch. But normally 3 a.m. these days is pretty late for me. Like, yeah, normally these days I actually get to bed at like between like 8 p.m. and 10 p.m., which is, I mean, considering I'm not good at getting to bed early generally, I'm pretty happy with that. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, 10 p.m., midnight. Yeah, that's kind of the time I used to go to bed. Actually, there was a time where I went like I don't know, like 12 a.m. to 2 a.m. Then there was a time where I did like 10 p.m. till 12 a.m. Now I kind of do like 8 to 10. Thank you, Mateo. Mateo. I think it's Mateo. I think I used to. There's someone I chatted to a while ago called Mateo. Thanks. Yeah, streaming it. I don't know if that's a thing makers still do, like streaming launches, but basically every product on launch I've done, except every launch I've done except for the first one I did, I've streamed. And like I think everyone except for the first one I've come first. So I don't know. Maybe there's a correlation. Stream come first. But I don't know, I feel like it helps a lot. Like, well, I mean, yeah, it's like a good thing for me because, you know, it probably helps me do better on Product Hunt, build some hype, whatever. But it's also a good thing for, I mean, it's probably a good thing for makers because I remember like before I first kind of became a maker, as in when I was like, when I was kind of, when I was in that phase where I was just like watching people launch on Product Hunt and being like, wow, that's so cool, I want to do that one day. Like, I feel like it would have been really cool to just watch from like, you know, like behind over someone's shoulder of like them launching something. So, you know, hopefully to that group of makers who aren't really makers yet, this sort of thing is like useful. But yeah, so it's like a win-win for everyone, you know? Well, a win-win for everyone except for my sleep schedule. But that's all right. I have like it's school holidays now, so I have like 2 weeks to catch up. It's fine. um, this guy streams his journey as a maker. Let's have a look. Oh, Jamie Pine. Yeah, I've heard of him. I don't really watch his things much. See, that's the thing is I stream a lot, but well, actually, no, that's a lie. I was gonna say, but I don't really watch streams, but like I do watch the stream if I like kind of know the person quite well, or like you know relatively well, and I'm interested in what they're streaming. Like you know, yeah, this guy. I think I've heard of him before, but I haven't really watched his streams much. But yeah, they used to actually. That reminds me, maybe I should post in Shipstream's Telegram. Like it's so dead now. Um, like it's literally barely ever got streamers. So I might just post in there. You know, it's like whatever. You've got what am I trying to say? So you just have these random mind blanks sometime. Yeah, I'll be like, yay, someone's actually streaming for once. Yeah. I think that, like streaming is one of those things where you just get tired of it, both as someone who streams and as someone who watches streams. Like there's this point, and after that, I just kind of get tired of it. Um, like, which is why I don't stream particularly often. Maybe like once or twice a year or something. I always stream launches though. Like that's a rule because it's just like so beneficial to like your launch. So I always do that. But you know, like it does get very tiring. I know Sergio has been streaming quite a bit, I think, last time I checked. But yeah, it was kind of sad. Like, I don't think it's something that could have really lasted for that long, to be honest, because like streams are just like such high effort to put on. Like, I think it was very hard for the hype to stay there for so long. But yeah, whatever. You know what? I'll post it there anyway. Twitch.tv. Is the Shipstream site, like, does that still even exist? Because I remember they used to have this, like, bot that, I assume it's .com. They used to have this bot that would say, like, Ethan is live when you start streaming. Am I still even on here? I don't know. Then also, Sergio removed the Shipstream's integration from MakerLog, which honestly, considering how much, like, custom UI stuff that required, yeah, see, I think it might just be broken or whatever, because Like none of it, like the last one was from 28th of January 2020. Doesn't seem to be detecting this. See, so I did like a few streams, like designing course pages, making Kanban mail less laggy, whatever, together.fit, um, you know. But yeah, I think it's fair that Sergio removed it from MakerLog because like that would have required a lot of custom code. Because like it's not the same as just adding another integration because you'd need a whole UI for it. You'd need a like whole like live listening thing, whatever. And like considering how often people are streaming, it's probably fair to like remove it so you don't have to maintain all that. Um, yeah, there's a lot of stuff from back then that's unmaintained. Did you participate in the 24-hour startup? Yeah, I really enjoyed that. I don't really maintain Maker.rocks much these days, just because like there are so many things to do, and Maker.rocks isn't one of them that gets on there often. But I would actually consider selling Maker.rocks. I think, like as long as it was to someone who was like vaguely like involved in the Maker community and someone who like I trusted. Because I think like I just don't really have the time to work on it. But if someone actually wanted to like take it and give it some love and like make it all fancy again, I feel like that could be a thing. It's got quite a wide base of like signed up users and things. Um, so I have like considered selling Maker.rocks. I might like post a tweet about it sometime, just be like, yo, if anyone like I'm not really maintaining it anymore. If anyone wants to buy it, then hit me up, send me a DM. But yeah, probably do that sometime. Should get around to it. But like I wouldn't sell it to like some random dodgy no name people that I'd never heard of. Like it'd have to be someone fancy. Sell it for there was this I don't know where I saw it, but there's this meme that exists somewhere on the internet where it's like someone selling a book on Amazon, like how I made like $100,000 from selling books, and then like the price of the book is like $100,000. um, kind of like that. But yeah, no. But honestly, like I mean, considering like I ended up getting like $1,000 for that as the prize, so I've already earned quite a bit from Maker.rocks, even if it wasn't directly. Um, but yeah, I think yeah, exactly. I don't even know what would be in there. Um, don't actually know if it was an actual thing, like someone posted it as a funny thing to post, or if it was like photoshopped as a funny thing. I don't know. What was I get so distracted. I was in the middle of posting to ship streams. What should I say? Leaving. Sometimes my hands just automatically type things. Oh, another shout out. If you see this, like it's kind of irrelevant on stuff like Telegram where they have links anyway. But on something like you've seen when I'm typing responses on Twitter and getting the emojis, this app called I say like colon colon and then I can say like whatever like green or like tree or whatever else and just press enter. Seriously, like for someone who uses emojis so much, makes me so much more productive. It's called Rocket by I don't think he's like in the maker community as such, but like he is a maker. like because he's an independent software developer, but he's kind of more in that like that kind of Mac app, independent Mac apps maker community is sort of their own thing, like different from just the maker community. I think it's kind of in there, but I think it's also in Australia actually. I think lots of Australians today. But yeah, I highly recommend. Again, only on Mac, but I'm sure they have alternatives for whichever platform you're on. So useful, honestly. Like yeah, just get it. Save you so much time. Yeah, highly recommend. I think he also made some other good apps, like he made this other app which kind of like hides things in your menu bar, which is good if you have like a million things in there. It's called like a what's it called? Here we go, Vanilla. I've also used that. I haven't used any of these other ones, but Rocket and Vanilla I use. It just kind of collapses things like that. I think there's also Bartender, but Vanilla is nice and minimalist. Yeah, no, it's honestly such a good app. I like it. I think by default, what it does is it triggers when you do one colon, so like kind of like in Slack or whatever. But if you go into settings, there's an option to set it to two colons. I'd recommend doing that because like if you're especially if you're doing like if you do colon space, then it won't trigger. But if you do like colon something, then it'll and then like a letter, then it'll trigger, which kind of triggers a lot when I'm coding and stuff. So I've set it to do double colon, and it's just like you type two colons, like it's not that much more effort. And it just means it doesn't trigger automatically accidentally as much. So yeah, these people are really catching up. I don't know if I should be worried because like they're literally only 4 upvotes behind, but then also like they're only third, and then the one in between us is 118. So like they obviously have a whole lot of algorithm bad karma compared to me. So I don't know how close they are. I guess we'll see, but keep an eye on it. See how we're doing. I haven't actually tried out this launch day dashboard thing. Might try that out. We'll open it in a new tab and then like remember to try it out. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, the only time I don't code in PHP at all, but the only time when double colon does trigger is occasionally if I'm doing CSS and doing selectors like colon colon placeholder or whatever. But like with that, like you literally just press the escape key and then like that's it. So. But you can also set it to like not trigger in certain apps. So you could set it to like not trigger in your code editor. But like I don't want to do that because I spend a unhealthy amount of time typing emojis in my code editor. Mostly for like landing page copy and stuff, but also like, if I'm editing Markdown or like whatever, then yeah. Um, clipmenu.com. Yeah, for clipboard management, I actually use one called a Jump Cut. It's really nice. Like it's very minimalist. It's literally just a menu bar item, and then like it's a menu bar item with a list of entries, and then you can set a keyboard shortcut, and then just press the up and down arrows to go back and forth through your paste history. Um, yeah, I would show you, but it's kind of like because this screen here is my secondary screen, and I have a little screen like this is an external monitor, what you're seeing, and then below me I have my actual Mac screen, which is pretty much just OBS running so I can see what the stream is looking like and checking I'm in the camera and everything. So it's triggering on my primary screen, which is that one, rather than here. But you'll just have to trust me that it's very good and useful. I haven't tried this one though, so might have a look at that. This looks a lot older, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. I think also jump cut doesn't work with images, so that's probably something if you deal with that a lot that this would be better for. But yeah. I'll check it out. I'll add it to my pocket, then we can look at it later. This is fancy. Roller coaster. I didn't even know there was a roller coaster emoji. It's a really nice looking emoji. Except for some reason, oh, okay. I don't know, it looks a bit weird. It looks like they're kind of floating on the track, but anyway. And also the people look kind of like corn kernels, but yeah, clipboard manager's credentials. Yeah, same. Like generally if I copy paste a credential, I'll just like, because there's a clear clipboard history button, so I just press that. I mean, you know, it's probably stored somewhere in my like RAM or something temporarily, but you know, I think overall it's fine-ish enough. If I was like, you know, if I had the secrets to nuclear weapons or something, then I might not do that, but I think definitely for just general day-to-day things, it's fine. Oh, this is actually really nice. So in this dashboard, I can just see comments without replies. It's really cool. Enjoy, Mateo. Nice having you. Enjoy whatever you're doing. And yeah, have fun. Bye. Notes on the launch. Ability to discover new content. That's Sorry, I just went quiet all of a sudden. It's just because I'm focusing on this reply. Just realized suddenly I went silent and it's like, oh, it's interesting. Um, think this is good. Space Hey RSS feeds. Yeah, I can check that. Just have to wait for it to load. I was saying before, the main reason this takes, well, okay, half the reason it takes so long to load is because I'm streaming, so my computer's kind of dying. And then the other half of the reason is because I've added like a ton of feeds, like hundreds of hundreds. Okay, well, not hundreds of hundreds, because that'd be like whatever, 10,000. But like a ton of feeds, and I'm just kind of to test the performance and things, and I'm just kind of working on that. But it's still not bad performance, and I mean, considering how much stress my computer's under right now, I think it's pretty good. But yeah. It see this loading thing here, it means it's probably still syncing, so this hasn't necessarily. Oh wow, I actually just realized that's a bug. I'm gonna write that down. That should, because I forgot I used two different date algorithms for like the ones there, because those are relative dates and then these are absolute dates. So I need to make that date thing look nicer. Writing that down on my piece of paper. Date error handling on list pages. I don't know why this is. It's all just very laggy. I don't know. You know what? If in doubt, let's check the actual RSS. Oh, there we go. No, I think it did work because it just disappeared from the bottom, which means it's probably synced. It's probably somewhere here. When was the last time you posted? Here we go, perfect. Yeah, they're working now. 3 weeks ago. Yeah, they seem to be working nicely. And now if I click on here, yeah, there we go. As always. Cool. There we go, it's working. But yeah, I might write some kind of custom integration stuff here just so this shows the actual, because this link is meant to be a link to the original page. So I might do some custom integration so it shows the, proper like spacehey.com / whatever it is, rather than just rss.spacehey.com. But that's something on my end. I don't think there's really much you can do about that from your end, so yeah. Honestly, maybe I should do that. Just like say like, hey, if you want to specify a particular stuff like specifically to one feed, say like, add like a meta tag saying like meta name equals one feed icon, or like meta name equals one feed URL, or like meta name equals one feed URL, and just let site owners manually like change the metadata for one feed. Like if that's something they want to do, might make things a bit easier. What's going on here? I know James was definitely here before, but got to get that chat room hype going. I still don't know how to pronounce this. Sharway? David Shaw? Sharway? Sharway? I don't know. Finds the page link and the channel link tag. I think I'm actually not passing that, to be honest. Maybe I should do that. It's honestly very hard. Like, this whole standards are a mess, basically. But like, because there's a lot of things where if you follow the standard like precisely, then you kind of end up with worse data. Like for example, the um the avatar, the what is it? I think it's like an image tag in the RSS feed, but like the one for the channel, um, that like theoretically you should like I should use that for icons because that's what the RSS standard says. But like in real life with most feeds, like those icons are worse compared to what you get from like scraping the website to find, like Apple Touch icons or Android icons or whatever. Um, so yeah, but I'll look into that. I don't think I would be because I like when you initially add something to one feed, like in that first request where it gets the like data to add, which is basically just title, URL, feed URL. In fact, I think that's it. It's just title, URL, feed URL. For that, I only request the actual page. I don't request the RSS feed itself to keep things kind of fast. Especially because often RSS feeds can take like a while for the request to come back if they've set it up kind of weirdly on the server and it has to query the whole database and everything. So I don't really want to be running that in the first auto detection function. RSSAPI.net. Yeah, I remember you launched that like a year ago. Subtle product placement. No, honestly, like this is cool. Like I would use something like this for one feed, except well, like one like this is honestly like fair pricing, especially if it's like a news organization or something and they just quickly want to build an RSS thing. But like it's in for a maker where like my whole product is literally adding RSS feed subscriptions and stuff, like the cost would add up quickly. But seems like a pretty cool product. So yeah, if you ever need a RSS API, check out rssapi.net. um, yeah, what was I doing? Replying. It's more for people who need an event-based thing whenever an RSS item is published. Yeah, that's really nice. Yeah, that's true. So I guess I'm not really, well, like building it into a product like OneFeed probably isn't like what it's made for. Um, yeah, I actually do you how do you do it? Like under the hood, do you use that RSS parsing library? I think I use it's like RSS parser. I actually see that's why open source is nice. I actually contributed it to it like a couple of weeks ago. It was literally just like adding like fixing some TypeScript definitions to make them nicer. But it's just kind of a nice thing, It's like this dude's made this really cool thing. I use it in my product. I like it. Then I like contribute something back. Then all the other people using it in their products also get that update, and then everyone's kind of just sharing code and vibing and everything. So yeah. Um, Such a large cut of revenue. Um, is the Twitch like is the sound okay for everyone? Just because there were some audio issues earlier. Is the sound being weird for anyone, or is everything fine? Oh, you're doing it in PHP. Fair. Okay, sounds good apparently. It's good. Seems to be working. Um, Large cut of revenue and dependent on the I just realized in this reply I should have mentioned it's a PWA. Oh, enjoy, Anne. Have fun. Enjoy lunch. And thank you. Thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for vibing in the chat. Um, and yeah. I should say one feed. That would be funny if you were all just like, I don't know, pretending. Although that wouldn't really work because then the chat just wouldn't work because you wouldn't hear what I was saying. But yeah. How are we doing? Oh wow. Okay. These people are on 173. I reckon now's a good time to send out the email. Actually, I'm gonna do this in a tab off screen just because I'm not sure, like it might show the emails of people who have subscribed. So, yeah. Lip reading. That'd actually be cool if you could just like lip read a stream. Oh, forestry. Yeah, forestry is really nice. How have you been managing that with client projects? Do you like pay for the subscription or how's that going? Oh, wow, okay. That's fun. Thank you, Jaden. Appreciate it. It's a fun coincidence. Um, all right. I reckon. What are we on? 150. I reckon we just literally just post something on here saying past 150 upvotes on product hunt. Yeah, hopefully it becomes #1 product of the day. These people look like they're catching up very fast though. They've got like, I don't know, like whatever, 20 more. Not really 20, like 15. 15 more upvotes. And they're slowly uh, bubbling up to the top. So we'll see how it goes. But because of that, I've decided I'm going to, because at some point in the launch, I'm sending an email to some of the existing subscribers saying, hey, yo, I launched. Sort of decided now-ish is probably a good time to do that, I reckon, because, yeah. Unfortunately, though, this email editor is like, it's like one of those kind of pop-up modal things. So you can kind of see some of the subscriber emails like underneath it. So I'm just seeing if I can get it. so it shows in a new. I can probably just make it a really small window, and then there we go. Now you can't see their emails. Cool. Which part of forestry is paid? Isn't it like if you have more than 3 sites or something, you have to pay? I thought it was something like that. What's the process for launching? Guides? Not really, because I've done it a few times before. I had this kind of vague checklist here. That was pretty much just like a checklist for posting the links in a bunch of places. I know there's like an official guide by Product Hunt and stuff, but I guess I've done it a few times before, so I sort of know these sorts of things. But definitely, if you're launching on Product Hunt, I'd highly recommend streaming. Like, it takes a lot of effort, but it's just really good for like building hype, getting like attention, all that sort of stuff. Like, if you're streaming and you're bothered to put the effort in, like, just yeah, like I mean, did I say if you're streaming? If you're launching and you're bothered to put the effort in, stream. Ethan from OneFeed, Ethan at onefeed.app. I'm just writing this email in plain old HTML. Thanks for OneFeed. First of all, I really wish this would like wrap it, but didn't even have one of those. Is this, surely there should be more padding. I don't know. Didn't even have one of those fancy big I don't try this here. Did you use any front-end libraries for your site? For the landing page? No, I didn't. In terms of just using libraries in general, I used Jekyll to like generate the static site. But in terms of like UI libraries and stuff, I just did the CSS from scratch and stuff. Pretty much. I didn't even like design it first and then do the CSS. Like when I design and code things, I usually do it both at once. Like I design straight in CSS and just see how things look. It's probably not for everyone, but that's how I do it often. Yeah, but I didn't use any UI libraries or anything. Why is I'm so confused? Why does this? Oh, because I didn't end my P. Is that why this doesn't work? No, I ended that one. I don't know. I'm currently just writing this email, which I'll be sending out to some early users of OneFeed. Oh, awesome. Let me know what you think of it, if you enjoy it, things I could add, things I could make more clear, whatever. I'm going to go with like H3. Now I should probably do H1 and use CSS because semantics and whatever, but like, too bad. Examples. Oh yeah, that's a good idea, honestly. I actually considered doing that, but I just didn't really get around to it. But that's a very good point. So yeah, I will do that. Write it on my list. All right. So I'm basically just getting all these previous change log posts and posting them in here. Forgot to copy the title for that one. I'm going to take out these. Three. How long have you been working on this now? Working on one feed. I first started working on it in August last year. I got the majority of it done by September. I invited the first private beta users at the start of September. I kept working on it until like the end of September, but then I had the HSC exams for a few subjects, which is like the end of school exams here in Australia, but I was accelerating a few subjects. So that basically took all my time, and then I was just taking a bit of time off and chilling. So then I basically started working on it again in like end of November, December. And then I've been working on it from then until now. So I guess like August, September, December, Jan, Feb, March. So I guess like 6 months-ish overall, probably. But obviously that's been balanced with school and other things. So, you know. Oh, you're Aussie as well. Nice. I feel like everything's just, I don't know, everything's dominated by Australians this evening. First it's I don't know, it's just all Australians. You, Matt, there were those people in Whip Chat who joined who are also Australian. I don't know, just a very Australian evening. Gee, I'll probably do it in this tab actually. Just gonna Command A, Command C in case I lose this. If you're in Sydney, you should come to one of the Product Hunt or Product Hunt or Indie Hackers meetups. They're kind of happening in Sydney sometime. I think there might be one next week. I don't know how, like there might be stuff in other states and cities as well. Not quite sure. I just realized I forgot to actually link to Product Hunt. That's fun. I think I'm going to do all the links in these lists. I don't know why. It's kind of for consistency. I think it looks kind of nice. I feel like next time I reload this, we're going to be second. Oh, okay. That's such a fun meeting. You just both met each other. Two Perthians finding each other. First you found one feed by coincidence, then you found the Twitch stream by coincidence, then you found Matt by coincidence. It's obviously meant to be. Just realized I chopped this in the completely wrong place. I'm just thinking this is an HTML newsletter, so they probably like care about me closing off all my BRs and stuff. Just writing this newsletter. Pretty much done, I think. I need to actually chuck the unsubscribe links in because I haven't done that yet. See, I don't know, I like the concept of just writing emails to people in HTML. It's like kind of nice, you know? I'm just like old schooling it, right? We're not like making a website, we're not using fancy CSS. Just some good old like P elements, A elements, BR elements, HR elements, you know, it's kind of like a simpler time on the internet. Like honestly, I hate HTML email if I'm trying to do anything with formatting, but just it's really nice, just soothing. It'd be nicer if I did it in Markdown, but like, oh well. You know what? I think I don't need So I'll just take away. I've sent this to all the early access users. I'll just say, so if you want to unsubscribe, just click this big link right here to never hear from me again. Sending an email like this once a month, containing a change log of what's new in OneFeed and posts on the OneFeed blog and any other milestones about OneFeed. So if you've chosen, I think any milestones for OneFeed. So if you've chosen to say subscribed, welcome. Here's this month's email. OneFeed is on product hunt. I'll just change this to vote and leave reviews for. Any thoughts? What's the deal with saying upvote? Are you allowed to say upvote if you like it? I don't know. No, you know what? I'm not going to do it. I'll just leave it like this. If they're a Product Hunt user already, they'll know what to do. I'll change this to some smiley faces. Yeah, like Product Hunt generally doesn't like people asking people to upvote and things. Honestly, I see it too. It's a bit scammy, but as in, if they didn't have that thing I'm just saying here, if you like, please leave a review, upvote, leave a review, like leave a review or comment or upvote or something. But like, I think I'll probably leave it, even though, you know, seems like we're getting closer and closer to second place. But I'll be a good citizen, I think. All right, I'm gonna over here. Actually, what was the link? I think I hacked together this really quick unsubscribe page like 10 minutes before the live stream started. It's really low effort, but gotta do what you gotta do. Here we go. Look at this beauty. I don't even use any JavaScript. Look, view page source. Look how nice this is. Form action equals. Method equals get. That's literally it, you know? Some nice simple HTML. Not even any CSS. That's alright. They're unsubscribing. They don't deserve my CSS or my JavaScript. If you want nice CSS and JavaScript, stay subscribed. Alright, I think this is it. Oh, I need a subject line. What am I? Yeah, it does redirect to a confirmation page, but even that's not JavaScript. It's literally all server-side. It just says, make the request to the API, then it like returns content type text/plain saying you've been unsubscribed. So it's literally the most low effort thing ever, but it does confirm it. So yeah. Subject line in one feed. I'll say this because then people yeah, people who know what Product Hunt is will be like, oh cool, they're launching on Product Hunt. And if they don't, then they'll just be like, okay, cool. This is all looking very far down, but I think it's because this width is really low. Alright, I reckon I'm gonna send this, honestly. Yeah. In fact, actually, I can show you what it looks like because I added no error handling. So if I just say, no, actually that's not a valid email. If I say like that at example.com, I think it'll still work because I didn't add error handling. So then unsubscribe. Yeah, see, here we go. You've been successfully unsubscribed. It even shows in monospace font because I set the content type to text/plain. So it's the highest effort of highest effort, honestly. Alright, so this is the final thing. Honestly, I'm happy with it. I think I'm going to send it out. First, I'm going to check how we're doing. I reckon we're coming second. I'm just going to predict it now. We'll see. It's alright, we have the entire of today to come first again. Oh wow, okay, so it's actually still coming first, interestingly. I think I'm going to send it out now and then... I reckon I'll send it out now, I think. So scary, I'm about to send an email to like 350 people. Yeah, I am still in first spot, but it's getting kind of close. And, or should I wait a bit? Time is 7. Yeah, I don't understand it either. That's the other thing, is they might see a bunch of people clicking from the email and be like, let's make this dude go down. But I don't think it's like that. I assume if they saw a bunch of people clicking, they just assign like less upvote power to those people who were clicking, but like they wouldn't assign less upvotes to the existing upvotes. But I don't know. 7:35 a.m. Eastern Time, 4:35 a.m. Pacific Time. Do we wait a few hours? Maybe we do wait a few hours. I don't know. What do you guys think? I know I probably shouldn't be asking random people on the stream, but whatever. I know I should make a proper decision. Okay. Like it's just such a nice email. I want to send it. You know? Hmm. Yeah, that's true. It is 69, so it's fair. Fair point. This Habio thing is growing really quickly though. Like now it has 64 comments. A while ago it had like 34 or something. So I yeah, that's true. I guess like yeah, let's be real. They're not gonna get that many emails between 4 a.m. and 8 a.m. And yeah, I guess that's good. If they wake up early, then they wake up early, you know? And then they'll see it instead of not seeing it because I was waiting. So you know what? I'm gonna YOLO it. I'm gonna send it. Let's go. I'm gonna. Unfortunately, you can't. 8 to 10 a.m. Yeah. See, you're all giving me differing views. The other thing though is what's the time in Europe? It's currently like midday in Europe. It is like 7 a.m. Eastern time. Probably most people are in Eastern time. Okay, interesting. What would you say then with time zones though? Because currently in Eastern time, U.S. Eastern time, it's 7:37 a.m. By that time, I would have checked my email already. Then Pacific time, it's 4:37 a.m. Okay, 1:36 p.m. in Spain. Hi, by the way. I don't think... Have I seen you in the chat before? I don't know. Anyway, hey, thanks for watching. Um, hmm. You know what I'm going to do? Honestly, I'm going to go to the bathroom because I need to go to the bathroom. I'm going to think about it while I'm going to the bathroom. And then I will come back. And yeah. But let me know what you think about it. I'll be back in literally like, I don't know, 2 minutes or something. So yeah. Hey guys, I'm back. Um, yeah, I'm back. Gee, that was really dumb. I just realized I need to fill up my water bottle as well. Honestly, let's just get all the interruptions out of the way in one go. I'll be back in like literally 30 seconds. I'm just filling up my water bottle. Hey yo, I'm back. I just realized that the toilet break screen doesn't work for water bottles. But I have a getting food screen. This one. It's probably more relevant. But anyway, um, I'm thinking I should send this. They're literally like 77, 87, 97. They're literally like 30 upvotes ahead of me. It's only a matter of time until they do whatever. I reckon I'm gonna send it. Um, just do a final proofread. Hey, thanks for being another user. Once a month, changelog. I'm gonna send a test email first because it lets me do that. I'm gonna do this in a like off screen just in case when it closes because all like behind here are all people's email addresses. So I'm gonna do this off screen just in case. But yeah, Digital Sparky. Matt has a meeting in 18 minutes. The Linode, solid. See, that's why you're always doing server stuff. Just always happens. Shall I say preview? Okay, so I clicked this preview button here and it's showing like this. So I think I'm just going to ignore this preview because here for some reason it wants me to chuck line breaks between the paragraphs to get an actual space. But that's just CSS for the site, and I'm pretty sure default formatting CSS has spaces anyway. So I'm actually going to get rid of all of these. Okay, try this again. That's better. Perfect. Yeah, they're probably, like, I could just send myself an email. But honestly, like, whatever. As long as it... As long as it looks kind of alright. Like, it's nothing fancy, you know? It's just like a email. It's looking better. I reckon we go with that. And, also I might remove that line break. I mean, not line break, what do you call it? Horizontal rule. I might remove that. No, actually I'm not going to remove. Or do I chuck a... Fun with email formatting. No, I do like my horizontal rule. Thanks very much. Okay, I think we're doing it. Everything looks good. Oh, I forgot to check the unsubscribe link is actually the right URL. Perfect. I reckon we just send it. Again, I'm going to do the exciting part off screen, which is just clicking this send button right here, because I think it'll probably show the email addresses after. But yeah. Send. Boom. 330 contacts. Queued for sending. Let's go. Yeah, it is actually primarily... a lot of people have been asking me this, I guess, because yeah, it is primarily for mobile use. But the main reason is because the app stores take like 30%. Well, first of all... Okay, I was getting a bunch of delivery status failed from Amazon, and I was really scared, but that's only for the people who put like bogus emails or whatever, so that's fine. Hopefully it's not too many people. I'm only getting like 6 failed to deliver or something, which isn't bad. So what was I saying? I honestly complete. Oh yes, app stores. So with the App Store and Play Store, first of all, they take like a 30% cut of all your revenue, and like if you use some alternative method of payment and stuff where they don't take 30%, then that's against the rules. So that's the first reason, and then the second reason is also just because I don't really want to be dependent on like whether or not someone kicks me off their App Store. I mean, not that there's anything that I would get kicked off for, but I've seen a ton of projects which just get kicked off for like really random reasons. Like, you know, like it's all just administrative process, and like often things go wrong, and then like because they're big organizations, they kind of like they have enough influence to get things sorted out. But if you're a kind of independent maker like me, like you can kind of shout and make a fuss, but like they might not necessarily care and or notice, and it'd just be kind of hard. But I mean, out of those, like the primary reason is basically the 30% revenue thing. Like I'm not willing to give 30% of my revenue to Apple just to let users have basically the same experience, but like with a slightly easier install process, you know, like it's just not really worth it. So that's the main reason. But if you add one feed to your home screen on iOS and Android, like it gives you a fairly native-like experience. So yeah, that's basically my reasoning. If they didn't have 30%, like I would have built a native app by now probably. But because I have been learning Flutter. But yeah. What's this? Stead. Fancy. Do they post like only things they care about or like everything? Don't know. Like am I special or am I just a person? you know? Thanks, Christian. Christian, that's interesting spelling. Christian. Porque lo nos dos. I don't speak Spanish. Porque, what does that mean? So I'm butchering however you're meant to pronounce that, I know, but whatever. Um, taco ad? I don't remember that off the top of my head. Yeah, no, I don't remember that. That did post. I assume whatever this is safe to play. I'm just going to say it is. Oops. How do I copy this? There we go. Ah. No, I don't. Like, that sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't know. Anyway, native app and yeah, the only thing about that is then it's like, what do you do about premium users? Like, because the other thing is you're not even allowed to, like, the restrictions are really dumb. Um, or well, I guess smart, but annoying. You're not even allowed to tell them like to sign up, go like on our website or something. Like you're not even allowed to mention that there is an option to pay you unless you're using their in-app payments. So I could do that, and then like if you sign up for premium via the web version, then that could transfer to mobile. But there wouldn't be any way to do what I'm doing now on mobile. Like, oh, I need to support Apple login as well. Yeah, no, like it's not worth it. I don't think. I think most of my users are iOS, but like the add to home screen, like once you've added it to your home screen, the experience isn't terrible. Like I'll admit it's probably not as good as if it was a native app, but like it's a trade-off, you know. And I mean, it's like I'm not going to spend a bunch of time like making an app specifically for your platform, like just specifically for you, special Apple. Um, like, and then you charge me like 30% and make me use Apple login. Like, no, I'm good, thanks. um, it's part of the reason I'm wanting to switch to Linux eventually. I feel like Apple's becoming more of a services company rather than like a hardware and software company, and I don't like that. Bruh, that is not good. So, this is annoying. Probably should have tested this before. So I just, that email, okay, this is not good. So that email I sent before, um, oh, enjoy, Matt. Um, so the email I sent before, for some reason, it like mangled all the links. Why did it mangle all the links? Yeah. Like, this isn't a me thing. This is a send with SES thing. Yeah, I'm thinking it did that, which is not good. What do you think I should do? Send it again? Yeah, I probably should have done that, shouldn't I? I'm an idiot. Anyway, um, hmm, a replacement email. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna send an email. I'm gonna send it to me. That's a very good point, actually. Yeah, if I send it fast enough, it'll hopefully know it's a thread. Um, all right, I'm gonna quickly do this. I'm first this time. I'm gonna send it to me. I guess I've learned my lesson now. I should always send a test email. Oh well. Hopefully it doesn't. Like, the thing is, once I send the second email, it's not like it reduces my chances of people clicking. It's just it increases my chances of people getting annoyed. Um, but yeah, that's all right, I guess. Um, I think I'm gonna send it with the same subject line because then it'll put it in the thread, hopefully. So what? I'll try removing HTTPS from all of these things, and we'll just see how that goes. Send to me. This is fun. Yeah, let's try this. Is this going to work? It is going to work. Okay, solid. So literally what I had to do was remove HTTPS from all the links, which makes 0 sense. But yes, so that's what I'm going to do then, I guess. Yeah, I'll put a little like, chuck a little horizontal rule at the top. Um, Let me just get up the, here we go. Say, including the unsubscribe one, so they know that I'm being nice. I had to send this email twice because all of the links in the previous email were broken. I think that's good. And I have tested this one, so I sent it to myself. So it is safe to send this. 30 people. Again, I'll do it down here so that, things happen. Send, boom, sent. Okay, cool. And hopefully it'll be threaded in most people's inboxes. Hopefully. Hopefully. And even if it's not threaded, hopefully they'll all appear like one after the other. So there's that. It's actually really weird. I'm getting I'm getting those like delivery notification failures that usually happen when someone enters an invalid email, but I'm getting them for like legit looking email accounts, so Gmail accounts. So that's very weird, but yeah. You manually importing the email list. So what I did is I'm using Firebase for like managing accounts and things. So before, because this whole thing is like before I put the email checkbox, I just didn't have an email checkbox. So now what happens is when they tick the email checkbox and then click sign up, it calls the API for this send with SES service. Um, and yeah, so that's not all manually imported, but then for the people who signed up before I had that checkbox, I basically just exported a CSV from Firebase with all the account emails and then imported it into Send with SES. So yeah. All right. So we've sent the second email. Let's just hope things work. Maybe they won't, but yes, we'll see. So the first one I sent at 10:48 p.m. Second one I sent at 11:01 p.m. So that's like a 13-minute delay. Not ideal, but eh, could be worse, I guess. Head off. Yeah, awesome. Enjoy. I'll be here until. Well, yeah, I guess it's like 8 p.m. for you guys in Perth. Here it's like 11 p.m. and I'll be here till like 8 a.m. But yeet. So you'll be sleeping. But enjoy. Have a good day or night or evening or whatever. And thank you. Thanks for participating. It's good. Second email. Enjoy. All right. See how we're doing. How are we doing? 187222. Not great. But somehow we're still ahead, which is solid, so yeah. See how our dashboard is going. Haven't checked it in a while. Oh, almost up to 550. We started at like 360, 370, so like getting to the 200 mark. Solid. India, US, solid. It's quite spread out. Like the highest country only has like 1/7 of all of the people. Normally it's less spread out. Where are all the people? Like, what's the time? 11 p.m. Should be like more people active on Twitter at this time of day. If you're in the stream, it says down here there are 11 people watching. If you're in the stream, then say hi. I'll say hi back. Hello, Pixel Fireblade. What's up? Hi, Yip. How are you doing? Someone sent me this link. Solid. I feel like there's something I should be doing that I've just completely forgotten about. In like an hour, I'll be like, oh, I should have done that. Let's look at my checklist. I think I've disregarded like half of these things. But... okay, so we actually did this one. As for, yeah, so what I just did is, as I was mentioning before, I imported everyone who signed up before there was the email checkbox using a CSV. So in that, I added a tag like before consent form or whatever. And then the email I just sent, I only sent to those people because like it's not anything to do with if they like did the consent form or not. It's just because like 150 or something users have signed up tonight, and I don't want to email all of them. And there were literally like I don't know 5-10 people who signed up in between me adding the consent form and the product up launch. So it was a really easy way to just say, yeah, we'll just send it to anyone who's been around for a while. But yeah, just make a log milestone. That's a good idea. Let's go on make a log. I've already posted a few things on Makerlog via the Telegram chat, but they have like, gee, will I post a Makerlog milestone? I might leave that till later. They have this like milestones thing, but I have a feeling it's for like long form. Well, this isn't very long form. Is there a way to see milestones? Found the email in your spam. That's sad. Hopefully some people will open it. Gee, let's check open rates. I think that's a thing I can do. The thing is, open rates are kind of off because lots of people these days have like, will either block images in email or like have a thing to block email trackers. So it's not really that accurate, you know. But yeah. Alright, so far 314 MS have been delivered and 30 people opened it. Which isn't bad. 60 people opened the first email though, so that's a bit of a rip. But But yeah. Hmm. Okay, so far 6 people have clicked on the product hunt link. 5 people clicked on the what's new in one feed version 1. And then basically one person, like each of the other links had like one person click. So yeah, it's not bad. Hmm. I should they have like a products thing. I should change it to oh, it's over here. Silly. Should change it to launched. Where are we? One feed. Here we go. Here we go. Launched. Um, everything else still right? Yeah. Save. Cool. I don't know. I think I'm on Makerlog. There used to be a thing where it would be like Ethan launched one feed. I don't know if that's still a thing or not, but yeah, don't know. Cool, cool. Um, oh, it's weird. Usually Twitter and things are more active around this time, but apparently not. See how we're doing. Surely they're about to overtake. Like, surely they're like a solid 30 upwards ahead. It's good the gap isn't growing though. It's been 30 for like how long has it been? It's like 11:15. I think I sent the email at 10:45. The first email. Um, So yeah, it's been like half an hour, and it's been about the same gap. So I guess that's good because if product hunt thinks that gap is acceptable for me to remain first, then doing good. Um, thanks, Pixel Fireblade. Enjoy. I don't know if you sent that like 5 minutes ago and I just didn't notice, but yeah, thank you. Furman, this guy. I don't know if he's on the stream now. Probably not because probably would have said hi, but I don't know. I would like to say thanks to Furman because since the start, he's just given me all this feedback on one feed, like really good feedback. When I say good feedback, I don't mean like positive feedback. A lot of it's positive, but he's also given me lots of things to work on, lots of really good ideas, lots of things I could improve. He's just been really supportive of one feed and stuff, and he's a very loyal one feed user or whatever. But it's just been really good having him, you know, and chatting to him. Got lots of ideas and stuff. So yeah, basically. And also his testimonial is on the landing page. So here, it's funny. Like with some products and things, like I forgot who someone made a blog post. In fact, I found the blog post on one feed. Um, it was a blog post about like getting users to describe your product or something. Can't quite remember how it was phrased or whatever, but like basically like testimonials like this kind of like shaped kind of how I think about one feed in a way. Like, I mean, because one feed, like, it hasn't changed how, like, my plans for the product or anything like that. But with a product like one feed, like with Kanban mail or something, it's really simple. Like, your tagline is literally just like a Kanban board for your emails. Like, that's all you need to do, you know? But one feed's more of like a whole concept, like, that you have to explain to someone, you know? I mean, I guess you can say an RSS reader, but that comes with a lot of like pre-existing expectations, most of which don't really apply to one feed, and also it's just like RSS reader, that was so like 2010. But like yeah, so I feel like how he was saying, from endless hours of scrolling to just a couple of minutes every day, that really got me thinking of how I like position one feed and stuff. And that actually led to this tagline here: stay up to date 10 times faster with 10 times less dopamine. Because I feel like the two major things of one feed is one, like one, just get what you need to know, to like the minimum you need to know to stay to date really quickly. And then two is sort of like this whole, like, you know, like not addictive, nice and calming, no like spammy ads and stuff. There's that sort of thing. So like, yeah, that's what I've been doing. Um, hmm. So we're just continually having the exact same lead. It's kind of fun. I haven't had a look at some of these like replies to replies, so I might go through them. Um, it's interesting. App stores have introduced 15% for developers. Do I like that though? I don't know. You know what? I'm saving this to my pocket, but that's it. I'm not bothered to read it now, but I will possibly consider it. Written it down on my notepad there. Um, See, like I could reply "You're welcome" just to like whatever get the comment count up and things, but I think that's probably a bit silly. Probably. Or should I? Oh, whatever. I'm an excited founder launching my product. Boom. I'm an excited founder launching my product. Um, Again, I already upvoted this, so it's a bit of like a silly thing to do, but whatever. Whatever. Gotta get that comment count up. Solid. This is this demo video. I made it at like 3 a.m. I think, something like that, last night. 2 a.m. maybe. Um, yeah. That thing with send with SES, how you had to do the links without the protocol. I'm gonna I'm gonna send that on to the send with SES team because I've actually been talking to them, like just asking them a few questions and things. It seems like a really nice team, like they're really responsive and stuff. So would recommend. But I'll just let them know, like, yo, maybe you should change this. Live. That's a fancy logo. Logo, whatever it's called. I don't know, UI thingy. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna delete all of these because, well, two of these, because basically if you were there at the start, it was all really laggy and things, so I had to stop it and restart it a couple times. So yeah, I'm just gonna delete those while we're at it, I guess. How active are people at the moment? I always check these like number of people online things because they're a really good indicator of how many people are in how many people in the maker community are kind of online at any given point. Not a perfect thing, but I don't get how these people aren't like number one. I mean, I'm happy I'm number one, but like, how does that work? All right. Can I sort by? Why are they just not showing up here? So, oh, maybe it's because it's in live, but then go to like past live streams. It's weird. Building together.fit is still showing there. Is there a way to just make these unlisted? We need to go to here. Just in case I want to look back and see how laggy it actually ended up being, I need to save it. Oh, I could just change it here. Well, I'll make it private. Why not? $18 left. So half time is going to be when we get to like 6 a.m. So yeah, I guess we're doing it at half time because that's about the time that I'll stop the stream. It's around 6 a.m. here. So and then it'll have to carry itself the rest of the way, but hopefully in the time between then and now, we can build enough hype, you know? Okay, now when we go here, should just, here we go, perfect. Much better. This was me like 3 years ago, doing much the same thing, but with Kanban mail. TweetDeck. Back then I was using a much less nice browser. I was using Google Chrome. Now we're using the beautiful Firefox Nightly. You know, see what's up. Wonder what this says. Kind of curious. The content consumption issues takes a lot of time to follow social media. Fancy. My stack for one feed. So first of all, I guess we'll start with the landing page because that's easiest. All the CSS and everything just did myself. Basically, the only thing I used was Jekyll, which is a static site generator. So I like that's also runs the blog. Like I write these posts in Markdown, and then it kind of this is a custom plugin I wrote, but it uses that to generate a bunch of HTML, CSS files. Then as for the actual OneFeed app, so on the front end, I'm using Vue 3. So that's my kind of whatever, like framework. Then on the back end, I'm using, so I'm running, the back end is basically Cloud Functions running on Vercel. It's vercel.com. They're like a sort of hosting thing. But basically, you can just write these backend functions as a TypeScript files, and then it'll basically just let you run things. So backend's written in TypeScript that handles all the like detecting feeds, fetching feeds, all that sort of thing. And then the front end's Vue 3. I also use this tool called Vite, which is kind of basically an alternative to Webpack. Works really nicely with Vue, but it also I think works with React and stuff. I've never used it with them, but yeah. Oh, I also use I use SCSS on the landing page and on the front end. So I use it with Vue and with Jekyll. It's just a really nice extension to CSS. Lets me do lots of nice nesting things, and yeah. Did that answer your question? Hi, Sabe Zero. See how we're doing. I feel like it's just a matter of time before we're in second place. Like I'm calling it now. It's just happening. um, oh wow, so now they're basically 40 ahead, pretty much. Eh, awesome. I'm just thinking, are there any places I should post this? Could post it on Indie Hackers, but like what would I actually write, you know? I could post a link to the live stream, I guess, because then it's like, you know, watch me launch this thing, you might find it interesting. I'll do it. Hey, it's like shoulder. I haven't actually posted on Indie Hackers in like ages, so launching My product. I don't even know if Indie Hackers is like, does it get any traffic? I don't know. I'll post it there anyway. I do think some people in there would genuinely just find watching a launch stream useful, because I know it's got a lot of people who like kind of want to get into this thing but haven't really yet. Like I used to be on there kind of like that. So, you know. Use that link shortener thing. 5 streaming. Is this, it's like looking over my shoulder thing. Seems a bit pretentious, kind of. I'll chuck it in the body. I'll say currently #1. Don't know how long that's true for, but yay, 200 upvotes. Let's go. I should probably do a tweet about that, I think. Good opportunity for a tweet. You can then I'll post a link, twitch.tv. Let's go. Preview. Let's preview it. It's Markdown, right? Oh, I just realized those brackets didn't work. Because these brackets are these brackets. That's what we want. I'm gonna chuck an exclamation mark, honestly. I feel like it needs an exclamation mark. We're vibing with an exclamation mark. I would add the product thing, but I think it hasn't been approved yet, so we'll see. Oh, it is approved. Okay, so we might actually be able to like we might be able to connect. Probably won't show on the front page, will I? Anyway, oh, here we go. Newest. Haven't been on Indie Hackers in like so long. What was I gonna do? Yeah, I was gonna add a product. How do you? There used to be some way to like link it to a product. What does this feature thing do? I'm so confused. What did that do? Feature. Well, it's featured now. I don't know. Thought there was a way to do that. Anyway, maybe not. Did I see your Telegram message? Yeah, I did see your Telegram message. I didn't click on it. Click it here in case there's any like random server credentials or something in our chat history. But pagination should be better now. Awesome. Okay. I guess I'll see how it goes over the next couple weeks or whatever, and then if it if it seems more reliable, I'll chuck it on the landing page. I'm gonna add do Indie Hackers milestones even show up anywhere? Like other than on the Indie Hackers milestone page? Don't know. March 30 launch. I'll chuck that in the description. Yeah, I feel I used to go on Indie Hackers a lot in like 2018, but don't know. I don't really anymore. I don't know if that's just me though. Maybe it's just I've moved on, or maybe the site's just dead. I'm not sure. What's one feed? See, it's really like some things are really easy to explain. Like you just say it's X for Y, but I guess it's a little more complicated. It's basically an app. So like in the morning or whatever, right? Like when you're just like, okay, what's been happening while I was asleep, or like I don't know, just what's up, what am I missing out on? You probably I don't know, like maybe you check Twitter or you check Google News or something. I guess one feed is sort of an app that you check like that. Main difference is, well, first of all, like you never see anything suggested. It's only people who you've like added and told one feed, I want you to keep track of this person or this blog or this website or this YouTube channel or whatever for me, right? Um, so it's only things that you explicitly said I want to see. No like weird Twitter timeline suggested posts or anything. Um, and it's all ordered chronologically as well, so no like weird algorithms. Then the second thing is that it's a list of people, not posts. So if you think about most of the feeds you look at, like your Twitter feed, I don't know, Facebook feed, I don't know what else, Google News feed, I don't know, any feed you look at, it's like you see a stream of posts, right? Whereas with one feed, you see a stream of people or a stream of sites. And what that means is that if one person is super noisy and posts like 3 times a day, and one person posts like every 2 years or something, but you really want to know when they post, you get to like they both just take up one line, and you can see here like to see previous posts you swipe, but they don't show up underneath. So he could have posted like 10 times in the last hour, and he'd take up the same amount as this person who might have only posted like once. So that's basically it. Yeah, that's basically it. You can click on things. You can also see a list of all the posts and stuff, but that's the TLDR. Are you a CS major? No, I'm a high school student. Just pretty much taught myself to code or like, using online tutorials and things. You don't really need a computer science major to be able to build apps and things that people use. Are you on Android? Yes, I am on Android. It's actually really nice on Android because you can add it to your home screen. And then if you have like a website and you want to add that to your one feed, you can press like the share button, and then one feed will actually show up as one of the like options in the share menu if you've added it to your home screen. And that makes it really easy to add things to your one feed. But it also works fine on iOS. Like you can add it to your home screen and it'll kind of look like a native app and everything. But yeah, I use Android. Just prefer it, kind of more open. Also, a big one is that you can replace the default like home screen. I'm guessing you're O1. O1? What does O1 mean? Like, yeah, I don't know what that means. I'm binary. Uh, O1 feed. Um, oh, Matt, you're back. Actually, I didn't even realize that. Never mind. I just had a mind blank. I literally forgot that you said, "Did you see my Telegram message like 5 minutes ago?" Just ignore that. Nah, 2003. I'm not telling you what time of year because I don't want you to, I don't know, identity theft me. But sometime in 2003. Um, yeah, no, it's fine. It's just late. Well, late, and my sleep schedule is so messed up. So, never mind. Just disregard that. um, yeah. What was I gonna do? I was gonna post that we have 200 upvotes. Thank you, Alabama. Alabama man returns. Thank you. Um, Still somehow in first place, even though we have like 40 upvotes left. I see now it'll be born in, called to be born in 2005. 05 council. Is this like some Star Trek reference? I feel like it's a Star Trek reference. One, because I don't get it, and two, because you run a Star Trek website. Um, yeah, right. Wrong. All right. Gonna get that screenshot. What am I doing? Rocket. It's not a Star Trek website. What is it? Isn't it a Star Trek website? Starships.me. Am I just remembering this wrong? I swear it was a Star Trek website. Star Trek and Star Wars and all of these things, but like basically a Star Trek website. Look, here's one Star Wars thing. Um, Here we go. Some nice Twitter spam. And then I'll retweet it here. Like from accounts. Like it. You know what? Let's like my own tweet. I'm in that kind of mood. Retweet from here. What's going on in this chat? Yeah, whatever. Like a bunch of weird Star Trek things and similar things. What was indie stuff in year 12? Oh wow, TAFE. Oh, so you did like network engineering TAFE. That's fancy. Um, I'm not gonna pause it. I mean, I'll definitely pause it like while I'm doing the HSC. So like, kind of like I did last year because like I accelerated a few subjects. So that was why I was out of action in like October, November last year. So I'll pretty much just do a similar thing this year. Um, but throughout the year, I should have some time. Like, I'll definitely, there'll definitely be times when I don't work on it for a few weeks, maybe even like a month or two. Um, and like, I definitely won't be working on it super fast. Like, I won't have tons of time to work on it, but I won't be pausing it completely. I'll definitely still have time to work on it. And I mean, I'm managing so far because of how it works. I assume it's the same in Perth, but year 12 goes from like term 3 of year 11 to like term 3 of year 12. So technically, we just ended term 1 of 2021. Um, so technically, I'm actually 2 out of 4 terms in. So technically, I'm halfway through year 12. And I've been managing alright so far. I think it actually works really well with school and this kind of monthly release schedule thing I've been doing. Because it means just, like sometime throughout the month, just work a bit on one feed. Maybe it's just when I have like a little bit of free time, some random time, and then, they all kind of add up over the month. And then at the end of the month, I make a kind of big launch announcement, like do a nice recap of the stuff I've done that month, and then just do it all over again. Like it's kind of nice because previously with products, I've been a lot more like erratic with when I work on features and things. Like I'll just like do a ton of stuff one week and then nothing the next week, and like it's all just very random and based on like what I feel like doing. But it's kind of nice having a more stable schedule. I'm liking that, so I'll probably do that. But yeah, I definitely will be pausing. Like I won't be doing working on one feed at all for like a month or two, like while I'm doing my HSC. So yeah, um, like calling one feed an RSS reader. Well, yeah, like that's fine. Like I'd prefer to call it something else, but you know, I called it an RSS reader on Hacker News because they're all like nerds, you know. um, yeah, what are we doing? I don't know where everyone is. Like, just feels like Twitter's kind of dead today. Like, and I don't think it's just that I mean, I guess whatever, like 58 people liked. But it seems like normally at this time of day, usually there's just a ton of people online and stuff, and I don't know, just being really active in things. But apparently not this Tuesday, I guess. Yeah. I wonder how Pat's RSS feed is. So, because Matt was saying he added pagination. So yeah, exactly. Everyone in the US is just sleeping in. It's just one of those days. I mean, to be fair, it's like, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Okay, what do you want me to call it? Star Trek and Star Wars and other sci-fi things site. um, yeah, but it's like 8:50 a.m. Eastern time, 5:50 a.m. Pacific time. Starship site, right? It's a site about starships. Do you have the SpaceX Starship on there? I would appreciate that. I think there was actually going to be a SpaceX launch sometime around the One Feed launch, but I think they had to move it back or something. So yeah, I think. Let's check my One Feed actually. I have a kind of like science tab in One Feed. Most of it's like spaceflight related. There's some other stuff, but like everyday astronaut, all those sorts of people. Don't know if they're like popular in general or just for people who are interested in that sort of thing, but only fictional starships. Okay. Sad, but I'll take it. Yeah, fair. I guess it's a bit misleading because it's not really a starship. It's a, I don't know, solar system ship. No, I might have missed it actually. I don't know. Oh, it's live now. This is a bit meta. We're watching a live stream of a launch on a live stream of a launch. It's probably going to kill my internet, but it's looking very dead. Oh wow, okay. It says T minus 6 minutes. It's looking very foggy though, but keep that open in like a picture-in-picture window. Oh no, okay. Yeah, we moved to second. It was always happening. It was always gonna happen. That's alright. I reckon we can get back to first though. I mean, I'd take second, but prefer first. Yeah, that's true. I do have an emoji, so it's a good point. I have an emoji. Be positive. I don't know. I feel like it's weird. I feel like I've kind of exhausted my list of places to spam. Um, what would you do? Any other places you think I should post? Any other things you think I should do? Yeah, I've basically been posting in all those places. Just thinking. I think I need like an animated GIF. I normally do GIFs for launches, but for this one I just didn't bother because like now the GIFs only work like when you hover over them. So but I don't know, like maybe that affects things. Not sure. Wonder what time they wonder what time they started. Okay, so they started like 15 minutes in. Pretty much at the start. I reckon I'm gonna do a post to be like, yo, I'm coming second now. Like, oh wait, we're coming first again. Bro, I'm so confused. I don't know. Just got two. Okay. Very odd. I feel like we're just battling it out. See, that's actually funny because now, like, it sounds silly, but now I want it to go back to second just for a little bit so that I can get a screenshot of it in second. Because then I can be like, yo, we're coming second. This is very, well, not this is very bad, but like what I was going to tweet was like, um, not like, oh no, just like, we're coming second. It would mean a lot if you could like share it around or something and go check it out or like something like that. Um, but now we're in first, so oh wow, SpaceX thing is launching. Let's go. I feel like this is good timing. We're back in first. Do they have I wonder if the official SpaceX stream is live. Oh wow. Saw something there. Let's go. Wow. See, this is perfect timing. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. I haven't got the audio set up, but I highly recommend listening to the audio of this. I love this guy. He's so enthusiastic. It's great. Oh, that's why. It's because Product Hunt just tweeted about OneFeed. Bro, why did they chuck the images in the reverse order? Did they really have to do that? They should have chucked that one first and this one last. You know what? At least they tweeted about it. That's the good thing. I'll take it. Gonna I'm gonna tweet a screenshot of that of me having the SpaceX launch tab up. Just because why not? It's kind of fun, you know? Like, it's so meta. We're watching a launch, a live stream of a launch of SpaceX on a live stream of a launch of one feed, and we discovered the launch of SpaceX on one feed. Can't get more meta than that, you know? Just installed Rocket. Bruh, can it get any more meta than this, honestly? I think we've reached peak meta. Why is this screenshot not working? I don't know why it's not liking my screenshot. We'll come back to it in a few minutes. Let's see how it's doing. I don't think it'll have moved back to second because they just tweeted, but you never know. Might have. Hasn't gone up though, which isn't good, but at least we have a SpaceX stream for entertainment. What more do you need? SpaceX stream, product hunt tweet about you. Like that's, you know, we're living the life. Here we go. Image loaded. How did we end up with that? You know what? We're gonna go and tag Product Hunt. Why are we gonna go and tag Product Hunt? Because they like SpaceX, and hopefully they'll retweet it. That's why. You know what? I'll include a Twitch link in here, because why not? That's why. I should have. I didn't realize you could tag two people in one go. I'll have to click it again. That's all right. The rocket blew up. I don't know. That feels like it's a bad omen, but we'll see. That was exciting. I know this is a bit outdated now, but too bad. We're posting it anyway. Yeah, blew up apparently. Feel like that's a bad omen, but oh well. Yeah, but it would have been more exciting if it blew up on the, like, after it landed, you know? Not like while it's still in the sky. That's sad. How much longer are you streaming? That's a good question. Yes, it depends what sort of vibes we're getting, but probably for like 6 more hours, 5 more hours, something like that. Um, Depending on how things go. Bro, if we're like battling for first and second position, like you bet I'm just staying on. Um, but also like we'll see what happens, you know, like once, because I know definitely things are usually active around like 2, 3 a.m. here, as in like 2 or 3 hours from now, because now's midnight. Um, but yeah, we'll see. You know, dedication. You got to show up. If I'm busy sleeping, why are people gonna upvote my thing? Yeah, that's all right. Come back after or not. It's up to you. It's probably illegal, but eh. Well, here we go. SN11 is already being eulogized in Whip chat. Because why not? I guess we'll close this now. Don't think much else will happen. Feel like I should quote tweet this thing like, um, yeah, this is random, but since my mom won't pick up the phone, so I'll tell all of you. Okay. Sure. Solid. Let's just post that because why not? You know, build some hype. That's good. It's exciting. Nice. I'm happy for you. I'm glad to I'm glad to step in as your mom. Tweeted this from one feed, right? I think I did. Pretty sure I did. Fairly sure I did. No. Yeah, we did. Okay, cool. How are we doing? I have a vague feeling we're back in second place, but we'll see. Oh no, okay. Got a few more upvotes. Solid. I feel like this is a nice oh, what's going on here? MX Master 3. What? I don't know what that is. Some weird Star Trek gaming thing. What mouse do I have? I have a trackpad. um Oh, it's a mouse. Okay. No, just use the default trackpad that comes built in. That's so true, though. Like, I genuinely do call everything I don't know Star Trek. This is just a nice comment. Like, I just appreciate this comment. Like, it just perfectly sums up one feed. It's really good. I like it. Thank you, Penny. Growth at Cobol.ai. Reply. That's where you find the reply button. How's our launch dashboard going? 582. Let's go. It's like 200. Oh yeah, that must... Post count indicator. Oh yeah. That's the only reason I don't want to do that is... Do you mean like an unread count or just all the posts count? Because theoretically how it works is like they're all limited to 20. So like basically it all shows 20 unless their RSS feed shows less than 20. But like if they all show 20 and one shows like 14, that's not because that person did less posts or anything. It's just because they've set up their RSS feed to like show less recent things. So yeah, I don't really see the point in having total post counts. Then as for unread post counts, I've been considering doing that, or also possibly showing like a little dot next to a person, like if you haven't read all of their posts. And when I say read, I mean like seen, not necessarily clicked on. But the thing about that is then I need to store which things they've read, which number one is like not necessarily something everyone's comfortable with. I guess I could have it like an option to turn on and off. But two, it would add a lot of like stuff that I'm like, it would add a lot of stuff to the database. Because how it works now is everything that's stored in the database is literally just kind of like a remote configuration file, you know? Like none of the feed items are stored in the database, nothing like that. It's literally just a configuration file for the client side saying, hey, client side, these are the things I want you to keep track of. These are the settings I want you to use. Go for it, right? So definitely if I did unread counts, it would be a much bigger like reliance on the database and things, which first of all would probably increase costs because I'm using Firebase, so it's primarily built on like the amount of reads and writes. But also it would just make the app logic a lot more complex. So it's just whether or not I'm willing to like do all that just for unread counts. Like at the moment, it seems like for one small feature like unread counts, it just doesn't really seem worth the time and money investment. But it's like one of those things that I'm, constantly kind of thinking about and being like, oh, is now the time? Maybe yes, maybe no. Yeah. Yeah, see, I could add it to local storage. That would be like super easy to set up. But the only thing then is like, well, the only thing then is what do you do? Because like obviously it's one account that you log into cross-platform. So first of all, it would be like mildly annoying because it would be mildly annoying because like your things wouldn't sync. But it would also be mildly annoying because how would you handle when they log in? Like when they log in for the first time, do you like show dots for like every single post, or do you just like maybe what I'd do is when they log in, I kind of add all of the like initial posts that show up to automatically be read, and then from there any new stuff that comes in make it unread or something. So I'd have to kind of work that out. But if you think that local storage would be genuinely useful, then that's definitely something I can work on. In fact, I'll write that down. Just I don't know. I'll have to think more about it, but yeah. Do I use OneFeed on multiple devices? I actually do. Because I use it on my phone and on my computer. Like I don't really use it on. It's not like I use it on multiple computers or anything like that. But I like, for example, like if I'm just whatever catching the bus or something in the morning, like at the bus stop, I'll just be like, oh, I'll just check my OneFeed, kind of see what's happened overnight. If there's anything that I care about, for example, maybe like an app I care about did like a new release or whatever else, or someone interesting like Sergio wrote a blog post, so I'll just do that. But then also possibly like depending on when it is, like maybe throughout the day, I might just kind of keep an eye on my OneFeed or maybe check it once in the evening on my computer or whatever. But I do use it on multiple devices. Yes. Um, yeah, that's true. It's not like you'd be like you wouldn't have your phone and your computer and like looking at them to check they're in sync. Yeah, it'd be more of a at different times thing. So that's a good point. Um, Yeah, but I'll yeah. So it's one privacy, but also which I do care about privacy and stuff quite a bit. And I mean it's not like I do anything dodgy with the data, but it's just so much nicer not having it. Like it's just it makes things so much more chill and everything. But then obviously too is just all the technical and cost stuff, which is like a pretty big trek as well. So yeah, Star Trek. Do you like? I don't know. Do you normally like? Do you usually only use it on your phone or only use it on your laptop or computer or whatever you use? How are we going? I feel like we're probably back in second place. I don't know. We'll see. No, actually, we're going pretty well. We've caught up, kind of. Actually, have we caught up? No, maybe we haven't caught up. I think the gap was consistently about 50, so probably more like the same amount. But yeah. What happened to the thing up the top being like there's a launch dashboard? Don't know. The one here is still there though, so just on your phone. Oh yeah. Aren't you ever just like on your computer and you're like, I don't know. I guess it depends how much time you spend on your computer and things. But sometimes I'm on my computer and I'm just like, I wonder what's up. Um, Add it to your pocket. Yeah, I have that thing because like it's not that I don't read anything in my pocket. It's just the rate of adding posts to my pocket is like so much faster than the rate of reading posts from my pocket. Um, but like it's fine because I don't know, like it just chills there, and one sometime in the future I will get around to reading it. you know. But also I tag things, which like I try to tag things when I'm bothered. Like I should do it always, but makes it a little easier to just jump in places. Um, but yeah, I think with Pocket, like the average time between me adding a post to my Pocket and me reading a post from my Pocket is probably like a day or something, or like maybe even half a day. Like if it's sitting there any longer than that, it usually just doesn't get read. But yeah. And then occasionally I just have a big like Pocket look through session and find some interesting things. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I guess there's probably more like mobile usage is probably more likely, but like sometimes I'm just on my computer and I just want to see what's going on. Also, because often in the morning I'm on my computer before I'm on my phone, so I guess maybe that affects things. Um, because I'm kind of there and then I check it on there. But yeah, I just completely forgot I was in the middle of this. What else do I write? I need 21 more characters. You know what, Twitch and YouTube. There we go. One character too short. You know what? We're adding a trailing slash to this. There we go. Perfect. Oh, I should add an icon. Yeah, it's kind of a habit. It's like a good habit though. Like checking Twitter for me at least is a bad habit because like I always get stuck there. But one feed is just like a nice thing to do, like at a bus stop or whatever, or wherever it is. Like I just sit there, I open my one feed, have a look, see what's up for like a few minutes, maybe save a few things to my pocket, then boom, like I'm done. Like I don't have to check a bunch of apps thinking like, oh, maybe I've missed something important, whatever, you know. Oh, you deleted, wait, like deleted your account or deleted the Twitter app? Um, I don't know. Honestly, like the maker community on Twitter is really nice. But I did unfollow everyone on Twitter, so there's that. Um, like I'm on zero following. Yeah, I think the main reason, honestly, I wouldn't delete my Twitter account is because then all these followers would go away, and I just wouldn't really have a way to communicate with people. But or like, well, with the majority of the people who are following me. Um, but yeah, I have unfollowed everyone, and it makes it nicer. Way too happy. What do you mean, way too happy? Be energetic. Enjoy the call with your mom. Um, way too happy. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I guess that's a good thing. Honestly, I just like the maker community, though. I do kind of see what you mean, though. Like, it's definitely intense. So, you know, I step back a bit from it sometimes. But it's just a bunch of really smart people and really smart people being really nice. Really nice, smart people. Doing exciting things as well. I think it's just a really good community. So yeah, it's nice how everyone's so supportive and things, and you know, it's just pretty nice. In summary, I'm still like I feel like I should have worked it out by now, but I can't work out how often this dashboard refreshes. Or like how often I have to reload it. Yeah, exactly. That's true. Um, but like the other thing is there's lots of like there's just lots of really good people out there doing really cool things. And like your brain can't like afford to keep up with it all, you know? Like sometimes you have to be like, yo, that's really cool. I'd really like whatever. Like I'm really interested in that or whatever. But then like, you know, you just have to be like, because your brain is not designed to keep up with like 400 people or whatever, you know, like 500 people. So yeah, but yeah, lots of nice people in the maker community. How we doing? It's currently 12:30 a.m. Wait, what happened to what? Bruh, I'm so confused. Habio, right? They were coming like first a second ago. Now they're coming fourth. It's insane. How's that happening? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Like, I used to spend hours a day on Twitter, and now I don't. And it's so much nicer, honestly. Like, it wasn't because what I was seeing was bad, like bad content, although, like, some of it was. Because, I mean, it's really hard to escape retweets and things. But, but yeah, definitely my content consumption habits have been a lot better since I like unfollowed everyone on Twitter and just started following people's blogs on one feed. I do follow a few Twitter accounts on one feed, but I prefer to follow blogs because like there's to some extent one feed does make following a Twitter account or following Twitter accounts better than following them on Twitter. Um, but I think there's only so far you can go in making it better because like the type of content is still the same, you know? It's still very like short form content, like it's still like proper posts mixed with people like taking photos of their breakfast or whatever. Like, you know, like it's still Twitter content and like I just, you know, so I definitely prefer to follow kind of people's blogs compared to Twitter accounts, even on one feed. I do think it makes it better compared to following a Twitter account on Twitter, but I prefer to follow a blog on one feed. That's a nice thing about one feed is it kind of gives you that kind of easy like easy ability to switch, you know? Oh, okay, yeah, it's probably more an Instagram thing, but I don't know. Okay, maybe not like breakfast, maybe like I don't know, taking a video of like your kids running around the room or something, you know? Like that sort of thing. Just kind of like random things about your life, which is like, yeah, I'm happy for you. And like if it's someone who I kind of know well and I'm really interested in them as a person, then I'll be like, wow, that's so cool. But if it's someone that I'm following because I'm like interested in them working on their startup or like their coding advice or something, then it's all just kind of noise, you know? Like I think just on Twitter as a platform, it's kind of hard to separate signal versus noise. And like, I don't think like that's like a content thing. That's not to do with how it's viewed. Like, no matter if you view it in one feed or whatever else, then like, yeah. No, see, that's the thing is I don't have a problem with people like. It's fine if people post like the meals they posted on Insta because like I assume that probably the people who follow you on Insta are probably like your friends or whatever, or like you know people you know like the sort of people who would kind of like have a mild interest in what meals you have, right? Like, whereas me, like, I don't care about what meals you have, you know, like I'm interested in you know what you're doing, like what you're working on, but I'm not interested in like what meals you're having. So it's kind of less an issue with posting like things about like your meals, and more an issue with kind of mixing different levels of closeness. Like, things where only people who you know well would care, and things where like everyone's kind of interested. So yeah. It's very odd. I don't know why Hubio, however you pronounce it, whatever that is. Don't know how it's fourth. And what? See, I'm not imagining things right. They just lost like 30 votes. I swear they were on like, yeah, they were, because I remember me reaching 200 and them being on like 250 or something. Um, so that's very weird. Hey Yip, what did you miss? I think you just missed me talking about Twitter, and Habio somehow going from first to, or like first/second to like fourth, and losing like, I don't know exactly how many upvotes they were on, but I definitely remember them being on like 260. So like losing at least 30 upvotes. Botting it and got normalized, possibly. Thing is, their comments are a lot higher too, and like comments are like hard to automate, because like you can tell really obviously if it's a bot comment or not. um so yeah, I don't know why that is, but whatever, I'm not complaining. It's nice to have a bit of distance between us and them. See, I wish them lots of luck. I don't have anything against Habio. As long as I come first and they come second, then we're good. Oh wow, they're coming fifth now. One, that is right. One, two, three, four. Yeah, they're coming fifth now. They haven't lost any more upvotes, but yeah. What was a Vector Native 4.0? Kind of curious. I use Inkscape for all my vector stuff. Design tool of the future. Fancy video. Don't know how Adobe still has so much market share. Like, I don't know. Just every time I've used their products, they're just kind of so gross. And there are things like this, which just look really nice. Gonna add this to my pocket, I think. Yeah, that's fair, I guess. Whereas, surely there's no way this is just free, right? Like, look how fancy it is. There's their pricing page. How do they make money? Yeah, that is very fair. Um, well, I guess they've just been around for ages, and you know. But surely, like, you'd think they'd be a bit more scared of all these kind of up and coming things that look really nice, and then kind of up their game a little. Wait, so how do they make money? I'm so confused. Like this doesn't, because like it doesn't look like an open source sort of thing. But then, okay, yes, they're free, but why are they free? That's what I want to know. Company, let's go to company. Yeah, I hope so too, honestly. Thing is, like, they're expensive and they're inferior, so I don't get it. But anyway. So this makes no sense. They have 3.5 million downloads. They have $10 million in funding. And they just don't have anything about pricing, apparently. I'm honestly so confused. So here. 3 books are coming tonight. Lots more money left for everything. Lots of money left every month. It's very exciting. That's exciting. Happy for you. I'm so confused about this. It's true. Yeah, that's fair. Seems like, I don't know, just wow. Like, I mean, I guess they have $10 million in funding, but still, just like that long without even like, I mean, I'm sure they have some distant revenue plan, but like that long without even like having a thing on their website being like, we're gonna build a pro version or something. Like, just wow. I might check this out later, I think. Looks interesting. The moment I use Inkscape to design stuff, honestly, it's really nice. Like, it looks a bit outdated, but like, whatever. Works well. Works well, open source, cross platform. Like, what else do you need? Yeah, maybe there'll be a high return on it. I'm not really sure. So I have no clue what's happening to this Habio thing, but we're now on the same number of upvotes, and I'm in first and they're in fifth. Whereas, like, I don't know, an hour ago, they had like 50 more upvotes than me, and they were in first, and I was in second. So I'm very confused what happened to them, but whatever it is, it's kind of useful, I guess. You know what? I'm gonna upvote these people. I think it's kind of cool, and they seem like it's not like they're coming second. So oh wow, that's interesting. So these balloon things that first of all, these balloon things, they just seem really weird, like with the design. Like the balloon is so much like taller than the text and just kind of on its own here. Like if you were gonna draw a circle around this balloon, it'd kind of look like that, which is basically like touching the text, kind of, if you know what I mean. But that wasn't my point. My point is, it also shows for the makers, which is really interesting. So I feel like, I don't know, are they like updated Product Hunt launch guides these days? I know they were like all the rage a few years ago, but like I had a little look the other day just to see like how many things changed since I last launched. Like all the stuff I was finding was all from like 2017. So, but I can definitely see in a future Product Hunt guide like one of their things being like sign up a week before so you don't have this little balloon thing or whatever. Maybe it's a good thing, you know, nice little red thing draws attention. Yeah, but but yeah, don't know. How are we doing on Twitter.com? Oh, the new user thing. Yeah, it is actually a good thing. Like, I think it's a good idea. Yeah, like since I've been last been on Product Hunt, like a lot of these changes are really nice. Like I really like this thing with the like comments because it makes it easy. Like for example, yesterday I think it was. Yeah, yesterday I was having a look at the top products because you know I was launching today and I was just being like, oh, you know what's up these days. And I saw this thing here, Rainbow Simple Ethereum Wallet, and like I literally just would have scrolled past that and be like, Ethereum Wallet, like what do I care? But then, like I saw here, Miguel says I've been using Rainbow for a month now, and I actually clicked on it. You know, I'm like, Miguel's been using this for a month, like I might just check it out, see what it is, and then I checked it out, and I was like, wow, that's a really nice design. I'd probably never use it, but it's just kind of cool, you know. I guess you can find things that are like more relevant. Um, but yeah, it's just a really cool feature. So there's that. There's these balloon thingies. What else is there? There's this launch dashboard. That's new or newish. I don't think it was there last time I launched. Last time I launched was like December 2018 or something, I think. Um, yeah, how are we doing? Oh yeah, we reached the 600 mark. Solid. Also check how traffic's doing. By the way, this is all open. You can if you want to play around with the data yourself, you can go to onefeed.app/open, look at these numbers, they'll update. Or click on this. This page is also open, anyone can see it. I haven't currently made the one for my.onefeed.app. I haven't made that public yet. Just, I don't know, I just feel kind of dodgy about making it public from the actual, like the data from the actual app, even though it's all anonymous and everything. And, but it just kind of, I don't know, it feels a bit weird doing that. Not as in weird, like, oh, what will competitors do, but like weird as in like, weird as in like, oh, like that might not be good for like user privacy or whatever. And like theoretically, it shouldn't make a difference because it's all anonymous, but like just in case. But you can like this is all public, so you can go, you can interact with it, like you can filter by whatever. Like it's like it like literally everything that I can see, you can see. So if you're curious, then you can check that out. You can also see here how many people clicked on the different links and stuff. Yeah. 14 visitors currently. Let's see where people are coming from. I wonder if you can kind of see the time zones and things. Like ish. So yeah, I guess you can see that because this part of the world is in sun and then this part of the world is in night, more or less. So there's one person from Sri Lanka, because why not? Yeah, again, I mean, if you're a fancy, well, actually, no, either way, I really recommend Plausible. It's really good. Um, like, honestly, like, because now I check my analytics and I actually know what it means and I can get useful insights out of it. And I mean, obviously, it's also good for privacy because most people just use Google Analytics and that's not good for privacy. But like now I can just look at my analytics and actually get like make conclusions from it, which honestly I couldn't really do before in the Google Analytics dashboard. So yeah. And if you're a fancy DevOps server person like Matt, then you can also self-host it for free if you want to. I wonder if Plausible is launched on Product Hunt. I don't know if they have yet. There we go. How did they do? Number 2 product of the day. Solid. Should upvote it. I mean, it's a bit late, but like 822 upvotes. Yeah, the other thing about Plausible is it's really tiny. Like the entire script is oh, the other lots of cool things about Plausible. One of them is you can do a thing where you chuck in a custom CNAME, which basically means for most ad blockers, they won't block your analytics domain unless you use Firefox, which is, yeah, in Firefox, because they, like in Chrome, they don't let ad blocker extensions be that powerful, but in Firefox they actually let the ad blocker extensions look up the DNS records to see like where it's actually going, which is like generally a good thing. Like it's generally a bad thing that Chrome leaves that out. But I don't really feel like I feel like it's fine to do this because like the thing is people install an ad blocker to like stop themselves A from getting ads and B for being tracked, you know? And I see tracked as kind of like I don't it's like you know those shops where like they have that little counter when you walk in the door? Like you don't see that as being tracked. Like I would think of being tracked as if there was like a someone following me around as I was walking around the streets or whatever, seeing like each shop I go into, you know? But just a shop having like a little foot counter in the door, that's not really tracking. So like I see things like Google Analytics as tracking because they're tracking your users around the website, around the web. But with Plausible, it's not really doing that. So that's why I don't feel like this is unethical or anything like that. If you know what I mean. And I mean, like at the end of the day, if you want to block it, you can block it. Just block pl.onefeed.app and then boom. But I guess I kind of disagree with it being blocked by default, just for anyone who has an ad blocker installed. So don't really feel bad about that or anything. Obviously, the CNAME thing isn't mandatory, but I chose to do it. So yeah, and it's also good because it does give me more accurate analytics and stuff. So yeah. What we doing? Okay, so we've got quite a solid lead now, honestly. Like the few things below are like I don't know, like 50-ish, 50, 60 upvotes behind like 20 to 40 comments behind everything like that. So I'm feeling all right, feeling better now. It's good. Not that I was feeling bad, but I don't mean to be like, oh, I was crying and really sad, and now I'm feeling better. Thank you. But feeling a bit more optimistic now than I was like an hour ago. So yeah, it's that. I don't think that I've been having a look at the email stats for that email I sent, and I really like it. Really didn't help at all. Like I'll update it now, but last time I checked, like 7 people had clicked on the thing. Um, Open source front end for OneFeed. Um, Good question, honestly. As hard as I mentioned before. See, that's the thing, is like, comparatively, compared to other things where it's because I've seen a few things like that, like with Plausible, where it's like, if you want to self-host this, then you can do that for free, but like if you want us to host it, then do the paid plan. I feel like OneFeed, comparatively compared to those self-hosting things, is a lot easier to self-host, because with that you need to like set up a DigitalOcean droplet or something. You need to, I don't know, do something with a Docker image. You need to like set up a database, get that running, get like HTTPS running or whatever, like all these sorts of things. Whereas with OneFeed, all you need to do is literally deploy it to Vercel, which, I mean, they even have those buttons at the top of READMEs where you just click it and boom, it's deployed to Vercel. Like literally all you have to do is that, then create a new Firebase project, then add the config, and then you're basically done. That said, I feel like overall, like based on my target audience, because let's be real, like half of them are gonna use all like weird nerd RSS readers like NetNewsWire and all that sort of thing. So I feel like that's probably, I don't think I would need to worry about losing that much revenue from people setting up a Firebase instance and things, because my target audience isn't really people who know how to set up a Firebase instance and clone a repo and like change the contents or whatever. Um, but but yeah, so I guess that would probably be fine. I feel like a bit nervous about that, but not very. The main thing with open sourcing would pretty much be clone apps and things, or like apps very closely based on it. Um, and I know, like, sure, I was actually chatting to the makers of Plausible. I think they use like an AGPL license or something. Like, there are definitely licenses you can use where you don't, where you're literally just like, if you want to clone this code and use it for yourself only, then feel free to do that. But you're not allowed to make a product from it. You're not allowed to like just host it and then give it to everyone for free, like all that sort of thing. So whatever license I choose would basically say the only thing you're allowed to do with it is like clone it and use it for yourself. Um, but um, but yeah, I guess so. My main worry would just be people who don't listen to the license, because like, let's be real, I'm an indie maker. Like, if they don't listen to the license, like, what am I gonna do? Like, hire a lawyer, take them to court? Like, nah. Like, so the license is there, and what they're doing would be illegal, but in reality, like, there's not really much you can do to stop them. So yeah. What is this? Outgrow Firebase pretty quickly. When you say outgrow Firebase, are you referring to like kind of, speed wise and performance wise and things, or you mean like cost wise? Keep the backend closed source. Yeah, that's also fair, I guess. What do you mean? I'm just thinking. So you're saying like, oh yeah. So then you're saying the back end, like for example, you would have your front end and you could run that on your computer, but then you'd request it, like you'd request the feed items for the back end, like from the back end, and then if you're on the free plan, like you'd only get like 5 feed items returned. You're saying something like that? The thing about that is currently the back end doesn't actually have any sort of authentication. Like, because as I said earlier, the way it's treated at the moment is basically just it fetches a config file, and then that's basically just giving it instructions on what to do. So like, it's basically just saying, tell me what to fetch and I'll go fetch it and everything, and you don't have to worry about that. So like at the moment, like the backend doesn't actually connect to Firebase at all. Like, not even authentication, not fetching stuff from the database. Literally, the only time Firebase is used is to load an initial sort of config into the app. So I could do that, but it would require quite a bit of restructuring and things. So yeah. And also at the moment they're in the same repo, so I'd have to like split it out, but that's not too much of a trek. Um, and had to rewrite the interface, API call rates and stuff. What do you mean by that? You're saying there are applications that have had to rewrite their interface due to maxing out Firebase call rates. Oh, you're saying like, for example, like putting like a left and right button rather than infinite scroll, like that sort of thing? Or in terms of um, Firebase read rates and things, it's actually like fairly simple. Um, Basically, it just reads it once every time you load the page, and the only reason it does that is so it sets up a real-time listener, and how that works is it loads it like it does one read once you read the page. Once you load the page, it does one read. Then from then on, it doesn't do any more reads unless new data comes in. So like if one of the fields updates, then it sends it to the front end, and then that counts as one read. But it means you don't have to do any polling and stuff. Um, so at the moment, it's really quite minimal. It's basically one database read per page view, and you get like 100,000 free per month. And even after that, it's really cheap. But yes. But definitely, if you have an app which is like, I don't know, like a reviews website or something, then you're gonna have like a lot more reads. So that's fair. Just reading this article. Okay, enjoy. Have fun. See ya. Sorry, I'm rubbing my eyes. A little tired. It's currently 1 a.m. But I only woke up at 4 p.m. But yeah, my whole sleep schedule's whack, so I don't think it even mattered. It wouldn't even matter what time I woke up or what time I go to bed. Everything's just kind of weird. Um, oh yeah, true. It's probably late there now, isn't it? Should go to bed. Yeah, these are actually good points in this article. Um, I can definitely see that being a thing. The lucky thing, I guess, is it wouldn't be too hard to migrate, mainly because it's a really like the use of the database is really simple. Like it's literally just loading one JSON payload and then keeping that up to date. So it wouldn't be a gigantic trek to migrate. Like it'd be a bit of a trek, but it's like literally just one user's collection. Each user is one document or record or whatever you call it, one JSON payload. That's it. So it'd be, and I guess then I also have to migrate authentication, but it would be fair. Um, yeah, that's true. It is fair. So thanks for sending. It's a good article. I might chuck it in my pocket anyway, just to reread it later. when I'm more awake. Amazon's AppSync. Wonder what that is. I I honestly hate AWS though. Like it's so gross. I've actually heard of RethinkDB. Um, $2.20 a day. That's a lot. I mean, I don't know how much usage their thing gets, but that would be quite a bit. It's not that much. Eh, no, it kind of is. That's like $60 a month. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I don't actually this send with SES thing. It's really nice. Um, like I mean, you're probably all like fancy and know how to do it anyway. But oh yeah, you use Sendy, don't you? So it's pretty much the same thing. Like with this, they manage it all for you and stuff. But the difference is like it's one extra step of being managed for you because you don't just install the thing to manage it for you. You get someone to manage the thing that's managing it for you. So 50 cents. Wow. Okay. Solid. What is this thing? Oh wow, this looks kind of nice. GraphQL. Quite like GraphQL. It's probably a bit over the top for one feed though, because it's a really simple thing. But yeah, it's interesting. Again, I'll add it to my pocket. Well, that's cool. That's a nice feature. I've also I've seen Rethink DB around before, but yeah, don't know how you actually host it and like how expensive it ends up being. Honestly, like Firebase works for now. Like I'd have to be doing really well to start actually needing to change to these sorts of things, and if I'm doing really well, then I'm doing really well. So then I probably won't mind paying a bit. Cockroach DB. Sounds like one of those really nerdy ones, which is like really powerful but really hard to use. Oh wow, okay. I was expecting like one of those really old open source looking landing pages from like 2010. See, like looks all fancy, but like I don't even know how to make a whatever this is cluster thing. Developers. What do you mean like start two or three instances though? Like how what do you mean by start some instances? Like how do you start an instance? Hello Myron Catalan. I probably pronounced that completely wrong. Um what is that? What tech are you using for one feed? Um so on the back end, so on the front end, I'm using the framework I'm using is Vue 3 along with Vite, which is kind of like an alternative for Webpack. Um, and on the back end, so I'm running the back end as a Vercel Cloud Function. So basically, you just make a TypeScript file. You have like a handler function. You get like all the request parameters and stuff as input, and then you just return stuff as output, and then shows up like then you've basically made yourself an HTTP API. As for how I actually pass the feeds and stuff, I use this. Well, it's a bit more complicated than this because I have custom logic for passing feeds from certain sites. For example, like scraping Twitter or like scraping something else or whatever. But as for how I actually get stuff from the RSS feeds themselves, I use this RSS parser library. And I actually made a few contributions a couple of weeks ago. I don't want to sound all fancy because literally all I did was update some TypeScript definitions, but it's just kind of nice, like knowing that you've contributed to something you use because it doesn't feel like you're completely stealing it. You know, it's like, yes, I'm using your work, but I'm also making it better for everyone else. So even if it's only a small thing, but yeah. So did that kind of answer your question, or is there a bit of the tech stack that you want to know about, like more specifically? Self-hosted VMs, containers. Um, okay, so as in you'd run it in a container or something, and then like the interface runs, like the interface is hosted by that container, and then you can use that interface to make whatever instances and things. Sounds interesting. I'll look into it. See, I've never used Docker or Kubernetes. I don't even know how you pronounce it. Kubernetes? Kubernetes. um, yeah, I'm not on my local system. Yeah, well, I mean that's nice, but like ultimately I need to run it properly hosted and things. But yeah, I might look into that stuff. Also, if I'm just making random side projects and things, as in like not kind of proper projects like one feed, but like occasionally I make side projects. Like, I don't know if it still works because I think New South Wales might have changed how their pages work. But I made like this little side project that gets the air quality from the New South Wales government and just displays it really nice, which I kind of used while the Australian bushfires were going on. Um, yeah, see, I think it's broken. But anyway, like when I make little things like that to use, might be fun to kind of try something like that, where if everything goes out of hand and like all the databases stop working and stuff, like it's like doesn't really matter that much. But it would be a good learning experience probably. Need to get into all that sort of stuff. Yeah, exactly. I know. Like that was the whole reason I made it in the first place was because the government site looked so gross. So I made this really nice thing for it. Um, but yeah, perfect. What about the polling mechanism? Okay. Well, I actually pronounced something right. That's solid. Um, polling mechanism, literally, so there's actually no cron jobs or anything. Um, all the polling is done on the front end. In fact, like the feed items, they aren't even stored in a database or anything. So how you can kind of think of it is like, so it, what happens is the front end like polls the server side. Um, like as in, so the front end, how do I say this? The front end requests stuff from the RSS feed, but obviously that it can't request it directly because of like cross origin things. So it requests the RSS feed through the backend. So like it calls a backend HTTP endpoint, and then that gives the front end the RSS data. Um, then basically it's in charge of managing everything. Um, so how you can think of it is basically all the database is literally just a way of syncing configuration, right? Like, so the user's like profile in the database, that's pretty much just a configuration file telling your one feed instance on the client side, like, hey, here's what I want you to keep track of, go keep track of it. And then it's basically in charge of doing everything. And that actually like it has a few downsides. Like for example, if there's an RSS feed without dates, or like maybe the dates for the posts are like wrong or something, one feed can't actually get the right dates because like if you were polling the RSS feed every now and like storing it to the database, you could just say the date is like when you were first aware of that feed item existing. So that's one of the things you can't do with this approach. But it does reduce costs. Well, first of all, it reduces complexity a lot, but also costs a lot. Like reduces costs a lot because it means that when someone's not actively got one feed open, they're basically costing me $0. So, like it reduces costs a lot. In fact, even if you have one feed open and in a tab in the background, it won't actually be polling. It'll only, like if I go back to one feed now, you'll see now it polls again. Um, so, because like honestly, and you'll see now something new's come in, but it won't pull in the background just because if someone permanently leaves one feed open in a pinned tab or something, it's just not worth wasting those resources when we only really care about getting new stuff when they go to the tab to look at it, and it only really takes like a few seconds delay or something. So, yeah. Store the links and fetching is yeah. So I basically the database schema more or less just looks like a list of folders. In each folder, you have each item, and then I just have the title, the URL, and the URL for the RSS feed. And even avatars and stuff, that's all calculated separately. Like I don't store avatars in the database. Yeah. So it is like a slight performance decrease, I guess you could say. But honestly, for like the increased speed in development time, like because it's so much less complex, plus the decreased costs and things, like I think it's just worth it. But yeah, like maybe once, like if it grows a lot and things, and then I might reconsider it. But honestly, I think definitely for a starting app, it's like I'm happy I did it this way. I don't think, here we go. Here's the today's air quality index thing. This web page. Oh wow, they actually made it. It used to look nothing like this. Like it used to be a really ugly table, but they've actually made it pretty nice. So well, they don't actually tell you the numbers anymore, which is kind of bad. But yeah. Um, yeah, that's true. I don't actually have that as a thing yet. Like, I don't think I have it set up for anything that requires credentials. Like, and I haven't done it with things like, for example, at the moment you just can't follow private Twitter accounts and things. But yeah, definitely in future that does kind of make it easier as well. Um, well, I might want to change a post request to a get. I mean a get because at the moment it's a get request. Might want to change it to a post request because it's credentials and things. Um, Though actually, I think for HTTPS, the URL is encrypted as well, isn't it? Like, as in, yeah, I think the URL is encrypted. Yeah. So I don't know. It just feels more dodgy with a GET request. I don't even know why, but Myron, that's a good point. I actually haven't made a pricing page not because of any like weird business decision like oh let's hide the pricing, but honestly just because I couldn't like well not I couldn't be bothered, but I just didn't get around to it yet, and I'll get around to it eventually. But at the moment the only place to see the pricing is in the app, which is here. So if you're still on the stream, then here this is the pricing and what you get with each plan. Um, Protects all the headers, the IP, and the host. Yeah, solid. Surely can't follow private accounts. If you have access to see them, then it should work. No, it won't work because so like the requests are actually made server side because of cores and stuff. Do you pronounce it like cores or do you have to say cross origin request whatever? Um, But anyway, because of cross origin rules, like I can't just say like fetch twitter.com like from the web app, you know? So I have to fetch it from the back end. Like so the client's in charge of like managing all the stuff, like like managing when to sync, what things to request. But the actual request happens from the back end. The thing that like the main thing that inspired one feed called FradyCat. That's actually a browser extension. So that is like that's how that works. It requests all the stuff on the uh, client side, which does make it a bit nicer because you can you can fetch stuff like Instagram feeds and whatever else. But it does make it a bit worse because like it's constantly fetching things in the background and also it means it doesn't really work on mobile and all that sort of thing. But yeah, service workers, I'm pretty sure it doesn't help me get around it because yeah, if it did help me get around it, that would definitely be a security vulnerability, surely, because yeah, um, React Native, how about putting a native app? Thanks for the offer. Um, Honestly, the main reason I haven't built a native app is not actually a technical decision because I've been learning Flutter actually for a project I've been working on with a friend. So like I think I'm proficient enough in Flutter to the point where I'd probably be able to make a native app with a bit of hacking around. But the main reason I don't have a native app and only have a web app is actually kind of more like a business decision. Because with the App Store and things like they take 30%, and honestly, like it's like it would be the exact same experience mostly, like possibly a few performance improvements and things, but in terms of how it'd actually work, like the web app experience versus the native experience would be more or less the same, other than like how you install it. So it's like, am I willing to give up like 30% of my revenue just to have like a possibly smoother install experience and things? And it's like at the moment I'm thinking no. Like later it might change to a yes. But yeah. So for the moment, that's the reason I haven't got a native app. Um, yeah. Um, yeah. I think someone on the product hunt page was actually saying now Apple's made it like 15% if you make less than like a certain amount of money per year. But that's still quite a bit. Like compared to Stripe, I think Stripe fees are like possibly a few percent, like very low. So yeah, definitely nowhere near 15 or 30. That's crazy. Um, yeah, exactly. Honestly, the main benefit is install experience, and even then, that's only really on iOS because on Android they have these things called Android and Windows as well. Actually, they have these things called Trusted Web Activities (TWAs), which lets you actually put a progressive web app in the uh, in the Google Play Store. I haven't looked at the rules, but I'm fairly sure you still have to pay them the like however much percent, but I haven't really looked into it. So maybe that's something I'll look into. Um, but yeah. And also I think you have to be 18 to post stuff on the Play Store and App Store. Like you know, um like I mean obviously I could do it in a parent's name or something, but it'd be easier to just because I'm turning 18 like sometime this year anyway, so might as well just wait, you know. 1.75 5%. Um, yeah, say 5% isn't bad, and I like honestly, like I don't know, like Stripe, they do so much for you. Like literally, if Stripe didn't exist, I don't think I'd be able to be a maker. You know, like I guess maybe I could upload stuff on Gumroad or things like have a license key, but like you know. So honestly, like considering all the stuff Stripe gives you, like I think that's a very fair thing. Whereas like Apple want me to build an app just specially for you for your nice little platform, and then like you want me to pay you like 15 or 30%. Like it's kind of crazy. I mean, yes, they like basically they're just like a file hosting service, you know, file hosting and payment provider, but like not really payment provider because like they don't let you use other payment providers. So it's not like, oh, I'm happy to use that instead of Stripe. It's like that's not the decision you're making really. It's not like use Stripe versus use Apple Pay or like whatever it is, App Store thing. It's like use Stripe for it's like use Apple payment system thing versus not having a native app at all. So yeah, I think I've accidentally ignored like half your messages, Matt. So I'm gonna read them all now. Executing code with WebAssembly works. Wow, okay, that would be interesting. Surely you can't do that via WebAssembly. Um, Surely that'd be a security vulnerability. I'll add it to my notepad, but my paper notepad, not like notepad for Windows. Um, but I would doubt it. I doubt that's a thing. Maybe though. Um, yeah, okay. The amount they have better pricing. They're Aussie too. Okay, I'll have a look at it. I think there are like a million Notepad web app versions. Can't think of any off the top of my head, but I'm sure I could find one. Okay, it's cool. So it works with payments out of Australia and stuff. Do they have like an API and things? Okay. So like why in your oh you have to have an annual fee. Okay. So I guess that would be the main reason is why you wouldn't want to use it. Or is this a separate thing? Oh no. Okay. So you turn this off. It's a very confusing pricing page. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense then. Okay. Wonder what the API is like. Do they have docs? Wow, even like phone payments and stuff. Wow. Yeah. Save it to my Pocket as well. Saving lots of things to Pocket today. Oh, like on the pricing page. That makes sense. Don't worry, I do that on a daily basis. No, but honestly, yeah, like you have been. You and was it all stuff from you or also you? I forgot. I don't know. Anyway, I've added lots of I've found out about lots of interesting things via you guys tonight. So thanks for that. See, so that's the cool. Well, one of the cool things about the one feed landing page is this is a live demo, so it's live. Like this is current news, you know, like the SN11 literally like blew up like half an hour ago. And look, here it is on the one feed landing page. You can just click on it and go there. And like until like a few hours ago, I would have no idea that this would be here during the launch, right? Like, you know, so it's just kind of cool. Like I find it really fun like that. Never know quite what the landing page is going to look like. Depends on what's going on in the world, who's posted recently, that sort of thing. What's going on Twitter? Wrong tab, this one. Thumbnails are loading. There you go. Yeah, it kind of does. Like all the photos of it. Like that's just what it looks like, though. You know. SpaceX always have such cool thumbnails. Like just like this is all real life. Like you know what I'm saying? Like this all looks like science fiction and things. This is all like actually happening. Just you know, chilling in some YouTube videos. You know. Like I don't know. That's just so cool. It's really hype. You know. Like look at all of those. That's just so epic. Really glad SpaceX exists. Like such an exciting time to be like watching these things. What is this? Rep to left. What? I'm so confused. A genuine and progressive product at one feed. It's genuine. So confused. Starlink. Yeah, it seems pretty cool. I know they were having issues with like blocking out or like stuffing up astronomy and things, but I think they got most of that sorted out, didn't they? The codings and things. But definitely, like, as in having high speed internet everywhere. Sounds pretty cool. Um, you know, and like it's probably going to open up so many opportunities to people like I don't know wherever in Africa and things like just having really cheap internet. So it seems really good. I can't tell if like that's the thing is often people with like bad English versus like people spamming? Like you really can't tell? Like, oh wow, okay. It's pretty solid. Like it's weird though, because like, yep. Oh, you repped leapt. Louis de Valmas. Fun fact, I think like so far everyone who's subscribed, not everyone, I don't know, like half the people or most of the people or something who've subscribed to One Feed Premium have had at hey.com email addresses. Like, I don't know, I feel like it's a thing. I guess maybe because it's probably like if you have an at hey.com email address, you're like the sort of person who's willing to like pay money for like, not being spammed all day. So I guess maybe then you're willing to pay money to use One Feed to not be spammed all day. So yeah, I guess something like that. But it is funny because like maybe you should have like a separate marketing flow for like people who sign up with an at hey.com email address or something. You know, yeah. Um, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna reply to this guy, wasn't I? What was this guy here? Louis de Valmus. This guy. Why is it not suggesting tags? What's going on in the chat? Oh, hey there. I'll literally, if they have a hey.com email, I'll just like send them a link to the payment form being like, pay. I know you have money. I know you want to spend it. Spend it on One Feed. Please say I got these tags right. I did get these tags right. Solid. That's see, like you say that, and it just sounds funny, but that's honestly not a terrible idea. You know, like honestly, not a terrible idea. Just give anyone with a hey.com email a special offer. So you know they're gonna pay anyway. Might as well incentivize it. It's very confusing because there are two people called Lewis or like Louis or whatever have like profile pictures with like the same colors. Like I keep getting confused between this guy, which is like a dude in the middle of like some grassy mountains or something near like a lake called Lewis, and then there's like Louis, and then there's this guy who's also near some mountains and a lake with kind of similar colors called Louis. So no, but as in it just sounds like it sounds like a meme idea, but it's genuinely not that bad. I probably wouldn't do it just because it looks bad, and because like I'm not gonna give Hey free marketing, but like Oh wow, okay, so this Habio thing is on 245 now, so it's actually has it caught up a bit? I don't know. I think there was one point where it was further behind, but it's still coming fifth. So unless the product hunt algorithm suddenly really likes it randomly, I think we're doing pretty good. These people are actually catching up though. 249. I didn't actually notice until now. I'm writing that on my list at hey.com. Taking one of the earphones out because I'm not actually using them for anything at the moment. I don't know, after a while they just kind of get tired of having them in. Like, just kind of uncomfortable. I'm actually going to retweet this. I reckon retweet this. I'm in the mood to retweet this. Retweety sort of mood. And like. Like and retweet. That work? Yeah, did like. Did like. Did work. Whatever. You know what I mean. Who's this Pranav guy? Not that I really care, but like sometimes I just click on random people's Twitter profiles, just see what sort of things they tweet. Able to hack one feed and become premium without paying. It's probably fair. How did you do that? If it's just like if you just set the thing in if you just set the thing in local storage, then that'll reset back after a while. What did you do? Nice job, by the way. Thanks for letting me know also, instead of just running off with free premium access. Give you like a discount if you want one. How are we going on Indie Hackers? Kind of just forgot that I posted there. getters.isPremium will always return true. What do you mean by that? Like as in you set it to always return true, or what? These micro survey people are kind of catching up quick. Don't know if I need to keep an eye on them or not. It is a micro survey. So the method set auth user before adding the user to local storage. I'm adding a breakpoint and I'm changing the stripe role to premium. Oh yeah. Is that like a... There's no way to do that like automated though, is there? Like, does that require you having to open up DevTools every time you load the page and like setting the breakpoint and things? Because honestly, if it's like that, I don't know, tell me what you think, but I feel like that's probably not a problem. Like, I mean, if someone's every single time they load one feed, they're bothered to go into the thing, make a breakpoint, say dot stripe role equals premium, and then do it, then, like, you know, they're probably not the sort of person who would pay for it anyway, you know. If there was an automated way to do it or something, like via a user script or Chrome extension or browser extension or whatever, like that might be potentially more of an issue. Although actually, now that you mention it, I should probably I think I turned on source maps in production. Maybe I should turn that off. I think the reason I turned it on is because I wanted to have it in the nightly version, so I can use it for debugging, but I'm not sure. Are you able to set a breakpoint in a user script though? Because it's like not in the global scope or anything. So, like, I think the only way to access it would be via a user script. The local storage would be really easy to set automatically, but that wouldn't be an issue because it'd just be overridden by like when it got the new auth data from Firebase. So you'd have premium for like 15 seconds, and then it would get overwritten. But yeah, I probably should turn off source maps in production. Hey. Oh mate, I thought I have a feeling I thought I did have the source maps in production. I'm not sure. Let's see. Um, are you using some kind of, I don't know, unsource mapper? Like, are you using a tool, or did you actually just learn how to find all the right bits yourself? Because if so, that's impressive. Okay, true. Yeah, I don't think I do have source. I thought I did have source maps in production. Maybe at one point I did, and then I turned them off. Um, Learn the hard way. You know what? Let me go through it. Let me see what it looks like. Actually, wait, this is the vendor bundle. Wrong one. StreamYard. What's StreamYard? Oop, not what I wanted to do. Don't know what's happened to my URL bar. It's gone all weird. Is that not the URL? Oh, it's just assets without a thingy. There we go. Actually, fair. I guess you can read like quite a bit of this. So did you literally just find something saying premium and then? Yeah, all right. Thank you. It's been nice having you. Myron Catalan. I assume I can just look you up or something. Won't follow you because I don't follow anyone on Twitter. Have it nice and clean. But I will bookmark you so that in fact, you know what I'll add you to my Pocket. That's what I'm gonna do. Normally I'd bookmark you, but I'm using a separate profile for streaming. So I assume this is you. Oh wow, you're a YouTuber. And you have a Discord and a Patreon. Fancy. All right. Here we go. Add to Pocket. You're now in my Pocket. Thanks for coming along. Enjoy. Congrats on 11,600 subs. Nice. Fancy. It's a lot of tutorials. Nice. Alexandre Portea dos Santos. Pocket, why not one feed? Hi, is that an I or an L? Anyway, whoever you are, welcome. I don't think I've seen you yet. Why Pocket, not one feed? That's a good question. It's funny. Like, it's all the same questions come up. Like, there are lots of questions that I've answered both in this stream and people have also asked on Product Hunt, just kind of incidentally. But I wrote a whole comment here. You can probably find it on Product Hunt if you're bothered to read. But basically, the TLDR is one feed is for like finding content and keeping up with it, and then Pocket is like once I've found. So I actually use both of them every day. Like in fact, I don't think Pocket. I wouldn't find one feed as useful without Pocket. So every day I'll like open up my one feed in the morning. And then obviously I don't have time to read everything like at the time, so I like scroll through, see what's new. If there's an article that I see that's like, oh, that's interesting, I want to read that, I'll just share it to my Pocket. Um, So it's kind of like OneFeed is the place where you kind of keep up with what's going on and then find what's going on. And then you add it to Pocket, and then Pocket's the place where you kind of save those things and then also later on read them. So it wouldn't be, I mean, like, as in when you're saying adding to OneFeed, um, like if I wanted to keep up with all of his like if I wanted to keep up with all of his tweets, then I would have added him to my OneFeed. But like half of this is React Native stuff, which like I don't really care about. Obviously, nothing against him, but you know, I'm just not interested in React Native. So I don't. It's like it's less I want to keep up with his tweets and more just I want to read him later. Not read him later, but you know, like Pocket's the place where I put stuff I want to get to later. So yeah, nice to meet you too. Thanks for coming along. Nice to have you. Yeah, okay, true. I don't have source maps. I think I posted about it on Twitter. Um, I found this website once. It was hilarious. Matt, if you're still here, it was actually I think it was it Telstra? It might have been the NBN. I think it was NBN. That's this. I think do they have an NBN in Perth? Is it? Yeah, National Broadband Network. So it would be national. Um, um, but they it was really hilarious. I was looking at their site because it was loading really slowly. Oh wow, nice. Here NBN is actually slower. Um, like I think it's slower. Um, what would it be? Source map, probably. Yeah, here we go. This tweet. So this I don't know if they still have it. Maybe they fixed it. This is their yeah, but they still have it. It's just it makes me so sad and so happy at the same time. So this is NBN. This is on their website. This is their CSS. It's how many megabytes is it? Let's have a look. So their CSS is 1.6 megabytes of CSS for the nbnco.com.au. 1.6 megabytes, 1.06, sorry, megabytes of CSS for the NBN landing page. 1. Just of CSS, 1.06 megabytes, which is crazy. But then you have a look at the file, and like, okay, so we've got some CSS. Cool. Which is a lot of CSS anyway. I'm sure they could split this up and make it more efficient. But anyway, so you get to like, this is all here. And then you get to the bottom, and then they literally have a source map for the entire CSS file at the bottom of the CSS file as a base64 URL. Like, the whole point of a source map is you minified it. Well, actually, okay, not the whole point, I guess, because it can also be used if you just transform it and don't minify it. But like basically the whole point of a source map is for when you like minify everything and make it all small, then you have the source map to the original big version. Here, they have the source map to the original big version, but they chucked it at the end of the file. And then they chucked it in base64, which also makes it like bigger than if they literally just included the original file. I mean, this source map is probably for like SCSS or something rather than minifying. But still, it's hilarious. I love it. It's just amazing. What's going on in the chat here? Can this webpage? Can this webpage fit on a floppy disk? There's this nice website. It's called 512kilobytes.club. It's by this dude who's kind of active in the indie web community, which is it's different to indie makers. It's kind of more people who like all sorts of like RSS feeds, web mentions, like federated things, that sort of thing. So he's kind of active there, but he's made this website called 512kilobytes.club, and it's kind of like a competition. So I've got my site in there somewhere. Here we go. Ethan.link, 88 kilobytes. Solid. I don't think one feed fit in here because this like the live demo on the landing page adds quite a bit of weight. But it's worth it, I think, in my opinion. So yeah. What else is here? Really like Good News Network. Great to see it in the examples. Yeah, I didn't actually know about it until I was kind of researching sites to chuck in the example items, and then I found it. I think I was looking for something that was kind of good news because I was like all these, like I was trying adding the example items just to see what it field. I'm too tired. Felt like, and it was all just kind of like depressing news and things, and like big headlines like, oh, this person does this scandalous whatever. I was like maybe you don't want that. Maybe you just want some kind of good, mindful, calming, not overly alarming news. So I was like, let's add that, and yeah, I think I have it somewhere in my one feed. Forgot which folder, but I kind of see new stuff from it every now and then. Found some interesting stuff on there. Something the other day about like cloning some extinct animal or something. It's kind of cool. But yeah. Alexandre. Spelled that right? Yeah. 440 kilobytes. Digitalsparky.com. Oh wow. This is 440 kilobytes. I'm sure there's definitely something you can improve on here then. There aren't even any images and things. And like honestly, like just switch to using system fonts or something as well. Like you don't only need this. You don't need this like nice looking font. Like you could literally just make this like 80 kilobytes of analytics. Jeez. Which analytics are you using? I don't think Google Analytics is that big, is it? Okay, you could just say font family system UI, and then boom, you're just like, how's that not working? Oh, it might be because I did something weird to my browser, but whatever. Like, sans serif. But yeah, I would say I highly recommend Plausible, but I think if you're going self-hosted, there are also some other options out there, like obviously there's Matomo, but I think there are also some other good ones. But definitely, I would recommend Plausible. I've been really enjoying it. So yeah, you can self-host Plausible. And I think there's a little community of people who self-host it, so you can probably get some advice and things from them. And yeah. Yeah, here we go. So you get releases. They have self-hosting instructions. Web app is incredible. Do you think Combox apps could be transformed into web app in the future? I hope so. Actually, I'm curious if you're on Android or iOS, because there's definitely a kind of divide right now. Apple is kind of very anti-web app. Like I think they're doing little bits every now and then, just kind of begrudgingly because they kind of have to. Like I think now they implemented web app manifests, but only like a little bit. But yeah, like and then whereas Android and Google are kind of, well, I mean mostly Google. I think it's more the Chrome team than the Android team for obvious reasons. Are kind of pushing quite heavily for web apps. But yeah, honestly, I was saying earlier, there's a lot of things I don't like about Google, and there's a lot of things that Google does that I disagree with. But one thing I'm really grateful that they've been doing is pushing for web apps and progressive web apps. So I do think there'll be a future where we have more complex web apps. Like, I don't know how you find like good articles on it. The official name is Project Fugu. I think. But basically, it's here we go. This one. But basically, Google is adding all these sort of new web capabilities, like is this a here we go, like face detection on the web, text detection on the web, like notification triggers, badging. That's like those little notification numbers that you have like on apps, like allowing you to do that for web apps. Like here, pan, tilt, zoom on the camera, contact pickers, file system access, syncing in the background, barcode detection, NFC, serial, OTP, one-time password, web share. This is actually what I'm using. If you do install it on Android, you can actually share websites straight to OneFeed. Actually, I'm using this one, Web Share Target. So OneFeed will show up in the share menu, and then you'll you can, like, when you share a website to OneFeed, it'll let you add that website to your OneFeed, which obviously isn't a thing you can do on iOS, but it is on Android. So, but yeah, all of these things are really interesting. So, yeah, search it up. Project Fugu. This is on web.dev. It's kind of crazy all the things you can do via web apps now. Unfortunately, a lot of them are only supported in Chrome, but I don't think that's like a Chrome being evil thing, because it is kind of fairly open standards. I think just Apple doesn't support it because business reasons, and Firefox doesn't support it probably because they have limited capabilities and things. But yeah, they're definitely interesting things to look into. Yeah. Yeah, also WebAssembly. I've never actually played around with WebAssembly, but it's also really interesting. Lets you run like a lot lower level languages like C and stuff in the browser. Yeah, there are also lots of. I'm sure there's other stuff out there about Fugu and things. There are lots of interesting like Google developer talks and things, and yeah, it's definitely interesting to look into. Welcome. Open in the micro. Yeah, exactly. And I'm happy Edge is really adopting. Well, Microsoft and Edge are also really adopting progressive web apps. I'm hoping that they can kind of force Apple into doing it, but I don't think that'll happen anytime soon. Then Mozilla, I don't think there's any kind of like ill will or anything there, or like conflict of interest. I think it's literally just they don't have enough resources and time, and that sort of thing. Like they had to fire half their team. I mean, it's not like they have unlimited whatever. See posts from certain LinkedIn profiles. That's interesting. I haven't I've never actually found good content on a LinkedIn profile, honestly. Like my LinkedIn feed is always just weird stuff, and like people who do post interesting things on there, like post more interesting things on other places. So, but that's a good you know idea. I'll add that to my list actually. LinkedIn integration. Still can't tell. I think that's an I, right? Yeah, here we go. I. Iakopo. Is that how you pronounce it? Um, um, Cool, there we go. How are we doing? Let's have a look. See, I need to work out how often this thing refreshes, honestly. But 269, 269. Yeah, okay, so it seems to be like in sync. I need to like watch it change sometime. Like I need to see it go from like 269 to 270. But let's see. How to look at Rust or TinyGo for WASM. Rust is much lighter weight, but has a huge learning curve. Yeah, I've heard all the hype about Rust. I mean, obviously, I'm kind of like a Firefox fanboy-ish. Although there are a lot of things I don't. Well, there are a lot of decisions they've made that I disagree with. But yeah, so I've been hearing about Rust a lot, and I know Firefox is honestly just so much faster and so much lighter weight than Chrome. I love it. But I know a lot of this, yeah, exactly. I know a lot of the stuff they've done with the rendering engine and things. They've been rewriting things in Rust, and now it's really fast, and honestly, it's really responsive, uses less RAM, all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, but I've also heard it has quite a steep learning curve, so. And honestly, like, I'm not working on a browser rendering engine. I don't think I need to. Don't think I need to know Rust, but it would be interesting to kind of look into. That said, like often, I mean, like one feed does kind of get laggy when I have like hundreds of feeds all at once, so who knows? Maybe I should be using WebAssembly. I feel like that's because that's only for the data processing and stuff. Like at the end of the day, you still get back to like adding stuff to the DOM, and there's not really much you can do there. So yeah, if it's got like a higher learning curve than C, then it must be a pretty high learning curve. Because I mean, I don't know about all the other C variants, but C itself, when I was learning that, it wasn't easy. And like, yeah, that's true. I guess maybe could make like my own rendering engine in WebAssembly and then paint everything to a canvas. Wonder if that's a thing. I feel like that'll become a thing. Like you'll have an entire. Actually, I doubt that could be faster. Like, yeah, that's like I'm using Vue, which I'm fairly sure does all that sort of stuff for you. So it's kind of interesting with frameworks like Vue and React because on the one hand, it's faster than if you were doing the stuff to the DOM yourself because they have all that virtual DOM stuff. But then on the other side, like it's a lot more opaque about like where your memory usage and things are going. Like it's really hard for me to debug like how much memory all the stuff being stored in Vue is using up and things and yeah. Flutter Web. Oh, with the canvas. Yeah, actually that's true. Good point. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever use Flutter for a web app because it just seems so heavy and stuff. But it's really nice for building native apps. So yeah. See how dashboard is doing. 652. Solid. I don't know why it doesn't sync my likes and things. TweetDeck. Like I liked that, but it doesn't show here. Oh wow, that's interesting. So these people are actually on higher upvotes now. It's very odd. I have 58 comments, 272 upvotes, and they have 14 comments, 278 upvotes. Interesting. I guess maybe that's why the algorithm's ranking me a bit above, but yeah, I don't know. And then I don't know what's happening to Habio. It's down here 255, still coming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th now. So, see, that's what I'm saying about like this whole kind of I don't like, well, why I don't kind of check product hunt. It's like it's literally just like a random day, and you literally have three things which are just like lists of templates and like case studies. You have microsurvey templates, you have A/B test results and takeaways, like 30 plus, 75 plus, and then you have 9 essential templates, product management templates. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sure they're useful and things, but it just, I don't know, kind of gets a bit like, it gets a bit boring when everything's kind of like that, you know. Like, it's like I've already seen like 3 different templates, and I'm like, eh. Oh wow, they're going up a lot faster now. Wonder if it's because Product Hunt tweeted about them. Could be. Okay, it was actually 1 hour ago. I guess that's kind of where they got their boost from. I wonder how it works, like with their algorithm. Like, you know, how it decides which to post when. Bro, I'm so confused. Like, what is Product Hunt on about, honestly? Oh, that's interesting. You can check out with crypto using PayPal. I wonder what that'll do to the price of cryptocurrencies. Not that I really care much, but I don't know what's going on here with this overflow, but anyway. I honestly don't really get how it works with like popular Twitter accounts. Like Product Hunt has like 425,000 followers, but then you look at their tweets and they're all like 10, 20 likes, you know? It's just, I mean, like I know they post really often, but like still, it's just kind of weird. Literally none of these are more than like 25. Oh, here we go. Okay, so I guess when they post a joke, then they get like 150 likes. But anyway, it's just kind of interesting. I guess maybe the Twitter algorithm just doesn't show these posts because they happen so often. Seeing USD coin. I think it said it was not bothered to find it now. I think that it said it was accepting Bitcoin and things. Yeah, here we go. Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Litecoin. What's this? Vue.js and WASM to use decentralization. Bro, what is this? I'm so confused. Is this actually a thing? Wow. Okay. I feel like this is just one of those like meme titles that people make for things, but it is an actual thing. It's nest.css. Yeah. I think Yip is right though. I vaguely remember Flutter Web using WASM. Do you say WASM or do you say WebAssembly? I guess you say WebAssembly because it's not that hard to say, but WASM, WASM, WASM. I don't know. When you're live streaming, you spend so much time like overthinking how you pronounce things compared to just normally. Um, yeah, but it's also just kind of fun to say, you know, like WASM, WASM. That's fun. Like that's just such a fun data type. A cute when you can push to the front or the end. It's kind of cool. It's weird. It doesn't seem to be working for me. Maybe I've like disabled it or something. I'm not sure. Maybe it's a browser thing. Don't know. This is a cool thing. Actually, I just realized I'm probably going to share this to Pocket because I'm not actually using this browser profile. But I am using this Pocket account, so. See, normally stuff like this I'd probably just bookmark, but yeah. I think it is supported in Firefox, but also this is Firefox Nightly, so I don't know, possibly it's just temporarily broken or something. How are we doing? Oh wow, so they are a lot ahead. I don't know about you, but to me that seems very dodgy. Like, they have the same amount of comments as they did like an hour ago or something, but they've Got like 100 more votes. I mean, I guess maybe it's not that dodgy, but I don't know. It just seems a little dodgy. Only 11. Only 11 what? More upvotes. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but considering they were like quite a bit behind before, you know, like they're getting upvotes fairly quickly. Like there we go, they just got 3. Like, surely a template gallery wouldn't be like top product of the day, would it? I don't know. I mean, I don't want to be judgmental, but like, it's like a template gallery, you know? Like, if you look at all the top products of the day, they're always like products, you know? They're always like apps, you know? And all the whatever 500 plus illustrations are always kind of lower. Like, so far I haven't found one of those things top. Still going. Here we go. Okay, so the last one that was like that was March 22nd. Oh wow, and it got a lot of upvotes. 1,000. I guess that's an email newsletter though, so even then, it's like, and like, look how fancy these illustrations are. So, you know, fair. Here's another one. I guess obviously just end of March is a good time for doing that sort of thing. Is this really weird Twitter account called the futureis.app? They just like they just support all these like apps which have the .app domain. It makes no sense. Which domain? This user leap domain. It's interesting. I assume it'd probably just be some kind of analytics thing, but don't know. I wonder how up to date these buttons are. Oh wow, okay, up to date. See, I feel like there's not much point in me having one of these banners at the top of my website because literally all of the people coming to my website are basically coming from Product Hunt. You know, so there wouldn't be much point in just redirecting them back to Product Hunt, I don't think. .app TLD. No, it's actually not. It's not the official thing. .app is owned by Google. This is like a fan account, which is what makes it weirder. Like, who has like a fan account for a domain name extension, you know? Just makes no sense. In fact, I think it says at the bottom of their website. I think it has something, because I've been on here before. It has something like, this is not affiliated with the official .app, whatever. We're just a fan account. It doesn't say exactly like that, but here you go. The future is .app is an informational resource site intended to showcase the quality and extent of development occurring on the .app top-level domain. Blah, blah, blah. It doesn't specifically say it's not owned by Google, but it just looks very like not like Google. Because Google's thing is like get.app. See, this is the official page. It's just very odd. I don't know. Maybe someone like spent a bunch of money investing in all these like one word .app domains, so now they want like .app to be the top domain or something. You know. Um, but yeah, I'm not sure. It's actually kind of cool. Like they shared this table, like .app apparently from Product Hunt Golden Kitty Awards was the second highest domain extension, even though it's only been around for 2 years. It's kind of interesting. I mean, not that I care. Like, I'm not invested in the .app domain, like unlike these people who are for some reason. But yeah, registered directly with Google. You mean like using Google Domain Registry and stuff? Like, that's not that uncommon, to be honest. Like, I mean, you know, Google, like Google does own the .app domain, so it makes kind of sense to buy it from them, I guess, especially if you're a .app fanboy. Um, and I mean, hosting with Google is fine as well. DNS. I don't know. Do Google offer DNS? I guess if they're using like Firebase hosting or something, then they would probably then they might have DNS hosted with Google. Not sure. Surely they'd have to say if they were like affiliated with Google, wouldn't they? Maybe let's have a look at their terms of service. Um, doesn't say anything. See, like this looks way too generic for a Google terms of service. Um, like this literally looks like all of those terms of service generators. You know, if it was Google, they'd have a whole like actual terms of service. Yeah, I have no clue. Like the only reason I can think is if they're like a domain investor or something, and they bought a bunch of .app domains and they want it to do well. But even then, that's just kind of weird. But yeah, it's all very odd. I don't know. See, I don't know. This just like maybe it's not dodgy, but now they're on 292. I guess they got one more comment, but yeah, I don't know. So what is usually? I don't know why. This just seems like a kind of dead feeling Tuesday. Like, or maybe it's just product hunt has changed. Honestly, I mean, to be fair, I haven't launched since like 2018. But I don't know. It just feels kind of a lot like quieter. I remember like back in the day, like product hunt launches were very like you'd have all like I don't know, like a kind of more hype around it. Maybe like some random Russian press writing about you because they saw you were high on Product Hunt, all that sort of thing, you know. Damn, $25 million. It's pretty crazy. Like, honestly, why though? Like that. Like, why did Google even want to buy domains? Like, are they not already in enough different businesses? Like, do they really need the profit from selling domains as well? Or like running a registry or whatever? Yeah, well, I mean, cost them $25 million, but other than that, yeah, infrastructure, that's fair. But I mean, I'm sure the infrastructure for running .app versus .google would be very different. Because I mean, sure, Google's really popular, but like, it's not like most of their actual like high traffic apps and things like search, the whole like G Suite, all of that. None of that runs on .google. So just like random things like blog.google and fairly low traffic things. So that versus the entire like .app ecosystem is like a bit different. And they also own like .dev and stuff. I think like think at the bottom of the here we go, more domains. These are all the ones they own. They own .new, .dev, .page, .how, .soy, and whatever Chinese thing this is. Japanese. Yeah, no, I'm just saying like compared to like running the infrastructure for just .google, which is probably fairly low traffic, versus the amount of like the scale of infrastructure they'd need for something as like large as .app. Like they, so it wouldn't be separate infrastructure, but as in they'd just be required to run it at a much larger scale. You know, I mean, I'm sure it's not an issue because they're Google, but yeah, that's true. Um, Very true. And I mean, they also have their own DNS resolver and stuff. So yeah. .new domains are like they're crazy expensive, honestly. Like I mean, I guess for a good reason, but like I was looking at it the other day. I forgot yeah, I don't think you can even buy one. I think you have to say like I think you have to fill out a contact form. Which is this get.app. Yeah, that's fair. It's not bad. Yeah. Bro, what? I'm so confused. I'm not bothered to fill that out. What's reader mode? I remember hearing about it, but I don't know if I've checked it out. Yeah, I think I have seen this. Surely this I was about to say Microsoft. Surely this micro survey thing is going to overtake soon, right? Like, surely. I don't know. This is pretty fancy. I mean, I just use Pocket, but if it lets you add comments, that would be really nice though. Because it's the one thing I really like. If in the pro version of Pocket they had comments, then like as in when you can highlight something, or like comments is the wrong word, like annotations. Like here, like you could highlight something and then add an annotation. If they had that in the Pocket Pro plan, then I would just like I would upgrade immediately. Like yeah, wow, okay. It's pretty solid. I don't think my .app domain was that expensive. It was only like I don't know, maybe 10 US dollars or something. Um, yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's fair. So I guess it's pretty much just that initial $25 million bid. All right, so they're like 20 ahead of us. I would be slightly more worried, like I was with these Habio people, except that we have 58 comments and they have like 15 comments. Still a bit worried. I do think they could potentially overtake, but I don't know. I guess we'll see. See how things go. Wonder if anyone's emailed me yet, being like, "Hey, you're spamming my inbox. I don't like you." Actually, not yet. Surprising. Friend feed. Never heard of that. Should I like report these people? I feel like I should. Spam. Does that mean they're going to go away or just stay there? Stay there. It's fine. Is there a way to like dismiss these? That'd be nice. What is friend feed? Oh, look at images. What happened to that? I don't know. I want to see an actual screenshot, not just the logo. You know what, maybe I will look at the Wikipedia page. Thought the screenshots would make more sense, but they made less sense. Oh wow, this sounds really cool. Love it how they have even the like at about 21 o'clock GMT on the 10th of April 2015. It's very exact. Okay, cool. So it seemed like it was kind of just an open sort of movement. And of course, Facebook bought and killed it, because why not? All former Google employees involved in the launch of services like Gmail, Google Maps. Interesting. One million monthly visitors. Symbol update protocol. Never heard of that. I mean, to be fair, they were paid like $45 million. Like, they're gonna say no. Not Discuss, wow. Not even YouTube. Sup. Yeah. Well, I mean, now there's this thing, I've heard it around. It's called PubSub. And then they renamed it to WebSub, which is probably a good name. But I want to create a Google developer profile. Go away. Such a fun name. How are we doing? How are they doing, more importantly? See, look, they literally just passed like 300 upvotes. So I don't know. I feel like they might overtake soon. Um, but I guess we'll see. What's this? Bro, what? How's that happen? How does that have to do with cell phone providers? That's so random. What? Bruh. How do they even enforce that? Like, they're really gonna go to like every single website? I mean, I guess they can I guess they can automatically do it, but I guess with visibility and stuff. Like, what if someone just hasn't updated their website in like 20 years or something? Like, it's pretty crazy. Ten current visitors. Solid. It's not bad. 182 people. I don't understand that, honestly. Um, like, repeatedly, I've seen the conversion rate from going to the sign up page to actually signing up. It's only like 50% ish. Like, I mean, obviously, it's not going to be 100%, but that's just so weird. Like, you're like, okay, let's click this sign up button. Then you see a sign up page, and then you're like, no, I'm actually not going to sign up. Like, sure, like, I don't know, 25% of people might do that, but like 50%? Really? So, like, maybe I need to add like single sign on. Like, log in with Google, log in with Twitter, log in with whatever. Maybe that'll increase things. Maybe they just see an email and password form and get scared off. Something I'll look into. In fact, I'm gonna write that down. Just wrote a really nice percent symbol and it looks really nice. I'm really happy. $2.84. Alright, we're going up. Going up. I wonder how many impressions are these things getting? feel like I should do another tweet soon. Um, well, this one here. 204. Wait, why is my pinned tweet still this one? Should have pinned this tweet. Or maybe I should pin the one of me quote tweeting Product Hunt. It's also kind of nice. This one has a link though, so I'll probably do this one. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a few minutes. And hopefully we'll still be at number one. Hopefully. But they might overtake us. So we'll see. But yeah. Um, Alright, hello, I'm back. We're back. Actually, I'm going to get my jacket. I've got my jacket. I forgot it was right next to me. How long was I away for? I don't know, 5 minutes or something. How are we doing? Right, it's 3:02 a.m. here. Probably gonna stream until like 6, so like 3 more hours. Should be doable. Feeling kind of tired, but still hyped because it's a product hunt, it's a launch, all that sort of thing. How are we doing? What's this? Oh, phone. Every 10 minutes, you pick up the phone. 7 notifications. Cool. Thank you, Furman. Appreciate it. Don't think you're watching, but thanks anyway. Just sending you magical thanks. Like, telepathically. Is Up and Go a thing elsewhere or just Australia? Don't know. Yeah, you should get some rest. Isn't it like 1 a.m. there or something? Oh, okay. Midnight. Anyway. Yeah, enjoy. Have fun. Yeah, I won't still be streaming when you wake up. Probably streaming for like 3 more hours. But yeah. Thank you. What are we doing? Still ahead somehow. Alright. Gonna write that down on my thing. Cool. Thank you. And yeah, enjoy. Curious how much lag there is on here. It's actually really easy to measure the lag. You can just see like the duration between different nesting things. And then, yeah. Not too bad, honestly. Not too bad at all. Actually, it's kind of bad. Could be worse. Oh, now everything's gonna go like boop, 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 boop. It's actually a fun effect. Oh, can you? Didn't realize that was a thing. Cog advanced, turn on video stats. 1 second. I feel like that's a bit off. It's probably the reason it's a bit off is because I'm doing it via Restream. So like the actual RMTP or whatever URL that I'm putting into the broadcasting software is for Restream. So it's probably like going through there, which adds some extra latency, but yeah. Oh yeah, true. So okay, from Restream to Twitch. Interesting. Anyway, you should be going to bed. Like sleep. God, it looks so depressed on here. Yeah, I'm gonna stop watching myself. It's creepy. Have a good one too. Have a wonderful sleep. Hope you enjoy. Honestly, there have been so many people from Australia today. There was Matt. There was that other guy who joined from Australia. The Does this chat go all the way back? No. The other guy who also happened to be from Perth. And there's Tom. He's from Australia. Dan's from Australia. So many people. Should really keep 3 tabs open instead of keeping on switching like this. Like I should just have one for the one feed page, one for this dashboard page, and then one for the main page. Oh no, I think we're coming second now. It's not good. 326. I swear they just went up like 20 votes all at once. Um, hmm. Is there anything I should do? Um, I do what I was going to do before, which was be like, oh no, we're in second now. Let's whatever. Now we need to I don't know. Now we need to. What was I gonna say? Oh, I was gonna be like share it with people, all that sort of thing. You know. Let's just check TweetDeck, see if anything's up. Not really. I don't think. People online at the moment. What are the time zones? Let's do a quick time zone update. Alright, in Europe it is like 4 or 5 p.m. ish. So yeah. Yeah, so like 4 or 5 p.m. US Eastern Time, it's midday. US Pacific Time, it's 9 a.m. India, 9 p.m. And Bali, midnight. That's interesting. So Bali and Perth are in the same time zone then. I should probably retweet this, hey? Didn't mean to click that. Retweet. $3.29. God. So they just went from like 20 ahead to like to 40 ahead. Yeah, wow. It's insane. Do they have like Twitter accounts or something? Let's see what they're up to. Okay, they're not particularly, I don't know, exciting on Twitter. Don't know where everyone's coming from to their thing, actually. No clue. Alright, let's get back up to number 1, shall we? Don't need this open, do I? Been going for, wow, okay. Been streaming for 9 hours, 22 minutes. I know it says 46 on here, but I just checked OBS and it's at 22, so. Right, I reckon we get here. Now's the time where we're like, oh no, we're coming second. Big screamy face. Go upvote. Not in like a bad way, like not in like a really spammy, gross way, but just in a like, hey, it would be really, I would really appreciate it a lot, and it would be really nice if you could do whatever. you think? One feed. Slash post slash one feed. Surely this fits. Actually true, it doesn't actually matter because all the URLs take up the same number of letters. Alright. Here's Furman. And DM him just here. I don't know if DMs are a thing you do publicly or not. How are we doing? Alright, not great. They're going up really quickly. I don't know, maybe they sent like an email out to their, send an email out to something? I'm not sure. Where else can we post? Reddit? Not really. I don't know. Like, there aren't any Reddits that would care about a product hunt page. Guess we could get more people to the stream, maybe. So that's kind of more interesting, and then just do stuff from there. What subreddits are there? Don't know. So does live stream fail? We haven't failed on this live stream. Moved from number 1 to number 2, but we've hardly failed. Wins, fails? I'm not sure. If there's anything live stream related. Seems like all gaming and things, though. Yeah, it's all just gaming. Probably not the right place. It's like, you know, not many of these people have product hunt accounts. So you probably have to tell a pretty good story to get them to do anything in the first place, and even then, you know, you don't really want a ton of people making new accounts and doing it, because that looks kind of dodgy. So for people and for the algorithm, it looks kind of dodgy. People are getting upvotes so fast. Like, damn. Maybe I need to pin this tweet. I don't know where everyone is. Like, thought this was the time of day when people are kind of active, but apparently not. Honestly, like, okay, I don't want to, like, hate on this product or whatever and be like, oh wow, they just must be getting upvotes because they are superior to me. And I mean, because I'm, oh, like, what am I trying to say? I don't want to be like, oh, they're getting upvotes because they're getting fake upvotes because they're worse than OneFeed or whatever. Like, you know, I don't really mind, but I don't know, it just seems kind of dodgy. Like, they literally got like 100 upvotes like super quickly, and then they still have the same number of comments. I mean, I guess OneFeed has a similar number of comments, but that's already because it's got like 60 comments, you know, like after that you can't really get that many more comments. So honestly, I don't know. Do you guys have any ideas of places to post? If you do, then let me know. um, How are we doing? So I've got like 300 users today. It's not amazing, not terrible, but yeah. So we're like 50 off. It's kind of a large gap, but could be worse. Just thinking. Sure there's something we can do. Javier's coming sixth now. Wow. They're still coming like fourth on upvotes. What is this thing? I need to retweet these from one feed. I guess these people must have like sent out a newsletter or something, you know. Think. As well, restart Firefox. That seems like a good time of day to do that. Oh wow. This is the headline guy, right? I think. Yeah, wow. I haven't seen all these people in ages. Guess I don't check Whip much. So obviously there are people active now. I'll say maybe the Twitter algorithm just isn't liking me at the moment. How many impressions are these things getting? Not many. Normally a tweet like this would get maybe I don't know, like a few thousand impressions by now. Okay, well, at least the gap's not widening. Um, Now we just need it to stay like this, I guess. See, I swear I saw this comment before, right? Swear. Oh, that's cool. My thing shows up here now as one of the suggested things. See, here we go. Yoni said, "Great design. I really admire the effort that's gone into the nuances of this product. Great job." And this person is like, "Great design. I really admire the effort that's gone into the nuances of this product. Great job." Report. Spam. It's duplicate and spam. I'm just going to say duplicate. Who's this Bob Marray person? Yeah, I'm so confused, honestly. I don't know. Well, that's interesting. I think this thing is ordered by like who I'm following and things. Tom Light. Is this person legit? I feel like no, but maybe. I bothered to like report all of these people. Seem like another one of these spammers. Yay, we reached 300. That's good. Still coming second, but eh. Honestly, like mildly considering just I don't know, just like having a nap for like 1 or 2 hours and then coming back. Because I feel like me being on here probably isn't doing that much right now. Maybe because I'm so tired, so I can't even really like think properly about what things I should be doing, you know? Um, Maybe we need to introduce a coupon or something, you know? Reckon? Don't know. Don't know what these weird K points are. Like, what does K stand for? I wonder if this stuff gets indexed on Google this quickly. Like, if the product hunt link will already be on there. This is already on there, which is interesting. Oh, here we go. I didn't even see that, but second place. Wow. You know what? Would it be against the product hunt have like a list of rules? Wondering if it would be against the rules to post something on like Code the Web or something. Um, because that gets like at 3 a.m. it got 19 visitors. Is that worth it though? Like what, the conversion rates? Surely not going to be more than like 20% max, which would be like 4 people, most of which probably don't have accounts. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling like maybe that's not worth it, but yeah, I don't know. Oh God, so tired. Honestly, thinking I might just have like I don't know, like a 15-minute power nap or something, you know? Just, clear my head a bit, things. See, it's not that bad. We only need to get, I feel like it kind of is that bad. We need to get 60 upvotes. Can we get 60 upvotes? Probably only need to get like 40 upvotes actually, because yeah. Guess we could also always resort to like really spammy stuff like giveaways or something. I'm not sure. You know. Oh, here we go. Just realized I didn't reply to this. In fact, we can make this two replies. We can say, gee, I don't like this. We're gonna add a emoji because we need some emoji. Need some emoji in our life. Just realized they removed the second emoji from my title. Like, what is this? We're not allowing emojis in titles now? Like, when they removed one emoji from the title, I was like, alright, we won't update this. Now they've removed two emojis from the title. You know, no one's explicitly told me you're not allowed emojis in the title. So I'm going to add some emojis in the title, and we're going to see what happens. Like if they explicitly tell me, you know, whatever, we don't want emojis in the title. Okay, don't just like edit my title like that, you know. That's better. Maybe, but like they left one emoji up for a while, so I'm so confused, honestly. See here, look, emoji. It's not like it's just random emojis, like, see? This zap is like the 10 times faster, and this guy is like the dopamine. Mostly I'm blaming it on the emojis. I reckon that's why we're in second place now. All about the emojis. No. Yeah, honestly, I reckon I'm just gonna have a little power nap. Come back in like 15 minutes, maybe. Potentially like half an hour. Definitely no more than an hour. I know I just stretched that from like 15 minutes to an hour. But, don't know. We'll see how things go. I'll wake up in like 15 minutes, half an hour, see whether or not I want to go back or have a bit more of a power nap. Yeah, so I'll be back between 15 minutes and an hour. Um, see, I don't actually have a thing for this. Can I add some text? Text. Here we go. Oh, okay. There we go. Right. Well, I guess I'll see you in like 15 minutes or 45 minutes or something. Hey guys, I'm back. I ended up having a bit of a longer power nap than I planned to. Um, I'm very tired right now. And I probably won't be streaming for much longer, I don't think. I'm gonna go to bed soon. Because, I mean, I'm not giving up or anything, but, you'll have a look here. You can see one feed is basically 100 upvotes behind. So I'd be, even with like, even trying to build hype and things, I'd be very surprised if we managed to catch up. And honestly, I think I'm too tired to try to build hype. Um, one thing I am thinking of doing is making an animated logo. I don't know if that's a thing, like, that's helpful, because they have an animated logo, but it doesn't really do much anymore, because, you know, it's not, like, it only happens when you hover. So, like, I don't know, do people hover over this and be like, let's click on this, and then they don't hover over this, and then they're like, let's be like this, let's click on this. Do I need to update the tagline? Quite like it. Should reply to these things. I feel like I should post another tweet, just saying kind of where we're up to. Oh, this is Hugo from Beginning Creators. Wonder what he's up to these days. Google Maps. Ah, that was from when they updated Google Maps. Wow, that was a long time ago. Like, as in, made the new logo. See, honestly, is the thing. It's the difference between being product of the day, sounds all fancy, versus being second product of the day. It's honestly not that much. Like, sure, it sounds fancy, but like the actual amount of users and of revenue it gets you, I feel like it honestly isn't that different. Whoop. Excuse me. Yeah, I feel like between coming first and second, probably isn't that different, except possibly something to do with being featured in the Product Hunt newsletter. But in general, not that much of a difference. I feel like it's a good reality check. It's like at the end of the day, Product Hunt is just some like it's a game sort of. It's like a leaderboard. Oh, hey, someone's watching. Hey, how are you? Thanks. How do I pronounce that? Irfan? I don't know. Whatever, however you pronounce that. Thanks for tuning in. Awesome. So yeah, as I was saying, like, it's probably a bit of a good reality check that we're not coming first in a way. It's like, just reminder that if you come first on Product Hunt, like, that's not the end of the world in a good way. If you come second on Product Hunt, that's not the end of the world in a bad way. At the end of the day, it's about, like, I shouldn't be relying on Product Hunt as a traffic source, because it's kind of more of a one-off thing, sort of launch, build hype. But ultimately, what I want to be doing is relying on content marketing, like blog, like this sort of thing, like I wrote this post a few weeks ago, like 10 practical things you can do to be less addicted to Twitter or whatever. And I included some like tips and things. So I'm kind of hoping to get like most of my organic traffic from these sorts of things and like just build up a giant library of these sorts of posts over time. And hopefully they'll like rank on Google and those sorts of things. So it's a much longer term thing. Like even if like one or multiple of these posts were to end up being successful in Google, it'd probably be like, I don't know, like 6, maybe even 12 months until they ranked. And that's if they do end up successful. So I guess it's more of a longer term thing. But ultimately, like that's what I want to be relying on, not like, this one-off sort of traffic. That said, it would be nice if we were number one product of the day. And I hope we're number one product of the day. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. We are like I don't want to be all like depressing and like, oh, we're done for, whatever. But I do think just realistically looking at it, they're like 100 votes ahead. It's like over halfway. In fact, it says here 12 hours 32 minutes left. So like halfway through the 24-hour period. Things usually tend to get like a lot more upvotes kind of near the beginning because everyone's pretty much asleep for like, everyone's pretty much asleep starting from like maybe in a few hours. Or like, I don't know, just less active and things. So I think it's unlikely, but it's possible. At the moment, I'm just kind of thinking about things I could potentially do to, grow things a bit. Did you post it on Indie Hackers? Yeah, I did. I didn't actually check how the post went, but I did post it on there. I basically, I kind of positioned it more as posting the stream on there. Just, I mean, mainly because, see, maybe I should have posted something like this, but anyway. Oh wow, Getty Images acquires Unsplash. That's big news. Need to read that later. But yeah, I posted it on there. Don't know how it went. Apparently not good, because can't even see it on here. Here we go. Yeah, 8 views. So that one didn't really go well, but that's alright. I haven't actually been on Indie Hackers in ages, so I don't know what like the vibe is with like how you're meant to post there and things. Um, yeah. When did we last tweet? Now 2. Yeah, thank you. I don't know if it'll do much. We'll see, I guess. But yeah. I think there's a few comments I still need to reply to here. These ones. I think half of these are like spam things, like these ones. But yeah. So I'll just reply to them. Earphone fill out. Um, there you go. I think I'll leave all these comments because they're spam. And, you know, as in, like, yeah, sure, replying to them would increase the comment count, but, like, they're spam, and it'd be weird to reply to an obviously spam comment, so, yeah. Okay. I'm going to save this to my pocket, read later. What's this person doing? Okay, they wrote a free ebook about them being on Hacker News. Okay, it's just for stuff in general. Just thinking. I don't know if you can, if you have any ideas for things I can do. I'm feeling a bit exhausted for ideas, honestly. Well, and just exhausted in general, but you know, maybe I'm just feeling exhausted for ideas because it's like 5 a.m. and I can't think. But yeah, I'm probably gonna end this stream at like 6, which is in like 20 minutes or something. So yeah, we'll see. I would keep going for longer, but I think my body's too tired. So yeah. Oh look, Harry Dry is here. Thank you. Yeah, honestly, feel a bit bad kind of being whatever, just like giving up on it and going to sleep while it's in second place or whatever. But at the end of the day, I think, well, like I don't think I have the energy to go all out. And like I don't know what all out would be. Like doing some giant publicity stunt or something, I guess. But I don't think I have the energy to do that. Um, can I officially call it number two? I mean, technically not. This one is at 311. It's been kind of a bit behind for like basically the whole time. But it could potentially overtake. I hope it doesn't overtake. Um, but yeah, like this gap has been kind of fairly consistent, I guess. Um, so yeah. So yeah, I guess I'm not calling it yet, but hopefully, hopefully second. Did I actually what happened with this product? Like it was behind for ages, and then it just randomly had this like giant increase really fast in like an hour. Um, Not sure where it came from. Maybe they sent out a newsletter or something. I did that, but it was like to 300, 400 people or something. I think like 30 people clicked. Like with those things, unless you have like a crazy high click through rate or like a ton of people, then it's kind of like probably not that effective. Privacy, sustainability, and the importance of and. I want to read that later. I'll add that to my pocket. Any referral info? When you say referral info, do you mean like where people are coming to like onefeed.app from, or what do you mean by that? Source of traffic for OneFeed. Yeah, we do. It's right here. You can actually visit this yourself if you go to onefeed.app/open and then click on this button at the bottom. You actually don't need to be signed in to see it. and you can even interact with it, see like previous days, filter by everything, do everything that I could do. But yeah, basically, you know, giant one here is Product Hunt. Everywhere else is pretty minor. Um, but yeah, so far we've got 800 people today, which is nearly more than yesterday, which is pretty good considering, it's about the same time. Oh, solid, we're on 333 upvotes. This is interesting. They tweeted that 2 hours ago, yet they're still being penalized a lot by the algorithm. They're coming they're coming like down here. Okay, thank you. I probably won't be here later because I'll probably end in like 20 minutes ish, probably around then. But yeah, thank you for coming along. Guess I'm hoping for number one as well. I I doubt it'll happen, but whatever. Send some positive vibes, I guess. um, yeah, enjoy. Sorry I'm so tired. Yeah, thank you.